Jeans Check, check. 1 2 1 2. Check, check. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. Yeah, that does sound better. Okay, we'll go with that. Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you to Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field here in Valley City today for our coverage of Viking baseball on VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com. Ryan Cunningham with you here today as we get ready for a Sunday afternoon of baseball between the Vikings and the Comets. It is a chilly, chilly day today here at Charlie Brown, but the wind has let up, and that gives us the opportunity to sneak inside of conference rules and play a baseball matchup. Now, for those of you that might be wondering what that looks like, again, it's the feels-like temperature that is important when it comes down to whether or not a game can be played in the Frontier Conference, and that leads to some really interesting decisions that have to be made. Today is 37 degrees, and according to our weather data, right now it feels like 32. So this is the bare minimum of weather conditions that can be utilized to play a baseball game inside the Frontier Conference. Now, if that feels like we're to fall, you hope that someone doesn't notice the temperature, because then the game can end. It's supposed to warm up as the day goes on into perhaps the low 40s before the day comes to an end today. So there's hope that we can get both of these in. But one of the interesting situations regarding Frontier Conference baseball is that you only have until Monday to get your weekend games in, and that's a rule that probably deserves a really good, hard second look, because had the ability been there for Valley City State and Mayville State to play tomorrow and Tuesday, they're looking at 2 days in the 60s. But because conference rules state that your games have to be in by Monday, well, in the long run, they've got to force them into today and play with temperatures that are in the 30s to get started. It's not ideal, but if, that's what we're going to do. We're going to try to get this thing going and see if we can't play a couple of baseball games here today at Charlie Brown. Field's looking good for this time of the year. Obviously, some dead spots out there in the infield that you can see, some dead spots in the outfield as well, and hopefully the Vikings and Mayville State will have a quality matchup for a couple of games today. The first game will be a 7-inning game. The second game will be a 9-inning game with a 10-run rule after 7. These two teams met back on Wednesday in a single league game that was scheduled for 9, and the Vikings won it 10-0 in 7 innings. And Valley City State and Mayville State both coming in looking for some key wins at the end of the year to try to bolster their record before we go to conference tournament time. Conference tournament time is coming up in a couple of weekends. There's one more weekend of regular season bat sports left. That's next weekend, and then it's time to go out to Dickinson and compete in the conference tournament. Now, speaking of the conference, we'll talk to you about the standings coming up here in a couple of moments. So we'll run down what's on the line as we get ready to come in today when it comes down to a conference standings perspective. And we'll also get into our starting lineups in baseball with the first pitch scheduled for 1 o'clock this afternoon in a twin bill between the Vikings and Mayville State. So stay with us for Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and also on NewsDakota.com. And we're back with more in just a couple of moments.
You're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank you.
Hey college students, are you looking for a part-time job that works around your schedule, pays well, and gives you free money for college every year? McDonald's offers all of it. We can work around your schedule, and we give $2,500 scholarships to everyone who works for 3 months and averages 15 hours per week. That's 2 full shifts a week or 3 shifts of 5 hours. It's that easy. Let us help you become our next scholarship recipient. Come join our team. Text ND29 to 38000 to apply today.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue or Chase Carpenter at 701-845-6938. Securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA, SIPC. Welcome back to our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and newsdakota.com. It's Ryan Cunningham with you here today from Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field in Valley City, where we get set for what should be a fun matchup today between Valley City State and Mayville State in baseball. These two usually have a really nice rivalry and a lot of different things when they play against one another. We all know about that. And so hopefully today we're going to see something that will be very good out of both teams, and an opportunity for the Vikings and Mayville State to renew their rivalry today, and also look for some key victories that both teams really need right now when we start taking a look at the performance of the Frontier Conference in baseball, the conference records that are out there, and the things that have gone on throughout the course of the season. Outside of Bellevue, the teams that are in the league have kind of struggled to be consistent, and that's one of the, I guess, biggest factors that really jumps off the page at you right now is the opportunity for one of these teams to try to start building some momentum in the last couple of weeks of the season and see if they can turn that momentum into a conference tournament run. So that's the hope at this point, and we'll see if Valley City State and Mayville State have the opportunity to get some of those momentum pieces taken care of coming into today. Let's take a look at the conference standings as we roll in, and this will really sort of illustrate where we're at this point. Bellevue comes in with a record of 20-0, and right now, if you're not Bellevue, well, the rest of it's kind of a logjam inside the conference. Bellevue's got a 40-3 record this season, and so in the long run, it's been a really, really good year for Bellevue University when it comes down to baseball. But the rest of it, well, the rest of it's been a little bit of a struggle really for everybody out there. And we start taking a look at the conference numbers coming into today. Mayville State has a conference record of 7-9. They're 20-16 overall. Dakota State is 8-12-1. Bismarck State is 6-10. Dickinson State 6-10. Valley City State is 5-11-1 right now. So these are pivotal games when it comes down to Frontier Conference baseball today, as everyone from second place on down in the conference is kind of separated by maybe a game and a half or something along those lines. It's really, really tight. Number 2 through number 6, and Bellevue out there as the clear front runner inside the league. So that's what's on the line. Again, a couple of teams that are separated by just mere fractions. You look at Mayville State 7-9, Valley City State 5-11-1, be about a 2.5 or maybe 2-game lead. Not really sure how we calculate ties in there, but that's the difference between number 2 and number 6 in the conference right now, are those 2 games, and the Vikings could make some of that up directly here today. So that sets the table for you between the Vikings and Mayville State. Our Sanford Health Valley City pregame report continues, brought to you by Sanford Health Valley City. Here for all and here for good. We'll continue with more of that pregame report next. This is our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and newsdakota.com.
Orthopedic pain is limiting. It's unpredictable. And when it disrupts the way you move, it disrupts the way you live. Life is better when you feel empowered to move the way you want, when you want. And that's where our experts come in. We're your guides to orthopedic and sports medicine treatment options that can manage your pain, rehab your injuries, and restore your confidence. Take back the freedom to move. Explore your orthopedic options at Sanford Health.
When your team, school, or business needs custom apparel or promotional products, Rambo is here to help. With over 40 years of industry-leading experience, state-of-the-art machines, and dedicated employees, we have the tools and facility to handle any job. With online ordering solutions for sports teams and businesses alike, you can count on us to get the job done correctly and on time. To get your next project started, contact Matt or visit us online at rambo.com.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing. Providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
You kept us fed through tough times. And despite rising business costs, you keep doing what you love because you know you're making a difference. No matter the challenges, we're here to help you navigate the highs and lows to grow your business, to improve your land, or to buy new equipment. We all rely on you, and we're just happy to return the favor. Go with Allies. Go with trust. Go with Dakota Bank.
Welcome back to our coverage of Valley City State University Viking baseball today. VCSU Athletics on YouTube and also on newsdakota.com. You can see that the home plate umpires are having their conversation at the plate with our head coaches today. Let's take a look at our starting lineups that we have as we continue with our pregame report today. Brought to you by Sanford Health Valley City, here for all and here for good. The Vikings are the visitors today. These are Mayville State's home games, but the Frontier Conference allows for a site swap to take place where all of the work that goes into the game is done by the team that was going to be the visitor for the benefit of being able to host the game. So it's the Viking staff, Viking production today, but Mayville State has the opportunity to be the home team as they were the previously scheduled home team. These games were to be in Mayville. So for the home team today, leading off is the catcher Robert Gurney, batting second, right fielder Cameron Goff. Batting third is the designated hitter Kevin Conway, and Jalen Denton will clean up in left field. Zach Ivanachko will bat fifth at first base. Jack McQueen bats sixth at second. Keegan Neva will bat seventh and play third base today. Marshall Judish is in center field batting eighth. And batting ninth is Juan Villarreal, the shortstop. For the Vikings this afternoon, leading off in center field is Connor Hoyt. Batting second is second baseman Cody Wheelgosh. Batting third is Alexis Valesco at first base. And Nick Sen will clean up. That'll be behind the plate today for Nick Sen. Batting fifth, Hunter Logan at short. Brady Papineau will bat sixth today and play in right field. Batting seventh is Evan Gonzalez in left field. Filippo Vendetti will bat eighth and be the designated hitter today, and batting ninth will be Devin Minnie, and that will be at third base for the Vikings. Takeo Cookson gets the start today for Valley City State, and Garrett Lundmark will get the start today for Mayville State University. Just taking a look at the numbers for our starting pitchers that we have for you today. Garrett Lundmark comes into the day today as one of the most worked pitchers for Mayville State University, an ERA of 5.05. A 4-2 record this season. He's been in 11 games and has started 9 of those. 51 innings of work, which does lead the staff coming into today. He's given up 45 hits, 31 runs, struck out 70, walked just 21, given up 9 home runs. He's been tasked pretty hard by the long ball this year. Takeo Cookson for Valley City State will get the start today, and Takeo has been a dependable pitcher for the Vikings for a handful of years now. A 5.93 ERA this season. He's made a total of 12 appearances and started 11 games. With a record of 5-3 right now, he's pitched 54.2 or 54 2/3 innings and given up 69 hits, only 36 earned runs, however. Struck out 56 and has walked 19. And those are your starting lineups. And I'll look at the two pitchers that we have for today between the Vikings and Mayville State. And again, the Vikings will be the visitors, so they'll be batting first when we get ready to start the game coming up here in just a bit. We're going to take a break as they introduce the starting lineup for the Mayville State University Comets, and we'll have our national anthem as well. And then we come back with the first pitch for today's matchup. It's the Vikings and Mayville State today from Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field. VCSU Athletics on YouTube and newsdakota.com.
Hi, this is Clint from Central Avenue Health Mart Pharmacy in beautiful downtown Valley City, your only locally owned pharmacy since 1989. When you're locally owned, you care about your community and your customers. We offer a great selection of gifts and toys, as well as yarns, fabrics, sewing, and crafting. We are here for you from 9 to 5:30 weekdays and Saturdays 9 to 1. For all your pharmaceutical needs, give us a call, 845-5280.
Health Mart, taking time to listen and care.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on 3 major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
Why choose Professional Eye Care Centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Jangula, 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and Lemoore. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit proeyecarecenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
Let's play ball.
National anthem completed here today, and now we get set for our coverage of Viking baseball this afternoon. The Vikings take on Mayville State University today here at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field. And again, both these teams looking for wins that are going to be key victories going down the stretch of the conference baseball season. As we mentioned, to get the matchup started today, Mayville State coming in second place right now in the conference with a record of 7-9 and an overall record of 20-16. So they've had at least, a decent season so far this year when it comes down to the 500 overall record. Couple of games sub 500 in the conference. Valley City State right below 500 overall, 18-19-1, but 5-11-1 inside conference play, and that puts them maybe 2.5 back. It would be 2 straight games back. The difference 7-9 versus 5-11. I'm not sure how the draw works in as far as standings are concerned. We don't see a lot of draws in baseball. That draw, of course, was due to a medical issue that came up in a game between the Vikings and Dakota State earlier this year. So we'll see what happens after these two and get ready for 2 more coming up tomorrow, as we will see pitcher Garrett Lundmark getting the start today for Mayville State, taking his warm-up tosses right now. 51 innings, and when you take a look at the Mayville State pitching staff, that's far and away the leader on the team. 30 innings for Sebastian Meisner, and from there it goes down. So you're talking about your leader in innings worked for Mayville State with a 20-inning, or call it maybe 3 appearances if you're a starter, maybe 4 appearances if you're a starter, more than your next leading pitcher on the staff. So this is obviously a horse that Mayville State goes to start a series. And when you are a number 1 starter in a 4-game series, you're probably going to get to pitch at times when others don't, when you have this type of a weather situation that we've had this year. And we've had terrible bat sports weather this season, as all of you very well know. So let's leave that behind today, even though it's not warm. Let's go ahead and get this thing going. Connor Hoyt will lead things off for the Vikings today, the center fielder. It'll be Connor Hoyt, Cody Wheelgosh, and Alexis Valesco that are due up to take on Garrett Lundmark going into the top half of the first inning. And the Vikings are the visitors today. Again, these are home games for Mayville State that we're playing today, which is why we're in this situation here today. So Connor Hoyt comes to the plate. Garrett Lundmark takes a look in, and the righty delivers, and it's fastball for a strike, and we're underway. 104. 37 degrees as we get started today. The feels like is 32. We're just barely legal by conference rules this afternoon. The 0-1 pitch on the way. Fastball caught the outside corner for strike 2, and it's 0-2 on Connor Hoyt. Hoyt on the season, a .310 hitter. Hasn't had quite the body of work that others on the team have had, 16 games. The 0-2 pitch to him, curveball, got him looking on the outside corner. Strike 3, and Connor Hoyt is out number 1 for the Vikings. Solid start today for Garrett Lundmark as he comes back to the bender and kept 3 on the outside corner against the lefty Connor Hoyt. And Cody Wheelgosh, who is also a lefty, will step to the plate for the Vikings. Wheelgosh steps into the second base position today. A look in by Lundmark in the opening offering, and Wheelgosh attempts to bunt and offers but misses. And the count is no balls and a strike on Cody Wheelgosh. Wheelgosh 364 on the season. OPS of 970, really nice number. The 0-1 pitch, that one busted him in. He swings and misses. And the count's no balls and 2 strikes. Seen some good work from Lundmark so far today. He's found the outside part of the plate. That time he comes back in on Wheelgosh. Gets him waving. A look in. And the 0-2 from Lundmark. That one down. Maybe went to a slider and missed it. And the count will go to a ball and 2 strikes on Wheelgosh. Wheelgosh on the season has scored 39 times, 5 doubles. He's hit 4 home runs and driven in 22 so far this year for Valley City State. A look in the 1-2 pitch from Lundmark. That one stays away. That'll level the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. We don't have a ton of wind today, which is one of the reasons why this is playable here. The wind has kept itself at bay for the most part, so it may not aid a baseball really anywhere here today. The 2-2 from Lundmark to Wheelgosh is fouled back to the screen and will remain with a count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. Second game today is scheduled for a 4 o'clock start. And tomorrow, 1 and 4 o'clock as well to finish up the series under weather conditions that'll be about 30 degrees warmer. 2-2 to Wheelgosh is high, and the count will go full. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Cody Wheelgosh. And out, nobody on for the Vikings in the top of the first inning. Scoreless on our LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Lundmark deals 3-2. That one high and away for ball 4. And the Vikings have a base runner to work with
Number 8, Alexis Velasco.
in the top half of the first inning. So Wheelgosh heads down to first base, and Alexis Velasco will come to the plate for the Vikings. Wheelgosh is a threat to steal. Cody Wheelgosh leads the team in stolen bases for the Vikings. He swiped 8 bases in 8 attempts. And with 1 out in the inning and 3 and 4 coming up, the Vikings would very likely try to get that extra base. Curveball that dances on the outside corner for a strike. Velasco doesn't like it. He thought that pitch was off the plate. Count will go to no balls and a strike on Alexis Velasco. 304 hitter on the season for Velasco. 3 home runs to his credit. A look by Lundmark, the 0-1 pitch, curveball that misses inside. And that'll level the count at 1 ball, 1 strike on Alexis Velasco. We'll see what count Alec DeMaria, the head coach of the Vikings, is thinking about moving on, if he is thinking about moving. Again, that 8 for 8 in stolen bases for Wheelgosh really stands out in this situation. When you're perfect swiping bags this year and you want to get a jump on Mayville State, you want to bring around that first run, particularly as the visitors. The 1-1 pitch, swinging a pop foul right side on the infield. Long chase being given for Zach Ivanachko. He'll make the catch of it. Velasco will pop out to the first baseman in foul territory for the second out. And that'll bring Nick Sen to the plate for the Vikings. Sen, a .375 hitter on the season. OPS of 1.049. And the time, if you were going to move Cody Wheelgosh, might be a little bit more urgent here. A set by Lundmark, the pitch on the way, called a strike. Slider up in the zone, but where it needed to be for strike 1. And the count, no balls and a strike on Nick Sen. 2 outs, runner on first base for the Vikings. Here in the top of the first inning, we're scoreless. Lundmark sets above the belt. Little dance by Wheelgosh at first base. Fastball popped foul again right side. Again, Ivanachko giving chase. Vikings aren't going to get a chance to move that runner. Sen will bring that one down to the first baseman in foul territory as well. And the walk does not come back to hurt the Comets. No runs, no hits, 1 left for the Vikings. And after a half inning, your score, the Vikings nothing, the Comets to the plate. This is Viking Baseball. VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
Sometimes, finding your place doesn't happen all at once. It happens in moments. VCSU offers more than just an education. It offers a path forward, to grow, to lead, to thrive, to discover who you are. Valley City State University. Find your place.
When you're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank you.
Welcome back to our coverage of Viking baseball. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Valley City State scoreless in their half of the first. Again, for those of you that are tuning in today, it's going to be a little bit of a juxtaposition for you when you hear that the Vikings are the visitors today. It's a home game for Mayville State. These games were originally scheduled to be played in Mayville. Talked with Rocky Larson, the athletic director at Mayville State, earlier this week, and he said their field is just unplayable right now. It's a mud soup mix at what I believe they call Veteran Stadium. They may have renamed it now after Coach Barry, but their field just not playable. He said that tomorrow, I believe, they're set to have softball for their first home games of any kind this year in Mayville. So they've had problems getting their fields ready. So today, these come to Valley City. Robert Gurney will come to the plate, the catcher for Mayville State. Then Takeo Cookson delivers a fastball for a strike at the knees. 0-1 on Robert Gurney. We've seen some really solid outings from Cookson during his Viking career. Great outing last year in the conference tournament. This time breaking pitch comes back in and actually hits Robert Gurney. So the leadoff man aboard by way of a hit batsman. So a free pass issued by the Vikings. And that will bring Cam Goff to the plate for Mayville State as Robert Gurney makes his way down the first baseline, hit by a pitch. Gurney on the season, a .248 hitter, so the Vikings end up putting the leadoff man aboard for free, guy hitting sub .250. And we'll see if Mayville State finds a way to turn that into something productive. Hutchinson will step in. This will be Jet Hutchinson that steps in to run for Gurney. I'm going to assume that's a courtesy runner situation. And Mayville State will have Cameron Goff coming to the plate. Goff, a .358 hitter on the season. OPS 1.109. He started all 36 games that he's played in this season for the Comets. He hasn't had a day off the entire year. Pitch on the way to him. Breaking pitch drops in for a strike on the outside corner. 0-1 on Cameron Goff. The leadoff man aboard for Mayville State, bottom of the first. We are scoreless here at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Cookson surveys. Runner goes. The 0-1 pitch lifted high in the air after breaks were hit by Hutchinson at first base, and we'll see a ball drift out of play into the Mayville State bullpen. Foul ball on Goff. That'll bring the count to 0-2. So a bluff go by Jet Hutchinson. Hutchinson running down at first base. He hasn't attempted a stolen base as of yet this season. Hutchinson's in his 8th game of the year for Mayville State. He's made 2 starts. You might think a bit unlikely that he's going here, but trying to make something happen on the paths. Cookson checking a play card, if you will, a pitch card. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss, I believe, and that'll be a strikeout. It is. No piece of it that time for Cameron Goff. Long look at it to see what happened with Nick Sen to see if he was going to apply a tag or not. Obviously, with first base occupied, the runner can't advance, but wasn't sure if that ball was contacted or not. The call is no. Cameron Goff is a strikeout victim, the first today for Takeo Cookson. Kevin Conway, the designated hitter, will come to the plate now for the Comets. Hutchinson dangles away from first. A look that way by Cookson. Runner does go, pitches in the turf to the right, and safe will be Hutchinson, so Mayville State getting aggressive on the base paths, fooling us a little bit, and Jet Hutchinson will steal second base. And Mayville State has a runner in scoring position here in the first inning. So number 3, number 4 bats in the order due up here for Mayville State with a runner on at second. Kevin Conway hitting .356 this year. Cookson checks the runner at second, delivers 1-0. Swinging a foul, ripped to the left. And the count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Conway, 132 trips to the plate this season. 47 hits. He's got 3 home runs. Has driven in 29. The 1-1 to him. Slider misses low. Count will go to 2 balls and a strike on Kevin Conway. Conway will play in the designated hitter role today, hitting for Garrett Lundmark, the pitcher. Cookson takes a look in. A check of the runner back at second base. And the pitch. That one high. The count 3 balls and a strike on Kevin Conway. Time is called here. There's a gate open out in left center field. So they're going to send Evan Gonzalez over, I believe, to close the gate. Now we got, well, okay. So Connor Hoyt, the center fielder, just vaulted the left field fence to close the gate from the outside, and now he'll vault the fence coming back over into the field. I'm sure head coach Alec DeMaria loves watching his center fielder risk a sprained ankle to vault the fence and close the gate from behind, but unfortunately, the conversation can't happen until Connor Hoyt comes back into the dugout. All right. Never seen that one before. 3 balls and a strike. Hoyt's athletic. He should be on the track team, too. 3-1 pitch, curveball, called a strike, belt high. And the count goes full at 3 balls, 2 strikes. I mean, that is an athletic center fielder. How does anybody hit the ball out? Well, first of all, they can't hit the ball at the center anyway with that high fence. Well, they probably could. 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss, got him on strikes. Big strikeout for Takeo Cookson. Strikeout number 2 today for Takeo Cookson. Needed that one with a runner at second base. 2 outs, and Jalen Denton will come to the plate now for the Comets. Vikings trying to strand a runner in scoring position here in the bottom of the first. No score on the LaRue Lago Financial scoreboard. Denton comes to the plate for the Comets and takes a look at a pitch away for ball 1. Denton, a .311 hitter on the season. Another one of those guys that has started every game he's been in this year. I mean, there are some regulars on this Mayville State team that you'll hear about as we go through. 36 games, 36 starts. The 1-0 to Denton, a swing and a miss. The count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Juan Villarreal, Cameron Goff, Jack McQueen, Kevin Conway, Jalen Denton, 5 guys that have started every game they've been in so far this year. The 1-1 pitch, check swing, pitch misses low. That'll push the count to 2 balls and a strike on the Mayville State left fielder. Been a bit of a laborious inning here for Takeo Cookson. He'll throw pitch 14, runner at second, couple of strikeouts to his credit. The 2-1, check swing, hit the bat. That'll be a foul ball, and the count will go to 2 balls, 2 strikes. Denton kind of brought the hands up as he loaded. Held up on a swing that was on a pitch likely out of the strike zone, but gives one back, if you will. Cookson checks the runner at second base. The 2-2 misses low and away. So we're full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Big pitch coming up here. If you don't get Denton, Cookson's looking at a 20-pitch first inning, most likely with another batter coming to the plate. I'll look in, and the 3-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Strike 3. Jalen Denton goes down on strikes. Cookson gives up the hit batsman and then comes back and fans 3 straight Comets, and the Vikings are out of the inning unscathed. Nothing no runs, no hits, 1 left on for Mayville State after an inning of play. Your score, the Vikings nothing, the Comets nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and on newsdakota.com, and we're back with more in a couple of moments.
Hey college students, are you looking for a part-time job that works around your schedule, pays well, and gives you free money for college every year? McDonald's offers all of it. We can work around your schedule, and we give $2,500 scholarships to everyone who works for 3 months and averages 15 hours per week. That's 2 full shifts a week or 3 shifts of 5 hours. It's that easy. Let us help you become our next scholarship recipient. Come join our team. Text ND29 to 38000 to apply today.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue or Chase Carpenter at 701-845-6938. Securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA, SIPC. Welcome back to our coverage of Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and newsdakota.com. No score after an inning of play. Each team putting base runners aboard. The Comets pushed one into scoring position in their half of the first inning, but came up empty. And Hunter Logan will lead things off for Valley City State to start the second. It'll be Logan, Brady Papineau, and Evan Gonzalez due up for the Vikings. And they'll face Garrett Lundmark, who walked a batter, struck one out, and got a couple of pop-ups from the Vikings back in the first inning to get out of his first unscathed. Logan stands ready. Lundmark delivers. And a fastball at the knees for a strike. Lundmark, a big athletic frame, can be kind of an imposing figure out on the pitcher's mound. Takes a look in. And the 0-1 pitch. That one just missed outside. Count will level up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Home plate umpire Dave Klunt today. He's worked a gabillion everything in his officiating career. The 1-1 pitch, swinging a drive left side on a 1-hop, picked up by Juan Villarreal. He'll throw across the diamond for the out. And Logan is out number 1 in the second. Brady Papineau will come to the plate, the right fielder for the Vikings. Dave Klunt's worked Red Hawks baseball. We've seen him in just about every big basketball game that you could see. Football. Has done just a ton of everything in an officiating career. Papineau stands ready. Lundmark delivers to him, and pitch missed inside off the glove of catcher Robert Gurney. Count will go to a ball and no strikes on Brady Papineau. Papineau ready, swing and a miss on a Garrett Lundmark fastball offering. And that'll level the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Just looking here, I don't, you know what? Let's make a change. Pitch misses away. Count will go to 2 balls and a strike. Was having a problem finding Papineau's offensive numbers, but you're not going to find those in the pitching report. That was the issue there. 268 hitter for Brady Papineau on the season. The 2-1 pitch to him misses away, and the count will go to 3 balls and a strike. Papineau started 35 of 36 games that he's been in for the Vikings this year. 25 RBI, which is among the team leaders. The 3-1 pitch to him called a strike, and Papineau thought it was not a strike. Papineau flipped the bat and everything and was on his way down the first baseline and is summoned back to the plate by our home plate umpire, Dave Klunt. Papineau will have to deal with a 3-ball, 2-strike count, and Garrett Lundmark standing ready. The 3-2 on the way. That one's high and away for ball 4. And the Vikings have their second base runner today.
Evan Gonzalez.
Second walk issued by Garrett Lundmark this afternoon. And Evan Gonzalez will come to the plate, a 272 hitter on the season, rather 292. One of 2 Vikings with the OPS up over 1,000 on the season. The Vikings find themselves in another opportunity to get something done offensively. Lundmark delivers. Fastball paints the outside corner for a strike. Gonzalez turns, looks back at Dave Klunt. Asks a question, likely asking, is that the limit? That was right on the black on the outside corner for a strike. Lundmark stands running. And the 0-1 pitch. Curveball that misses away. And, if you're Evan Gonzalez, that's why you take a look back at your own plate umpire and ask that question on the previous pitch. You see that one coming, bends around the plate, but now you've had that conversation. Both men are thinking about it. The 1-1 is tipped foul, ends up evading the glove of Gurney. And the count will go to a ball and 2 strikes. Scoreless on the LaRue Lago Financial scoreboard from Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field here in Valley City. Chilly, cool day. Enough cloud cover to kind of keep the sun from really taking a lot of an effect here. It was having an effect earlier. Lundmark ready. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. He got Gonzalez on high heat. Pitch was up. Second strikeout for Garrett Lundmark today. The Viking team batting average coming into the day, .299, which is not bad compared to some of the competition, but .315 for Mayville State. So a sub-300 batting average. The Vikings probably like to see that number improve. Dive over to first base on a check back. Brady Papineau back in with a head first dive. The Vikings have struck out just 221 times as a unit this year, which is better than their opposition. And here's a swing and a drive to left field. That one gets into the gap off the bat of Filippo Vendetti, the designated hitter. They're going to turn Papineau around third. He will come home to score. Vendetti has an RBI double, and the Vikings will take a 1-0 lead. Well-placed shot by Filippo Vendetti, the designated hitter. Driven into the left field gap, and just no chance to get to it. A little later in the year when the grass is filled out, maybe that one slows down a little bit, but when it hit the outfield grass, it scooted and just kept going, and at that point, Jalen Denton, the left fielder for the Comets, has to make a run into the gap and chase down a baseball, and no chance to keep Papineau from coming around to score. So the Vikings have a 1-0 lead, and Devin Minnie, the third baseman, finds himself at the plate for Valley City State. Lundmark checks the runner at second base. The pitch, fastball on the outside corner for strike 1. 1-0 Vikings on the LaRue Lago Financial scoreboard. Top of the second inning. Again, the Vikings are the visitors here today at Charlie Brown. Lundmark will check Vendetti back at second base. And the 0-1 pitch misses inside. First hit of the game for Filippo Vendetti for either team. And the Vikings use an extra bagger for Vendetti to bring in their first run of the afternoon. That's the first double of the season for Vendetti as well. First extra base hit of his season. The 1-1 pitch, fastball for a strike on Devin Minnie. And the count is a ball and 2 strikes. Minnie rounds out the first time through the order for the Vikings, a .269 hitter. He plays at third base this afternoon for Valley City State. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count to him. Lundmark will look back, the 1-2 pitch. Curveball tried to expand the zone, missed outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. If Minnie can extend, the Vikings get back to the top of the order here in the second, multiple runners on. Chance to do some more damage. A look back at second base by Lundmark. The 2-2 pitch. Got him swinging, strike 3. Fastball well placed outside corner. Minnie has to defend, but probably can't reach it. It's the third strikeout of the day for Garrett Lundmark. But the Vikings find their way on the board. With a run and a hit, they'll leave 1, and we've played 1.5. Your score, the Vikings 1, Mayville State 0. This is our coverage of Viking baseball. VCSU Athletics on YouTube and newsdakota.com. And we're back with more in a couple of moments. We invite you to stay with us.
Orthopedic pain is limiting. It's unpredictable. And when it disrupts the way you move, it disrupts the way you live. Life is better when you feel empowered to move the way you want, when you want. And that's where our experts come in. We're your guides to orthopedic and sports medicine treatment options that can manage your pain, rehab your injuries, and restore your confidence. Take back the freedom to move. Explore your orthopedic options at Sanford Health.
When your team, school, or business needs custom apparel or promotional products, Rambo is here to help. With over 40 years of industry-leading experience, state-of-the-art machines, and dedicated employees, we have the tools and facility to handle any job. With online ordering solutions for sports teams and businesses alike, you can count on us to get the job done correctly and on time. To get your next project started, contact Matt or visit us online at rambo.com.
Welcome back to our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and NewsDakota.com. Ryan Cunningham with you today from Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field. The Vikings scratch across a run in their half of the second, and now the Comets will come to the plate looking to do the same. Trailing now by a score of 1-0. Zach Evanachko, the first baseman, will lead things off for Mayville State. Takeo Cookson struck out 3 after giving up a leadoff hit batsman to start the game. He stands ready and delivers a breaking pitch low for ball 1 to Zach Evanachko. It'll be Evanachko followed by Jack McQueen, Keegan Neva due up for the Comets in the home half of the second. Cookson delivers. Pitch called a strike. Top end of the zone. Count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Evanachko, a .304 hitter on the season. He'll take a pitch for a strike at the knees, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Couple of tough pitches back-to-back from Takeo Cookson. One moving away from the left-handed hitter with a little break to it that caught the outside corner up. Here's the 1-2, swing and a miss, and Cookson has his 4th strikeout today. Zach Evanachko goes down waving, and Jack McQueen will come to the plate. You can see what makes Takeo Cookson effective. He throws a pitch that has an obvious tail to it. When you're a lefty, that pitch breaks away from you. Really looks like a straight pitch to the plate. Might be putting a little something extra on it. Here he delivers a curveball, and it's popped right side in foul territory. Long run for everybody. That will make its way over into the bullpen area. And the count will go to no balls and a strike on Jack McQueen. Might be a little bit of a slider action that you're getting there when that pitch breaks away, but sometimes you just throw a good cut fastball or four-seamer and it will tail away from that left-handed hitter or tail into the right-handed hitter. And if you're locating that for a strike when that pitch breaks away from the lefty hitter, you're going to be very tough to deal with that day. The 0-1 to McQueen, that one breaks in as well. McQueen swings and fouls it off, and the count will go to 0-2. And you just saw that pitch from Cookson. I'm going to go ahead and call that maybe a four-seam fastball. Kind of looks, that's what it looks like anyway. And it's breaking back in on the right-handed batter. Breaks away from the lefty, breaks in on the righty. And you can see it causes problems. It did for McQueen there. The 0-2 pitch, boy, that one didn't miss by much. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. I wonder if Dave Klunt was looking for something else and that one locked him up, maybe expecting a waste pitch. That pitch was right around the zone. Didn't make it. The 1-2 offering, driven to center field, well hit. Back after it, Connor Hoyt. He'll make a couple of steps into the left center field gap and make the catch. And McQueen will fly out to center field. That's the first ball that Mayville State has put in play in fair territory this afternoon. 2 outs, bases empty for the Comets. They trail 1-0 in the bottom of the second inning on our LaRue Lago Financial scoreboard, and Keegan Neva, the third baseman, will step in. Cookson delivers to Neva. Breaking pitch for a strike, maybe a good slider. Count no balls and a strike on Keegan Neva. And Takeo Cookson finding some rhythm early. He beamed Robert Gurney to start the game, but then served up 4 straight strikeouts. The 0-1 pitch called a strike at the knees. And right now, Takeo Cookson's in a bit of a zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes on the third baseman, Keegan Neva, a .272 hitter this season for Mayville State. Cookson kicks and fires 0-2. Just missed inside. Call that a straight changeup, perhaps. And, boy, we've seen about 4 or 5 different pitches today from Takeo Cookson as well. That one just had some velocity taken off. It didn't look like it had a lot of break to it. The 1-2 pitch, fastball driven to right field. Couple of steps towards the left for Brady Papineau. He's got it. Couple of balls put in play by Mayville State, but Papineau comes up with a catch after McQueen ends up flying out to Connor Hoyt. And the side is out with nothing across for Mayville State in their half of the second. We played 2. Your score remains the Vikings 1 and the Comets nothing on the LaRue Lago Financial scoreboard. This is our coverage of Viking baseball. VCSU Athletics on YouTube, newsdakota.com. We've got more coming up next.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
You kept us fed through tough times. And despite rising business costs, you keep doing what you love because you know you're making a difference. No matter the challenges, we're here to help you navigate the highs and lows to grow your business, to improve your land, or to buy new equipment. We all rely on you, and we're just happy to return the favor. Go with allies. Go with trust. Go with Dakota Bank.
We'll go to the third. The Vikings leading the Comets 1-0 on the LaRue Lago Financial scoreboard. Again, today the Vikings are the visiting team in the matchup. These were originally scheduled to be home games for Mayville State University today. So the Comets are the home team on the scoreboard, but the Vikings playing in their home digs at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field, and Connor Hoyt will come to the plate to lead things off for Valley City State in the third. It's the top third of the order due up. And facing Garrett Lundmark, who struck out 3 and walked 2 and given up 1 run. And here Hoyt swings and slaps one the opposite way, foul territory down the left field line. And it's 0-1 on Connor Hoyt. Lone run of the game scoring after Brady Papineau drew a 1-out walk. And Filippo Vendetti drove a 2-out double into the left center field gap. The 0-1 pitch to Hoyt is high. That'll level the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hoyt 0 for 1, struck out looking. Back to start the game. 1 of 3 strikeouts registered by Garrett Lundmark today. The 1-1 curveball misses away. And it's 2 balls and a strike on Lundmark. May have been more the slider variety there perhaps than the curveball. 2-1 the count. Hoyt stands ready. Lundmark delivers. Called a strike, top end of the zone. And you can see from Connor Hoyt's body language, he's doing a little guessing right now. I don't think he thought that pitch had found the zone. Right on the top end. He steps out and resets. 2-2 the count from Lundmark. Swing and a miss, and Hoyt's down on strikes for the second time today.
Second baseman, number 11, Cody Wilgoff.
And kind of a slow walk back to the dugout as well for Connor Hoyt, who is strikeout victim number 1 and 4 today for Garrett Lundmark. But Hoyt a little frustrated with that pitch that was called the strike on the top end of the zone. 1 out, nobody on. And Cody Wielgosh, who drew a walk his first time up, will step to the plate. And the pitch on the way to him misses low for ball 1. Wielgosh was aboard back in the first inning, something that really looked like a stolen base opportunity and then some. Curveball drops in for a strike. The count will level at 1 ball, 1 strike. But the Vikings decided not to run on Robert Kearney back in that first inning. The 1-1 pitch, that's called a strike. And the count will go to a ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 pitch lifted the opposite way. This will drop into the gap for a base hit, maybe more. Wielgosh going to turn, rather Wielgosh will take a turn and hold up at first base. And Cody Wielgosh has the second hit of the game. And now let's see the second time around if the Vikings try to move Cody Wielgosh here. Looking at the numbers for Robert Turner, Robert Gurney, the catcher for Mayville State. 54 attempts to run on him this season. He's thrown 8 men out so far this year. And a pitch called a strike. You'd think you'd have a pretty decent chance of running on Gurney here. And Wheelgosh is perfect. 8 of 8 in stolen base opportunities. Alexis Valesco is at the plate. Wheelgosh tiptoes away from first base. A look that way by Lundmark. And the 0-1 pitch. Curveball, left side, in the hole. Diving stop by Villarreal. Throw to second base in time to get Cody Wheelgosh. Big play by Juan Villarreal at short for Mayville State.
Nixon.
Valesco will reach on a fielder's choice. 2 away. And Nick Sen will come to the plate. Boy, I'm surprised. I guess in that situation, you've got Valesco swinging early, but I'm surprised the Vikings haven't tried to make something happen with Wheelgosh on the base paths at this point. A set by Lundmark. And the pitch on the way misses inside to Nick Sen. Both Valesco and Sen popped out to the first baseman in foul territory back in the first inning. Valesco now 0 for 2 on the day. Wheelgosh 1 for 1 with that base hit before being caught at second base. Sen is 0 for 1 as he steps in. The 1-0 pitch from Lundmark. Breaking pitch misses low. The count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Sun still buried behind clouds. It just refuses to warm up here at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field. A lot of stocking caps, blankets. 2-0 pitch, check swing, and that misses away from Nick Sen. And it's now 3 balls, no strikes on Sen. The feels like right now is 33, so we're still flirting with it. A set by Lundmark, just above the belt. And a move to first base, and back in standing is Alexis Valesco. Hadn't really stretched out with his lead as of yet at that point. Lundmark will come set again. The 3-0 pitch. That one missed high for ball 4. Sen will make his way down to first base. Well, you go back to Connor Hoyt's at bat for the Vikings. Pitch up on top of the zone. He didn't like it. And you go back to that one to Nick Sen. That one looked like that was perhaps on the top of the zone as well. And the call this time goes the way of the Vikings. And we'll see a pinch runner coming into the matchup. I believe we have Diesel Goya that's out on the base paths for the Vikings. He'll run for Nick Sen as the courtesy runner. So Goya comes in to run at first base for Valley City State. Again, that's a courtesy runner situation for the Vikings. And runners will be at first and second as Hunter Logan will come to the plate for Valley City State. 1-0 Vikings on the LaRue Lago Financial scoreboard. With 2 outs in the inning, the Vikings trying to string together a threat against Mayville State for the second time here this afternoon. A set by Lundmark, the pitch misses away. Ball and no strikes from Garrett Lundmark, who's now thrown 44 pitches so far this afternoon. Lundmark a long look in to get his sign, but he's got it. Hunter Logan stands ready at the plate. And the 1-0 pitch to him, swing and a miss. Count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Logan rolled out to the shortstop his first time up back in the second inning. Runners take their leads from first and second. Lundmark will set just above the belt again. And this time a turn and a look back to second. And he threw the baseball into center field. So the runners will advance. When you turn, in that situation, you've got to throw the baseball. You can't make the bluff in that situation. You're on the pitcher's plate, so at that point when you turn, you've got to make a throw. And that time he just throws it out into center field behind Juan Villarreal, the shortstop, and the runners advance. An error, I'm going to assume, charged the pitcher. And so now with runners at second and third, a big opportunity for Hunter Logan with 2 runners in scoring position. The pitch from Lundmark. He swings and hits one foul to the right. And the count now, ball and 2 strikes. Couple of big pitches here from Garrett Lundmark. Runners on second and third. Vikings up 1-0. And trying to produce after a throwing error has put 2 aboard in scoring position. Lundmark will set. Looks towards the plate. The 1-2 pitch. Curveball hit in the air deep center field. A turn by Marshall Judish, but he's got room. He'll reach up and make the play. Logan put a ride into that to center field and hit it well, but the Vikings will strand 2. No runs, a hit and an error. The Vikings will leave 2 on base, and we played 2.5. Same score on the LaRue Lago Financial scoreboard. The Vikings won, and the Comets nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and NewsDakota.com. And we've got more coming up next.
Hi, this is Clint from Central Avenue Health Mart Pharmacy in beautiful downtown Valley City, your only locally owned pharmacy since 1989. When you're locally owned, you care about your community and your customers. We offer a great selection of gifts and toys, as well as yarns, fabrics, sewing, and crafting. We are here for you from 9 to 5:30 weekdays and Saturdays 9 to 1. For all your pharmaceutical needs, give us a call, 845-5280.
Health Mart, taking time to listen and care.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on 3 major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com. We will make our way to the bottom of the third. Valley City State leading by a score of 1-0 over Mayville State. Vikings leading the Comets.
Leading up the third.
And the Vikings are the visiting team this afternoon, despite playing at home. Here at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field, Marshall Judish will step in for Mayville State, a hometown kid for the Comets. And Judish will lead things off. The center fielder for Mayville State, Takeo Cookson, delivers off speed for a strike. No balls and a strike on Marshall Judish. Marshall with some great athletic roots, played a lot of Legion baseball, high school baseball for Mayport CG. The 0-1 pitch just missed away for a ball. Some of that time playing for Alex Berry, the son of Scott Berry, the legendary coach from Mayville State. Alex Berry's had the high school team there. The 1-1 pitch inside out and down the left field line. This could drop, and it will for a base hit. So Marshall Judish, a lefty, steps up and kind of twists one the opposite way. And Mayville State has a base runner for the first time today. So the Comets are the leadoff runner aboard. I should say, rather, for the second time today for Mayville State. Leadoff man aboard with Marshall Judish. And Mayville State's been aggressive on the base paths already. Jed Hutchinson swiped a base back in the first inning. Judish, the center fielder, and you would think might have some speed to run with. So we'll see what Mayville State's thinking about as they move into an opportunity to try to tie the game here in the bottom of the third with Juan Villarreal to the plate. They're running right away. Bunt is shown. Pitch called a strike. Ball will slip out of the hands of catcher Nick Sen. No chance to make a throw. But Marshall Judish is on the move quickly, and Mayville State has swiped their second bag today. Well, now you wonder if you go to small ball. Villarreal, the number 9 hitter at the plate, looking to tie the game here in some of the middle innings. We're in the bottom of the third. And a bluff throw to third, then a move back to second base, and Judish dives in with a hand to beat the tag from second baseman Cody Wielgosh. If that throw from Cookson's on line, Judish is going to be out. When the move was made by Cookson to third, Judish had already moved towards third base. Not that he was running, but he had moved into an extension of his lead, and he was going to be in some trouble. 0-1 the count. The pitch to Villarreal. He checked his swing. He did not. He went as the call. And home plate umpire Dave Kluntz says strike 2 to Juan Villarreal. So Villarreal now down a couple in the strike zone. No balls, 2 strikes. Villarreal standing ready. And another bluff towards third. This time the throw online, but this time Marshall Judish was waiting. Kind of had the game picked out. 314 hitter is Juan Villarreal. One of those 5 men that has started every game he's been in. Grafton, North Dakota native. Great athlete all around. A look towards second by Cookston. The 0-2 pitch. Lifted foul to the left-hand side. And it remains 0-2. Mayville State put the leadoff man aboard back in the first. Got him to scoring position. He was stranded, though, on what turned out to be a string that would lead to 4 straight strikeouts for Takeo Cookson. And Cookson trying to strand a runner here in the third. The 0-2 to Villarreal. Hot shot right up the middle of the field. And a move towards first base after stepping on second by the second baseman, Cody Wheelgosh. And Wheelgosh will throw out Juan Villarreal.
29, Rob Gurney.
Well, it's a put out. Wheelgosh stepped on second. I think he forgot there was no force there because he was chasing Judish back to the bag. Now, you're going to check the runner in that scenario, but there isn't any reason to go moving towards the bag. And I think Cody got a little confused, but then still had plenty of time to throw out Villarreal at first base. So 1 out of the inning, and Robert Gurney to the plate for the second time today. Another bluff towards third and throw to second. Did they get him? Oh, they're going to call a balk. They'll call a balk. Judish will go to third by way of a balk. Boy, I'm not sure what was there in that move that wasn't there in the previous 2. I didn't really see a difference in the move that was made there. So now the tying run is at third by way of a balk. And the Viking infield is going to come in as Robert Gurney will wait for the first pitch of his at-bat. So the tying run at third in the form of Marshall Judish. And Cookson's onto the windup and delivers. Swing and a miss. 0-1 on Robert Gurney, who was hit by a pitch his first time up. Vikings leading 1-0. A single, a stolen base, and a balk has put Judish on third for Mayville State. And an off-speed pitch called for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Robert Gurney, big pitch coming up here with the infield in. Vikings trying to get it out, move the infield back. A look in by Cookson, the 0-2. Got him swinging. The ball was dropped at the plate, and a throw to first base in time from Nick Sen to Alexis Velasco to get the out on Robert Gurney. Another big strikeout for Takeo Cookson. It's his 5th, and he's recorded today. The putout is 2-3. Nick Sen with a textbook play behind the plate as well to knock down the pitch and check the runner to keep the speedy Marshall Judish down at third. So 2 away, the infield can go back to normal depth. And Cameron Goff to the plate. And the pitch to him, a strike in the inner half. That's a big sequence in what is a tight game right now for Valley City State to get the strikeout and hold the runner at third. The 0-1 pitch. That one lined foul to the left. And Cookson a strike away from getting out of the inning. 1-0 Vikings in the bottom of the third. And a chance here with a runner at third base for Mayville State. With 1 out in the inning, the Vikings trying to work their way out of it. Cookson has his sign and delivers 0-2. And he got him swinging, strike 3. Cameron Goff strikes out on a pitch inner half. Again, a little bit more tail from Cookson on the four-seamer. It's been an effective pitch for him today. And that's 6 strikeouts for Takeo Cookson as Mayville State strands a runner at third. No runs, a hit, 1 left on. We played 3 full. Your score remains the Vikings 1, the Comets nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com. And we're back with more in just a couple of moments. Stay with us.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
Why choose Professional Eye Care Centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Jangula, 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and Lemoore. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit proeyecarecenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
We'll go to the 4th inning. The Vikings leading Mayville State by a score of 1-0. And in the top of the 4th, the Vikings will bring the bottom half of their order to Brady Papineau, Evan Gonzalez, and Filippo Vendetti. They'll face Garrett Lundmark, who works into his 4th inning of work, got out of a bit of a jam in the last half inning after a throwing error and a base hit. Put a pair of runners on at second and third.
Number 17, Brady Papineau.
Brady Papineau will come to the plate. Walked and scored the game's lone run back in the 2nd inning. So Lundmark stands ready and Papineau steps in. And Lundmark, looking over the top of the glove, delivers. Swinging a foul off the end of the bat from Brady Papineau. The count, no balls and a strike. Garrett Lundmark, the starter today, native out of Spokane, Washington for Mayville State. Went 7 innings and threw a 3-hit shutout against Lawrence Tech back in March. Probably his best outing of the season at that point. Went 8 innings of 6-hit, 1-run baseball against Dickinson State on the 21st for another solid outing. And held Bellevue to a pair of runs, going 7 innings of work in that matchup. That was back on the 11th of April, so he's had some very nice games this year for the Comets. The 0-1 pitch on the way to Papineau. A drive towards right field. That'll drop in for a base hit. And Papineau goes opposite way to reach for the second time today. Papineau aboard for the second time this afternoon. He walked back in the 2nd. And Evan Gonzalez will come to the plate for the Vikings. Gonzalez was a strikeout victim back in the 2nd inning. Papineau away from first, and the pitch to Gonzalez. He'll swing and drive one foul the opposite way. Sun has broken out a little bit. And we hear a warning being issued by the home, or actually by the third base umpire. I believe he was warning the Viking dugout in that scenario. He was looking towards the third base dugout and heard a pretty good conversation going on between the third base umpire, who's currently out in, I guess, I don't know what we would call that umpiring position. I'm familiar with A, B, and C. He's kind of in the B right now, I would think, if you're a base umpire. And was yelling across the diamond towards the Viking dugout. The 0-1 pitch, that one called a strike. I'm not sure what that conversation would be about with the base umpire. If it was a ball strike argument that's going on, you would think the home plate umpire would necessitate that discussion. The 0-2 pitch misses away, and the count is a ball and 2 strikes on Evan Gonzalez. Correction, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah, we got that. 1 ball, 2 strikes. They were on top of that. Gonzalez struck out back in the 2nd, one of 4 strikeouts for Garrett Lundmark this afternoon. Lundmark has thrown 50 pitches. A set. A look towards first base by Lundmark. The 1-2. Curveball slapped towards third, picked up by Neva. His flip to second for one. McQueen's turn across the diamond in time, and it's a 5-4-3 twin killing for Mayville State. Gonzalez rolls into a 5-4-3 double play. Really nice turn by Jack McQueen. Gonzalez with some decent speed going up the first base line, but threat quickly erased here for the Vikings in the fourth. And we'll see Filippo Vendetti come back to the plate for Valley City State. The man who's driven in the lone run so far today. He doubled back in the second inning. He'll take a pitch low for a ball. Filippo Vendetti from Nettuno, Italy. So a foreign product for the Vikings. The 1-0 pitch. This is driven to deep left field, jumped off the bat. Long run for Marshall Judish. He's back in the gap and ends up making the catch. Vendetti gave that one a deep ride, but Marshall Judish able to run it down. And the Vikings eventually go away in order despite the leadoff single for Brady Papineau. No runs, a hit, no one left, and we played 3.5. Your score on the LaRue Lago Financial scoreboard remains the Vikings 1 and the Comets nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
When you're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank you.
Welcome back to our coverage of Viking baseball. Well, during the break, the staff here telling me that the conversation between the Viking dugout and the umpire was, in fact, with the Viking dugout, and it had to do with pitch regulations. They believe that Garrett Lundmark was balking, and, of course, that's going to happen right after your pitcher is called for a balk in the previous half inning, right? Then everything that looks odd, the dugout's going to ask for a balk on it because you see balks so rarely. As we see Kevin Conway step in and drill one to left field. Long run coming in for Evan Gonzalez, but he's got it. And Kevin Conway will line out the left fielder for out number one to get the inning started. Who? Oh, okay. We had a change apparently, and Connor Hoyt is moved over to left field.
Defensive changes now. Connor Hoyt at left field for the Vikings.
Diesel Goya will go to center, we're being told. So some changes there where Connor Hoyt goes to left, Diesel Goya goes to center. Goya was a courtesy runner for Nick Sen earlier in the game, but now will apparently enter the game in the spot that Evan Gonzalez had in the batting lineup, or at least that's what we will expect. Meanwhile, Jalen Denton swings and misses on an offering from Takeo Cookson. And it's no balls and a strike. The 0-1 pitch, another swing and another miss. And Cookson has been dazzling this afternoon. Good control of a fastball, good breaking pitch. He's located well. He's kept things down for the most part, and Takeo's really having one of those nice days for the Vikings that we've been used to seeing him turn in at various times throughout the course of his Viking career. The 0-2 pitch is high, and the count will go to a ball and 2 strikes. Cookson's season, 7 innings of 5-hit shutout baseball against Dakota Wesleyan back in February. The 1-2 dribbled, third baseline, fair, gloved, throw across the diamond, and not in time over at first base to try to catch Jalen Denton going down the line after the throw pulled Alexis Velasco off the bag.
Zach Evanochko.
Well, still waiting to see what's going to happen. Is that going to be an error? It will. And I'm going to assume it'll be on the third baseman on the throw from Keegan Neva, or rather from Devin Minnie across the diamond. Minnie made a good fielding play on the ball, but a good throw across. Going to have plenty of time to get Jalen Denton, but instead Denton will reach on an error. That'll be charged to the third baseman. And so a one-out base runner for Mayville State in the fourth, and they've been aggressive today. Zach Ivanachko will come to the plate. Cookson stands ready, and the pitch on the way. Fastball blows off the plate, and a count of ball and no strikes. Denton's got some pretty good speed, beat that play out up the field. Left fielder, so you'd expect could run a little bit here, and Mayville State 2 for 2 swiping bags so far today. Cookson makes a move over to first. That'll chase the runner back. Elsewhere in Takeo's season, 6 2/3 against Dakota State back on the 6th. Gave up a pair of runs in that matchup. But we've seen some very nice appearances from him so far this season. The 1-0 is off speed, swung through and missed, and the count is a ball and a strike. Good straight change that time from Takeo Cookson, and that really fooled Zach Ivanachko. He was out in front of that pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. Denton away from first base. Cookson going to make a move over that way. And again, Denton will dive back in safely. 1-0 lead for the Vikings. In the bottom of the fourth, Valley City State leading Mayville State with a lone run back in the top of the second. Cookson looks at a play card. Denton will lead away from first. Denton, a bluff go, swing and a miss on another breaking pitch. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one came inside. And let's see what Takeo Cookson's thinking here. Looking for another big 1-out strikeout to try to take some of the pressure off with a runner on. That was a breaking pitch in her half. You might think throw that 4-seam fastball, run it on the outside corner again. Let's see. A look, runner goes, 1-2, swung through and missed strike 3. Peg not going to be in time, couldn't be handled cleanly by shortstop Hunter Logan. So a third stolen base this afternoon for Mayville State. However, it comes with a cost as Ivanachko strikes out for the second time today. And that is Takeo Cookson's 7th strikeout. So another base runner in scoring position for Mayville State. This will be the 3rd base runner they've had in scoring position so far today. And a swing and a high fly ball, shallow left field, drifting is Hunter Logan, and the shortstop will make the catch. Jack McQueen will pop out to the shortstop, and that will end the Mayville State threat in their half of the fourth. No runs, no hits, there was an error, and a runner stranded. We played 4 full. Your score remains the Vikings 1, the Comets nothing on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and newsdakota.com.
Hey college students, are you looking for a part-time job that works around your schedule, pays well, and gives you free money for college every year? McDonald's offers all of it. We can work around your schedule, and we give $2,500 scholarships to everyone who works for 3 months and averages 15 hours per week. That's 2 full shifts a week or 3 shifts of 5 hours. It's that easy. Let us help you become our next scholarship recipient. Come join our team. Text ND29 to 38000 to apply today.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue or Chase Carpenter at 701-845-6938. Securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA, SIPC. We go to the 5th. Valley City State leading by a score of 1-0. And the visitors today, the Vikings, will come to the plate. Devin Minnie, Connor Hoyt, Cody Wheelgosh, set to face Garrett Lundmark. Lundmark has had a good outing today. Thrown 4 innings, 51 pitches. Given up a run on 3 hits, struck out 4, walked 3. The lone run surrendered so far today was the recipient of a free pass. But in the long run, the Vikings sporting a lead as we get ready to go into the 5th inning. Again, this is the first of 2 today, and we'll have 2 more coming up tomorrow. Second game today scheduled for a 4 o'clock
We
start.
got the fifth inning for the Vikings at their baseman number 47, Devin Minnie.
Devin Minnie will come to the plate for Valley City State. Minnie, a .269 hitter, native of Huntington Beach, California. He's a senior for the Vikings, playing at third base today. And Garrett Lundmark takes a look in and delivers. Fastball misses away. And the count is a ball and no strikes on Devin Minnie. May have been a little elevated on that as well. Lundmark delivers, check swing, went around to the plate will be the call on a fastball that was up. And the count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Minnie stands ready. Lundmark, the 1-1 pitch. That one paints the outside corner for strike 2. And the count, a ball and 2 strikes. Minnie stands ready. Lundmark looks in over the glove. And the 1-2 sent towards short, and it's an error. Juan Villarreal just pulls up over the top of a baseball. And a leadoff man will be aboard as a ground ball to short that should have been rather routine for Mayville State. Will turn to a base running opportunity for the Vikings.
Number 10, Connor Hoyt.
Juan Villarreal will be charged with an error on that play. Villarreal just pulling his glove up off of a spot. Second error today for Mayville State. And the top of the order comes up, and if you're the Vikings now, you wonder what you do here. You've got your leadoff man aboard at first base and your leadoff hitter at the plate. A lot of options. There's the bunt. It's taken back by Connor Hoyt. Pitch will miss high for a ball. But obviously when you get a lot of options, your number 9 hitter aboard with nobody out, you expect that your leadoff man would have some bunting ability and maybe with some speed, he's the center fielder, a chance to put some pressure on the defense rather than just giving himself up. A set by Lundmark. Move towards first, kind of caught Minnie standing still for a moment, but he dives back in safely. Hoyt 0 for 2, struck out looking in the first, swinging in the third. 2 of the 4 strikeouts. Bunt is shown again taken away. And the count will go to 2 balls and no strikes. One of the reasons why your options expand in this situation, Connor Hoyt is a good leadoff hitter, will see pitches well. And he's not going to offer it something that's out of the zone. 2-0 pitch, bunt shown, taken away. That one called a strike. The count will go to 2-1. Mayville State defending it as if it's a straight bunt situation. Neva's been charging from third each time. And now time is called. And it looks like the Vikings would like to have an offensive conference. So the Vikings will get together and discuss their plan of attack here as Devin Minnie, the first baseman, or the runner on first base rather, comes running across the infield to meet with the coaching staff. And will now make his way back out towards first. And the coaches have had an opportunity to verbally talk about what they want to do here. Not sure if something changed for the Viking dugout, if they don't want to go back to the bunt, or if they saw Connor Hoyt pull up off of that last pitch and might have been telling him, no, go ahead and put the ball down if you see it close. A set by Lundmark. Bunt is shown early here by Hoyt. And now he takes it back and slaps it to short, and it's picked up by Villarreal. He'll flip to second base for 1, not in time for the double play. Had Villarreal handled that cleanly, he might have had an opportunity at a double play. Instead, he gets 1 out. Connor Hoyt will reach on a fielder's choice. Hoyt hit the ball well the opposite way, just right at Juan Villarreal. Should have been a tailor-made double play ball for Mayville State, but in the long run, Villarreal had problems reeling it in. He gets 1. You can't assume the double play, so no error on that play. 1 out, 1 on, and Cody Wielgosh to the plate. And Lundmark delivers, curveball away, and the count will go to a ball and no strikes. The Vikings have had a couple of chances that you have felt like would be good times to run the bases here. They haven't done it so far. This would be another one of those times. Dive to get back in just ahead of a check from Garrett Lundmark. Connor Hoyt back into the bag. This would be absolutely one of those times where you might see a base taken. Hoyt's a center fielder, good speed. One out in the inning, good hitters coming up. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Wheelgosh waves through. Pair of singles today for Cody Wheelgosh. One in the first, one in the third. Stranded once and part of a force out a second time. And now Lundmark going to chase Voigt back over to the bag again. One ball, one strike. Hoyt leads away from first. Wheelgosh stands ready. And the 1-1 from Lundmark. Lifted in the air, foul by Wheelgosh back behind the plate. That'll bring the count to a ball and 2 strikes. You might want to check over that pitch count when you have a chance. That pitch count kept going up while you were reeling in those extra pitches. So that came up on the board out there. Lundmark delivers 1-2, misses away. The count will go to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two and 2 the count. Hoyt steps away from first base again for the Vikings. A set by Lundmark. The 2-2 pitch. This one inside out again. Another tough play in the hole for Villarreal. He knocks it down, but no chance to make a play everywhere. Everybody's going to be safe. That'll be tough scoring. Wheelgosh is aboard for the 3rd time today. Deep in the hole? Yeah, let's do that. Helping to collaborate with the scoring here. I feel like that's enough for an infield hit for Cody Wheelgosh. Wheelgosh has pretty good speed. Going to be tough to get him from the hole anyway, and that was a tough bouncing ball to knock down. But this is going to bring a visit to the mound. And for those of you that are viewing, if you want to see how prototypical this day is right now for the cold weather that we're dealing with, the coach for Mayville State comes out of the dugout in a full parka and a stocking cap to meet with his team out on the base or out on the pitcher's mound, and they're in regular team gear out there. I mean, it is not warmed up at all to the point where this would be considered in any way comfortable today. The temperature's up to 40 degrees in Valley City. The feels like factor is still just 34 at this point. And we're hoping for the temperature to go up to eventually 43 at some point today. But, boy, I'll tell you what, if it doesn't warm up much more than this, and that wind continues to increase a little bit at a time, that 9-inning second half today could be under threat from the temperatures. So runners on first and second as Alexis Velasco will come to the plate for the Vikings. Another big opportunity for Valley City State here in the 5th. 2 on, 1 out. The pitch to Velasco, swing and a miss. Got him on a curveball. The count's no balls and a strike. Velasco reached on a fielder's choice. His last time up was later stranded. He's 0 for 2 this afternoon. The Vikings leading 1-0 on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. A look back at second base by Garrett Lundmark. The 0-1 pitch. Curveball down the third base line. That's off the glove of third baseman Keegan Neva, and it rolls into foul territory. Ruled fair. It's going to be a run-scoring play for Valley City State as Connor Hoyt comes around to score. And that'll make it 2-0 Vikings.
The catcher, number 7, Nick Sen.
It looks like they have this on the board as a base hit for the Vikings. They came into the inning with 3, so we'll go with a base hit there, and that's going to be a double for Alexis Velasco. So Velasco has a double. Runners on second and third. 1 in the inning, still just 1 out. The Mayville State infield comes in, and Nick Sen will swing and hit one foul. The count will go to no balls and a strike. Well, a chance now for the Vikings to break the game open in the fifth. They lead 2-0. They have runners on second and third with one out in the inning. Mayville State's infield comes in against the cleanup hitter for Valley City State, the number 4 man in the order. Lundmark delivers 0-1. Pitch called to strike at the knees. The count, no balls, 2 strikes. Sen 0 for 1 today. He walked back in the third inning. Popped out to the first baseman in the first. Wheelgosh from third. Velasco from second. Lundmark sets. 0-2 on the way. Misses low and away. And the count will go to a ball and 2 strikes. Two nothing Vikings. 2 more in scoring position. And Nick Sen looking for an opportunity to put a crooked number on the board here in the fifth and blow this one wide open for Valley City State. Set again by Lundmark, the 1-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Strike 3. Met him on the outside corner, and Sen can't find it. Huge strikeout for Mayville State's Garrett Lundmark, who has his 5th today. Mayville State's infield can go back to regular depth, and Hunter Logan will come to the plate for the Vikings. Still 2 men aboard. Some of the pressure off as the infield gets to relax back to regular depth. Hunter Logan 0 for 2 this afternoon. Lundmark delivers a strike on the outside corner to Hunter Logan. Logan a ground ball to short and a fly ball to center to his credit so far today. No balls and a strike. Wheelgosh from third, Velasco from second. Lundmark will come set. And the 0-1 pitch misses away. The count will go to a ball and a strike. Lundmark breathing into his hand to try to warm it up. Obviously one of the challenges in dealing with a day like today with the elements, keeping that relationship with the baseball. Wind is beginning to pick up a little bit here. The 1-1 pitch, swinging a ground ball right side towards second, backhanded by second baseman McQueen. He'll throw to first for the out. Logan is out 4-3 on the play, and a Viking threat erased in the visiting half of the 5th inning. But the Vikings do produce. They'll pick up a run on 2 hits and an error and leave 2. We've played 4.5. New score on the LaRue Laca Financial scoreboard. The Vikings 2 and the Comets nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
Orthopedic pain is limiting. It's unpredictable. And when it disrupts the way you move, it disrupts the way you live. Life is better when you feel empowered to move the way you want, when you want. And that's where our experts come in. We're your guides to orthopedic and sports medicine treatment options that can manage your pain, rehab your injuries, and restore your confidence. Take back the freedom to move. Explore your orthopedic options at Sanford Health.
When your team, school, or business needs custom apparel or promotional products, Rambo is here to help. With over 40 years of industry-leading experience, state-of-the-art machines, and dedicated employees, we have the tools and facility to handle any job. With online ordering solutions for sports teams and businesses alike, you can count on us to get the job done correctly and on time. Get your next project started, contact Matt, or visit us online at rambo.com.
Leading off the bottom of the 5th for the Comets, the third baseman, number 4, Keegan Neva.
Welcome back to Viking Baseball. Bottom third due up for Mayville State as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Keegan Neva will lead things off for Mayville State. The Vikings leading by a score of 2-0 as they bring across a run and a pair of hits and are benefited by an error. A couple of tough ground balls for the Vikings put in play in the last half inning that allowed them to bring across a run. Keegan Neva 0 for 1 with a fly out to right field this afternoon for Mayville State. And Neva leads things off in the 5th. A breaking pitch for a strike. The count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Takeo Cookson, good outing going today. 4 innings of shutout, 1 hit baseball. He struck out 7, has hit a batter, has not walked anyone. The 1-1, swing and a miss. Over the top of a good breaking pitch again, and Cookson's just throwing a variety of things at the hitters this afternoon. Neva, another hometown kid, Galesburg, North Dakota native. He's a freshman at Mayville State. So a local guy. The 1-2 to Neva. Breaking pitch got him swinging. Strikeout number 8 for Takeo Cookson this afternoon.
The center fielder, number 16, Marshall Judish.
And Neva is out number 1 in the 5th. Marshall Judish will come to the plate. Judish a single. Got as close to scoring as any Comet has this afternoon. Stranded at third after advancing on a stolen base and a balk. And a breaking pitch for a strike. Early in the game, Takeo Cookson's most effective pitch was that four-seam fastball breaking away from the lefties. Right now, he's got really good command of a 12-6 breaking pitch. Here he delivers a low one away for a ball, and the count will go to a ball and a strike. Judah steps out and works his way back in. And Cookson delivers 1-1. Breaking pitch again. Got him swinging. No, rather a ball and 2 strikes. Boy, Takeo's got all the looks of a pitcher that's in control of a game right now for the Vikings. And you don't say that too loudly. Lead only 2 runs. 1-2, got Judish swinging, strike 3.
The shortstop, number 1.
Brought a pitch low and away. And again, a deceptive look for it from Takeo Cookson. Strikeout number 9 today for Takeo. 2 outs in the inning, nothing cooking for the Comets. In the home half of the 5th, Juan Villarreal will come to the plate, and he drives a breaking pitch to short. Picked up at short by Hunter Logan. Throw across the diamond in time for the out, and that is about as efficient an inning as you can get for the Viking defense. Nothing across for Mayville State. 2 strikeouts and a roller. We played 5 full. Your score on the LaRue-Laco Financial scoreboard remains Valley City State 2 and Mayville State nothing. This is our coverage of Viking baseball. VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
You kept us fed through tough times. And despite rising business costs, you keep doing what you love because you know you're making a difference. No matter the challenges, we're here to help you navigate the highs and lows to grow your business, to improve your land, or to buy new equipment. We all rely on you, and we're just happy to return the favor. Go with Allies. Go with trust. Go with Dakota Bank.
We go to the 6th. The Vikings leading by a score of 2-0 over Mayville State on the LaRue-Laco Financial scoreboard. Garrett Lundmark will work into his 6th inning for Mayville State today. He's had a great outing. The last run that was given up for the Vikings, or to the Vikings in the 5th, would go into the books, I believe, as an unearned run. Actually, no, that would be an earned run for the Vikings. So that last run that was given up by Garrett Lundmark, despite the error in the inning, would be earned due to the fact that Alexis Velasco had a double. So Valley City State leading by a score of 2-0. Lundmark will work into the 6th. Leading off is Brady Papineau for Valley City State. As the Vikings try to tack on here in the 6th inning, Lundmark delivers, and a pitch misses low for ball 1. Been a well-played, certainly well-pitched game for both these teams. Lundmark hasn't pitched badly. 2 runs, 5 hits. He struck out 5, walked 3. And Takeo Cookson's been on a roll for the Vikings today, striking out 9 over 5 innings of work. The 1-0 pitch, Papineau swings and fouls one back to the screen. The count, a ball and a strike. Cookson's thrown a 1-hitter through 5 today for the Vikings. 7-inning game to be followed by a 9-inning follow-up here today at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field in Valley City. The 1-1 pitch just missed away. Count will go to 2 balls and a strike. These two teams separated by maybe 2 games in the league standings. coming into today, and that's the difference second through sixth. Here's a slow ground ball to second base, picked up by Jack McQueen. He'll throw to first for the out. And Papineau is out for out number one for the Vikings sixth. Again, the Vikings coming into today in the conference 5-11-1. Mayville State 7-9. And I would assume that really leaves you 2.5 games out. If you were 5-11 versus 7-9, and you have the draw that goes in there that actually brings down the winning percentage at that point. So would assume that Mayville State would be up 2 games and change on Valley City State today. So this could be a pivotal 4-game series. The Vikings trying to close some ground on a team that's second place in the conference right now. Diesel Goya takes a strike and then takes another. And the count will go to 0-2. Diesel Goya entering the game to play for Evan Gonzalez. And Goya Sr. from Hawaii. And looks at an 0-2, swings and misses, and he's down on strikes. And Goya is strikeout victim number 6 today for Garrett Lundmark. Fast at bat there for Diesel Goya. Goya hitting .259 this season. Been in 37 games as of today, but started 18 of those, so kind of a platooner or a halftime player. And Filippo Vendetti set to come to the plate for the Vikings, and he'll take a pitch for a strike. And actually, I don't know that this is Vendetti. Is this Rosedeba that's at the plate? Okay, so we did have another change here. Caden Rosedeba comes to the plate for the Vikings, takes a strike, and the 0-1 pitch, a curveball for strike 2. The count's quickly 0-2. Rosedeba .240 here this season. He had started every game that he had played in until today. You would expect him to be a regular with the career he's had at Valley City State. The 0-2 pitch to him, swinging a fly ball foul off to the right, not a play. Keeps the count at 0-2. Filippo Vendetti as the DH doubled and drove in the first run of the game back in the second inning for the Vikings today. Exits the game 1 for 2, at least for now. The 0-2 pitch to Rosedeba, swing and a miss, got him on strikes, and that's the end of the inning at a very efficient 6th, twirled by Garrett Lundmark in Mayville State. That includes a pair of strikeouts. Nothing across for the Vikings, and their half of the 6th inning. We'll play to the bottom of the 6th. Your score remains the Vikings 2, the Comets nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
Hi, this is Clint from Central Avenue Health Mart Pharmacy in beautiful downtown Valley City, your only locally owned pharmacy since 1989. When you're locally owned, you care about your community and your customers. We offer a great selection of gifts and toys, as well as yarns, fabrics, sewing, and crafting. We are here for you from 9 to 5:30 weekdays and Saturdays 9 to 1. For all your pharmaceutical needs, give us a call, 845-5280.
Health Mart, taking time to listen and care.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on 3 major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Vikings leading by a score of 2-0 over Mayville State University today. Devin Minnie will lead things off for Valley City State going into the 6th. Let me make a correction, folks. The positions I have things on my scorecard to adjust for the Vikings being the visiting team today are a little weird. Robert Gurney will lead things off for the Comets to go into the home half of the 6th inning. It'll be the top third of the order. So some big at-bats coming up here for Mayville State in the 6th as Takeo Cookson misses high for ball 1. You have the top third here in a 2-0 ball game. And if you don't produce, you don't really get to these bats again. So this is something where if you're Mayville State, you're going to feel real pressure to try to put the ball in play this half inning to see if you can give yourself a chance to turn the lineup over another time before the game comes to an end. And Takeo Cookson delivers high twice. The count 2 balls, no strikes. So Gurney, Cameron Goff, Kevin Conway due up for Mayville State. The 2-0 pitch lifted high in the air, left field, drifting towards foul territory. A lot of run for everyone in the end, no one there. This will drift back into the bullpen. The count will go to 2 balls and a strike. Hoyd gave it a charge. Third baseman, shortstop. Minnie and Logan each kind of running after it, but no chance to catch up to it. But Takeo Cookson, who hasn't walked a batter yet today, he hit the first batter that he saw with a pitch, and since then, no one's been aboard for free for Mayville State. The 2-1 pitch, breaking pitch, fisted out towards short. Long charge in, Logan backhands it off a back foot, throw across the diamond, not going to be in time, and a thrown glove by Alexis Velasco trying to knock down a baseball. Ends up not hitting the baseball. They're going to rule that an infield hit for Robert Gurney. And let's see if we're going to have a conversation from the Mayville State dugout on that. I think Velasco is lucky his glove didn't hit the baseball. That would have been a thrown ball. That would have been 1 extra. That's a 2-base award on a thrown ball. It's a 3-base award on a batted ball. So he would have been in some trouble had that glove hit the baseball. Instead, Gurney's held to just 1 bag. Cameron Goff to the plate, swing and a miss. And the count is 0-1 on Cameron Goff. And I failed to see if Jed Hutchinson entered the game to run for Gurney as he did before. Being told, so Hutchinson is running at first base. The 0-1 pitch curves away, and the count will go to a ball and a strike on Cameron Goff. So Gurney aboard for a base hit. He's 1 for 2 on the day. He was hit by a pitch to start the game and then now has a single to his credit. And Jed Hutchinson swiped a bag the last time he stepped in for Gurney to run the base paths. The 1-1 pitch, up high, fastball. Count 2 balls and a strike. Like we mentioned, big at-bats here for Mayville State with the top third of their order due up. And Takeo Cookson falling behind a couple of hitters really for the first time today here in the 6th. Cookson checks the runner. Runner goes, 2-1 pitch, high in the air, down the left field line, well hit. This one headed out, and it is a home run. Down the left field line, it'll be ruled fair. It's a home run for Cameron Goff, and just like that, the game is tied at 2. Well, Takeo Cookson had been in control of the game the entire way, fell behind a couple of hitters, and Cameron Goff takes him deep fly, hugging the left field line the entire way. And just like that, this game is back to even here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Kevin Conway will come to the plate from Mayville State. Base is empty. New game now here in the 6th. And the pitch to Conway, lifted in the air in the infield. Foul territory coming in. Velasco at first base. He'll make the catch. And Conway will pop out to the first baseman for the first out of the 6th inning. Jalen Denton will come to the plate now for Mayville State. Denton to the plate has reached on an error today, is currently 0 for 2 on the afternoon. But a new game now after a 2-run home run by Cameron Goff makes it a 2-2 ball game. And Goff felt like he had taken that one out of the yard right after it left his bat. He gave the bat flip to it, kind of took a look at it as well. The 0-1 from Cookson, check swing, misses low. And the count levels up on Jalen Denton at 1 ball, 1 strike. Just the 3rd hit of the game for Mayville State. And it turns out to be a 2-run dinger that ties this thing up here at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field today. 1-1 pitch, high and away. 2 balls and a strike. Cookson takes a look at a pitch card, then looks in and delivers a 2-1. Capped down the left field line, or third base line rather, and ends up rolling foul. Recovered by catcher Nick Sen. Count 2 balls, 2 strikes. Base is empty, 2 into the inning. 1 out for Mayville State in a 2-2 tie. Cookson takes a look at a play card. The 2-2 pitch fouled back to the screen. Still 2-2. Cookson looks in, delivers. This one lifted foul. Don't have a terrible crowd here today. It's not one of the worst crowds that you would see despite the weather out there. Another 2-2 offering, just missed inside. The count will go full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Mention that just because you would think maybe it would keep some fans away. Payoff pitch on the way, check swing, ball 4 is the call. Pitch missed low, and Jalen Denton is aboard with a base on balls, the first issue today by Takeo Cookson. So Cookson right now with one bad inning, and it's this one. Takes a 2-0 lead into the inning, now tied at 2, and Takeo's day may be coming to a conclusion as there will be a meeting on the mound to discuss where to go next. Cookson took his glove off. I'm not sure if that means anything. He's got the baseball in his glove hand, so perhaps he's not going anywhere, and this is to talk about the defensive situation. Jalen Denton, a left fielder, you would expect would have some speed in this situation. And this has been an aggressive team today running the base paths for Mayville State. So may want to talk about the situation as far as running the bases is concerned before we get a little further into the at-bat.
The first baseman, number 33, Zach Kevinochko.
Jalen Denton has attempted to steal 10 bases this season and has been successful 8 times. So a pretty good percentage swiping bags. And it's been a very active Mayville State University team trying to take bags this year. And this would be one of those opportunities to try to swipe one if you're the Comets, as Zach Ivanachko steps to the plate for the Comets. First pitch from Cookson, curveball that misses low for ball 1. Cookson a long look in and a bit of a grimace after that pitch was ruled out of the zone. A ball and no strikes to Zach Ivanachko, pair of strikeouts for Ivanachko this afternoon. The 1-0 pitch, down low. 2 balls, no strikes on Ivanachko. 2 into the inning for Mayville State. Gurney with an infield single, a 2-run home run by Cameron Goff, and now a 1-out walk issued by Takeo Cookson to Jalen Denton. The 2-0 pitch, got him on a changeup. Cal will go to 2 balls and a strike. Ivanachko didn't have a great swing in that moment. Takes a look towards the Mayville State dugout. Gets a little coaching on that. Kind of came off the ball. Head came way out. A set by Cookson just above the belt. Runner goes. 2-1 pitch to right field. And we're going to have to turn and see if runner Jalen Denton can get back to first on time. Ball caught. Pegged to first. Not in time. Actually is in time. Double play. The running start that we saw from the runner Jalen Denton turns into a double play ball for Valley City State as Denton is doubled off first trying to get back. Ivanachko will fly out to right field for out number 2. And Denton is out trying to get back to first base, 9-3 for the final out of the inning. But the damage is done for Mayville State. 2 runs on a pair of hits, and we'll go to the 7th, all squared at 2. This is our coverage of Viking baseball. VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
Why choose Professional Eye Care Centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Jangula. 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and Lemoore. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit ProEyeCareCenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
Well, we go to the 7th, and it's a new ball game, 2-2, Mayville State and Valley City State. The Vikings will bring Devin Minnie to the plate to lead things off. Valley City State entered the 6th in some control of the game, but a 2-run home run by Mayville State's Cameron Goff that hugged the left field line all the way out of the ballpark has changed the complexion and now brought us back to a tie ball game as we go to what is supposed to be the final inning of the game. So this is the 7th. It's a 1-inning ball game from here on out between the Vikings and the Comets. And the Vikings will bring Devin Minnie to the plate, and then back to the top of their order with Connor Hoyt and Cody Wielgosh, set to face Garrett Lundmark, who pitches into his 7th inning today. And again, he's pitched well. Giving up a pair of runs on 5 hits. He struck out 7. Walked just 3. Hasn't walked a batter since the 3rd inning. And the opening pitch, a strike tight spinner to Devin Minnie. The count, no balls and a strike. Minnie struck out in the 2nd and reached on an error in the 5th inning. And the 0-1 on the way from Lundmark. Swing and a tip back to the glove. Count, no balls, 2 strikes. Now Lundmark beginning to pitch with some confidence again as well. Right back in the ball game. The 0-2 pitch misses low and away. Tried to load up on a fastball. But you can just see a little bit different body language here from Lundmark. Not that anything was extremely different, but Lundmark might have been just a little bit tight in innings 3, 4, 5 as this one kind of dragged on and you're constantly chasing the scoreboard. Now back to a fresh start for him. The 1-2 pitch to Minnie. Check swing, he held up. They'll appeal down the first base line, but the first base umpire says that Minnie, in fact, did hold his swing. So the count now, 2 balls, 2 strikes on Minnie. Lundmark looking in over the top of the glove. 2-2 pitch, lifted foul back behind the plate. Remains a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Lundmark delivers 2-2. Fastball high. That was not where catcher Robert Gurney wanted it. Gurney's going to ask for a new baseball. You could tell that the Mayville State catcher was a little rattled by that one. He had set up outer half. That pitch came back in over the middle of the plate and was up as well and had to make a quick reaction to it, but they got crossed up in that pitch. So now full, 3-2 to Devin Minnie, and the payoff lifted in the air, left field side. Drifting towards third, drifting back towards foul territory, and that one's into the bullpen. And it looked like Juan Villarreal was doing his best interpretation of Connor Hoyt trying to vault a fence, only this time it would have been to catch a batted ball instead of just getting out of the ballpark to chase a fence closed. So the count will be 3 balls, 2 strikes, and holding. And Dave Clunt, our home plate umpire, getting some baseballs rubbed up. Boy, I'll tell you what, foreign substance rules being what they are, there's the home plate umpire spitting and dirting up a baseball. But, hey, you know, all good. Thank you. Mayville State's made a change in right. Hugh Montgomery is in right field. All right, surgically repaired baseballs ready to go. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Devin Minnie, and we'll get ready to do it again. Lundmark takes a look in and delivers payoff to Minnie. Lifted high in the air in the infield. Center of the infield, Juan Villarreal calling for it, and the shortstop makes the play. Minnie will pop out to short for out number 1 to start the 7th for the Vikings. And Connor Hoyt will come to the plate. So Connor Hoyt will come to the plate. Hoyt on the day has reached on a fielder's choice and scored. He's 0 for 3 this afternoon. Couple of strikeouts to go with his day. Vikings could use him here in a tie ball game in the 7th. And Hoyt will take one down and in for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strike on Connor Hoyt. 2-2 tie in the LaRue Lago Financial scoreboard here in the 7th. The 1-0 pitch, check swing. They'll appeal to third. And no swing from Connor Hoyt, says our third base umpire. That'll push the count to 2 balls and no strikes on Hoyt. Leadoff hitter back at the plate for the Vikings, trying to make some noise offensively. Give themselves a chance here in the 7th. 2-0 pitch, down low for a ball. And it's 3 balls and no strikes. Lundmark has not walked a batter since the 3rd. Nick Sen walked back in the 3rd inning with 2 outs. Lundmark walked a batter in the 2nd and the 3rd, actually one in the 1st as well. Curveball caught the outside corner for a strike, and once again, Connor Hoyt flips a bat and is on his way down the first baseline. And I'll tell you what, I don't mind the idea of starting down the first baseline to sell it, but the bat flip, sometimes that can leave an umpire seeing the red flag, if you know what I mean. 3-1 pitch, swinging a hit foul to the left. The count will be 3 balls, 2 strikes, and back to full for Garrett Lundmark, who battles back in the at-bat. Wheelgosh drew a walk in the 1st. Papineau drew a walk in the 2nd. He later scored, and a walk for Nick Sen in the 3rd. And then since then, 4th, 5th, 6th. No walks issued by Garrett Lundmark. Another payoff to Hoyt. Check swing. Pitches up. He waits this time on the bat flip, and it is ball 4. And Connor Hoyt will head down to first base. 4th walk of the game for Garrett Lundmark. And Valley City State has the go-ahead run at first base. And apparently a fleet of baseballs were retrieved by the Mayville State dugout during the at-bat. So a few more come back to the home plate umpire as Cody Wheelgosh having a good day. He'll step to the plate. Wheelgosh, a pair of hits. He's 2 for 2. He's been on 3 times today. 2-2 tie, the Vikings and Mayville State in the top of the 7th inning. And Lundmark delivers. High and tight in on Wheelgosh. He'll duck out of the way. That'll make it a ball and no strikes on Wheelgosh. Wheelgosh singled in the 3rd and the 5th. And he drew a walk back in the 1st inning. Set by Lundmark, the 1-0 pitch. Curveball caught the outside corner for a strike. Count 1 ball, 1 strike. Pressure at bats in a tie ball game. This is a 7-inning matchup, so this would be the final inning scheduled. A set by Lundmark, the 1-1 pitch. Curveball ripped foul. Out of play to the left. That pushes the count to a ball and 2 strikes. The second game today is scheduled to go 9. 2 more coming up tomorrow. Games will be viewed on the VCSU Athletics YouTube channel and on newsdakota.com. Lundmark will set 1-2 pitch. List lifted in the air to left field, and at it is Hugh Montgomery. And the new left fielder will step on and make the catch. And Wheelgosh will fly out to left for out number 2.
Alexis Velasco.
You know, I can see what Valley City State was complaining about with the box situation a few innings ago. If you saw that last delivery for Garrett Lundmark, Lundmark stopped his hands, but he had not yet stopped his feet. And you've got to come to a complete stop. And he would stop his hands, but his foot was moving. Then when his foot stopped, he went into his delivery. This time he does come to a stop, delivers over to first base, and the ball may have hit Connor Hoyt, who's slow to get up over there. Time will be called. He'll have an opportunity to shake it off. But you watch Garrett Lundmark here, and again, a lot of very good headsy pitchers are deceptive in doing that. The rule on the pause rule is that you must come to a complete pause, which means that no part of your body can be moving. And in that pitch that he delivered that produced the flyout to Cody Wheelgosh, he had stopped his hands, but his foot was still moving. His front foot was moving. Then when he finally stopped his foot, his hand started in his delivery, and that's what the Vikings were complaining about a few innings ago. Here he stops, and the pitch on the way, a curveball away for a ball. The count will go to a ball and no strikes. Alexis Velasco at the plate. A double his last time up. Drove in a run. He's reached on a fielder's choice. Popped out today. He's 1 for 3. 2-2 tie. Vikings and Mayville State here in the 7th. Move over to first, and again, Hoyt will dive back in safely. It would be another chance to run the bases here for Valley City State, but they've been very conservative on the base paths throughout the afternoon. Lundmark will check the runner again. And the 1-0 pitch, that one called a strike, curveball through the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike on Alexis Velasco. Velasco, a .304 hitter coming into today. Has 3 home runs and 14 doubles this season. The 1-1, high and tight, fastball up. He'll duck out of the way, and the count will go to 2 balls and a strike. Lundmark resets on top of the mound. Velasco moves away from first base. And the 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And Mayville State a strike away from giving themselves a chance to win it in the 7th. 2-2 tie, Vikings, Mayville State. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs for the Vikings in their half of the 7th. And Garrett Lundmark trying to get his team back to the dugout with a chance to produce and win. A set by Lundmark. The 2-2. A rip down the left field line, but that will be hooking foul into the Viking bullpen. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lundmark taking a look in. He comes to a staggered stop. 2-2 pitch, curveball, lifted out towards the middle of the infield, and it's missed on a backhanded play by the second baseman, Jake McQueen. Everybody's going to be safe, and the inning will continue for the Vikings.
The pitcher, number 7, Nick Sin.
They're going to give him a single on that one, so Velasco having a nice day. Been aboard now 3 times today. That's his 2nd hit of the day. And it pushes a runner into scoring position for the Vikings as Nick Sen will come to the plate. And the cleanup man steps in for the Vikings. .375 hitter. He's got 6 home runs on the season. Lundmark steps off the back of the pitcher's mound. And we'll see if Mayville State's going to make a change or if this will be a conversation to see where we're at. The infield's not coming in. No change being made as of yet. And the way that Garrett Lundmark stepped off the back of the pitcher's mound, I don't think he wants to come out of the game. He wants to stay in. And that's going to be the decision for the Mayville State coaching staff. It's Lundmark's game. He's pitched well enough to get a chance at this. And so he'll have a chance to face down the cleanup hitter for Valley City State with a pair of runners aboard and a 2-2 tie in the final inning. Connor Hoyt will be at second. Alexis Velasco will be at first. And Nick Sen, who's walked, struck out, and popped out today, will come to the plate. He's 0 for 2 this afternoon. 2-2 tie, Vikings, Comets in the top of the 7th inning. Lundmark will come set. A look back at second base, the pitch to Sen. Swinging a foul off his body. And the count, no balls and a strike on Nick Sen. Sen on the season, 6 home runs, 8 doubles. He's driven in 28 runs. 2nd on the team in that category. Vikings need him here in the 7th. Lundmark will come to a set. And the 0-1 pitch. This one driven to center field deep. Back after it is Marshall Judish. He's out the wall and it's gone. A 3-run straight to center field home run for Nick Sen. And the Vikings push the lead back in their favor. They'll take a 5-2 edge. It jumped off the bat of Nick Sen, And the only doubt was whether the fence would be high enough to stop it. 3-run home run for Nick Sen as it clears the center field fence straight away here at Charlie Brown. And the Vikings take a 5-2 lead. Hunter Logan will come to the plate for the Vikings. And Valley City State back in the driver's seat here in the 7th. Lundmark takes a look in and delivers, and that one clears everything. Hunter Logan's head, the glove of Robert Gurney all the way back to the screen untouched. And the count is a ball and no strikes on Hunter Logan. Logan 0 for 3 this afternoon, a pair of groundouts and a fly out to center field. That's the 7th home run for Nick Sen this season. The 1-0 pitch lifted in the air to center as well. Marshall Judish has room this time, drifting into the right center field gap. He's got it. Logan will fly out for out number 3, but the Vikings do big damage in their half of the inning. They'll come up with 3 runs on a pair of hits, and your new score on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard after 6.5. The Vikings 5, Mayville State 2. The Vikings pitch for the victory when we come back. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
You're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank you.
Update from Helena, Montana. College softball. Final score, Valley City State 10, Carroll College 8.
Well, you just heard the announcement. Valley City State defeating Carroll College in softball this afternoon by a score of 10-8. Here, the Vikings get a 3-run home run from Nick Sen in the 7th inning to take a 5-2 lead. And the Vikings pitch for the victory as Jack McQueen will come to the plate for Mayville State. And McQueen swings and misses. The Vikings are the visitors today, even though they're at their home ballpark. A 2-run home run by Cameron Goff for Mayville State tied it in the Comets' 6th. But the Vikings reclaimed the lead with a 3-run home run from Nick Sen in the Vikings' 7th. The 0-1 pitch is low and away to McQueen. It'll be Jack McQueen, Keegan Neva, and Marshall Judish due up. McQueen on the day, a fly out to center, a pop out to the shortstop. And the 1-1 pitch from Takeo Cookson, nubbed foul. Count to go to a ball and 2 strikes. Cookson's surrendered 2 runs on 3 hits today. Struck out 9, walked 1, hit 1, and is trying to put the clamps on a quality outing for Valley City State in the first game of this 4-game series with the Comets today. The 1-2 pitch, that one capped down the first baseline. Cookson's got it, going to have to run to first himself. He'll step on the base for out number 1. 1 unassisted. Don't see that one go into the book very often, but Takeo Cookson picking up the baseball and continuing to make his way over to first base to record the out. That's after Alexis Velasco had charged it hard, was out of position to get back to first and receive a throw. 1 out, nobody on, and Keegan Neva will come to the plate for Mayville State. Base is empty for the Comets. Now trying to dig into a 3-run edge for Valley City State. And Takeo Cookson delivers. Breaking pitch called a strike. Count 0-1 on Keegan Neva. Neva fly out to right field and a strikeout so far today. He's 0 for 2. Look in by Cookson, the 0-1 pitch. Curveball caught the outside corner for a strike. Really good pitch from Takeo Cookson. We haven't seen him throw that one in a while, but he was able to target just the outer edge with a great breaking pitch. And the 0-2, Neva swings and pulls it foul. Still 0-2 on Keegan Neva. Should we go to a post-game report, we'll do it immediately upon completion of this first game, and then you'll have a camera view of the field while we get ready for game number 2, so you'll be able to see where we're at in the process of getting things put together for our second game today. Cookson taking a look at the pitch card and addresses the pitcher's play. The 0-2 pitch to Neva misses away. And the count now, ball and 2 strikes on Neva. Another look in for Takeo Cookson, the 1-2 pitch, high and tight. It brushes Neva away from the glove anyway. And the count now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Neva look in, has what he's looking for. The 2-2, little grounder towards short, in the hole, picked up nicely by Hunter Logan. His throw across the diamond in time for out number 2. There's a lot going on that play that doesn't really go into the scorebook in that situation. It's a slow ground ball, and it's to the right of the shortstop, so the shortstop has to go across his body, backhand the ball in the hole, and get a good, strong throw across the diamond. And even though it looks routine 6-3, it's a nice play by Hunter Logan. 2 up, 2 down. Marshall Judish at the plate. He swings and misses. And the count 0-1 on Marshall Judish. We're in the 7th, bottom of it. Vikings leading 5-2 and out away from a victory. Trying to pull their record to 6-11-1 in the conference. 19-19-1 if they could get the win overall. The 0-1 pitch misses away. And the count now level, 1 ball, 1 strike. Judish singled, was later stranded at third, advancing on a balk to third base after swiping second. Cookson delivers 1-1. This one hammered down the left field line, but that will twist foul. And now Takeo Cookson a strike away from getting a victory today for the Vikings. Cookson with 9 strikeouts this afternoon has allowed just 3 hits. The big blow was the 2-run home run for Cameron Goff. The Viking offense has since struck back. And the 1-2 to Judish. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Cookson ends it on his 10th strikeout this afternoon. Mayville State goes away in order in their half of the 7th inning, and the Vikings will grab the victory this afternoon. For Mayville State, nothing across in the 7th. Your final post-game totals that we have for you today. For the Vikings, 5 runs on 7 hits. They'll commit an error and leave 6, and the win will go to Takeo Cookson, who goes 7 innings today. He'll give up 2 runs on 3 hits, strikes out 10, walks 1 and hits 1 to get the victory. And for Takeo Cookson this afternoon, Cookson will pick up his 6th victory of the season. His record now 6-3. For the Comets, 2 runs on 3 hits. They commit 2 errors. They leave 3 today. And the loss will go to Garrett Lundmark, who will work 7 innings today as well. He gives up 5 runs on 7 hits. He struck out 7 and walked 4. And for Garrett Lundmark, his record will drop to 4-3. The loss to Lundmark, the win to Cookson, 5 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, 6 left for the Vikings. 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors, 3 left for Mayville State. Your final score, the Vikings 5, the Comets 2. The game played in 2 hours and 4 minutes, began at 1:04, ended 3:08 Central Daylight Time here in Valley City, North Dakota at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field. Game 2 of the doubleheader is scheduled for 4, could start earlier. We will give you a look at the camera our camera view of the field while we make the transition between games, and you'll know when we're ready to transition into game number 2, and we will have the second game of the doubleheader coming up in just a bit. Well, thank you for joining us for game number 1 of Viking baseball this afternoon. Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field here in Valley City, North Dakota, as we get ready for game number 2 of our doubleheader this afternoon between the Vikings and Mayville State. Game 1 goes to Valley City State by a score of 5-2. And now game 2 of the doubleheader will finish off the first run through the 4-game series that we have for today and tomorrow. Again, we come back tomorrow and play once more with a 1 o'clock start time tomorrow afternoon here at Charlie Brown. We'll have those games for you on newsdakota.com, as well as the VCUSU Athletics YouTube channel. But we get ready to go with game number 2 here today. And again, for those of you that are just joining us, Valley City State is the visitor despite being on their home field. A site swap was used between Valley City State and Mayville State, as the Mayville State field is simply not ready for play at this point. So the Vikings will be at the plate to start things off in game number 2. Let's run through the starting lineup. First of all, for the Vikings, leading off in center field is Connor Hoyt. Batting second, Cody Wheelgosh at second base. Alexis Velasco will bat third at first base, and Nick Sen will clean up behind the plate. Of course, Nick Sen, the big blow in game number 1 with a 3-run home run in the 7th inning to break open a 2-2 tie and give the Vikings an eventual 5-2 victory. Batting 5th is the shortstop, Hunter Logan. Batting 6th, Brady Papineau in right field. Batting 7th is Evan Gonzalez in left field. Batting 8th is Caden Rosdeba, the designated hitter. And Devin Minnie will bat number 9 and play at third base. And Grady Shipman will be the pitcher today. We'll go through the Mayville State pitching lineup, or I should say rather starting lineup for you when they come to the plate. Sebastian Meisner gets set to deliver to Connor Hoyt to get things started for game 2 of our doubleheader this afternoon. And so we're ready to go with game 2 action here today. 22 minutes early, which is a good thing. And the first pitch is high for ball 1. Count will go to a ball and no strikes.
40 degrees.
3:38, the time of the opening pitch for game number 2. And hey, if we can stay ahead of schedule, let's always do that. And the 1-0 pitch misses down low for a ball. And the count will go to 2 balls and no strikes. 41 degrees, air temp, 37 feels like. And again, we got to keep that above 32 so we can keep playing. That's the conference rule. And we have to get them done by Monday, which is also the conference rule. Connor Hoyt stands ready. The 2-0 pitch to him. Curveball that misses in for ball 3. Sebastian Meisner, a 6.16 ERA this season. Made 7 starts. He's got a 3-2 record this year. Has thrown 30 innings so far this season. The 3-0 pitch, that one called a strike in the inner half, and the count's 3 balls and a strike. We mentioned Meisner is the second most utilized pitcher on this Mayville State lineup. So you would figure number 1, number 2 is what you're seeing today in the first 2 of a 4-game series. And here's a slap the opposite way for Connor Hoyt, and the leadoff man for Valley City State is aboard with a base hit.
The second baseman.
So Connor Hoyt finds himself on with a leadoff single for the Vikings, and Cody Wheelgosh will come to the plate. One correction we'll make from game number 1. We inadvertently identified Caden Rosdeba, the designated hitter, as Filippo Vanetti in that first game, and that was because of a lineup card issue that we had in putting in our lineups. We'll talk more about that as we go. But meanwhile, Cody Wheelgosh will come to the plate for the Vikings. And out of the set now will be Meisner. He'll deliver high for ball 1. The lineup card didn't feature last names on it in the writing. And so I was taking a look at numbers, and the carbon copy came through as a 22 for a 28. So we put 22 into the lineup, and that's why Vanetti is who we had into the designated hitter. He's number 22, but Caden Rosdeba's number 28. We caught it later in the game when Rosdeba came to the plate, but apologies for that error. Wheelgosh takes another ball, and it's 2 balls, no strikes for the second baseman for Valley City State. Meisner delivers. Here's a swing and a flare left side in foul territory. It does not make it out of the yard, but it does fall in foul ground. That'll bring the count to 2 balls and a strike. So 2-1 the count now on Cody Wheelgosh. This is a 9-inning game. There is a 10-run rule that is in effect after 7 innings of play, should that become relevant during the matchup. Connor Hoyt leads away from first base for the Vikings. And the 2-1 pitch. This one hammered towards center field. A run in for Marshall Judas, and he'll make the catch. Hoyt will hold up at first base, and Wheelgosh is out number 1 for the Vikings in their first inning. Alexis Velasco will come to the plate for Valley City State. Game number 1 goes to the Vikings today by a score of 5-2. 2-0 Vikings going to the bottom of the 6th. Mayville State gets a 2-run home run from Cameron Goff to tie the game, but a 3-run, 2-out home run for Nick Sen for the Vikings in the top of the 7th. Reclaimed the lead for the Vikings, and they held on for the victory. Velasco stands ready, and the pitch to him. On the outside corner for a strike. And the count is 0-1 on Alexis Velasco. Connor Hoyt standing away from first base. Hoyt has his first hit of the day. He had a struggle in game number 1 today, but scored a couple of runs. Pitch misses low. It squirts away just enough for Connor Hoyt to take off, and he'll move on to second base. So Connor Hoyt moves on. Not sure if they'll rule that as a wild pitch. Stolen base. Paul McDonald, the scorekeeper down here, is pretty generous today. I kind of like it, though. You know, been some hits that could have been errors, you know, that kind of thing. If you guys need $20, Paul may be able to lend it to you today. He's feeling kind of generous, so, you know, that's the way that goes, right? 1-1 pitch on the way. This is hammered to left field and deep. Back after it is Gonzalez. He'll take a look. It's gone. A 2-run home run for Alexis Velasco, and the Vikings will take an early lead in game 2 of the doubleheader. That one just jumped off the bat of Alexis Velasco, and all Denton could do was take a look at it as Alexis Velasco will come across the bases, and the Vikings will take a 2-0 advantage in the top of the first inning. When that one left the bat, you had a feeling that one was good as gone, and Velasco has his 4th home run of the season for Valley City State. So a good start for the Viking Bats, who again are looking for some crucial wins down the stretch, getting ready for a conference tournament coming up in a couple of weeks. Yeah, Bellevue University has run away with this league, but everybody else is very even as far as the conference goes, as Nick Sen steps in and takes a pitch for a strike in the outside corner. 0-1 on Nick Sen. So Velasco adds to his day. He had a double and a single in the previous game and was on base 3 times. The 0-1 pitch. Curveball drops in for strike 2. And it's no balls and 2 strikes to Nick Sen. The Vikings improved their conference record with their win of the last game to 6-11-1. Mayville State fell to 7-10 inside the league. The 0-2 pitch slapped foul by Sen. Mayville State came into the day in second place in the Frontier Conference standings. They were 7-9 in the league, ahead of Dakota State's 8-12-1, and ahead of Bismarck State's 6-10, Dickinson State's 6-10. The 0-2 pitch misses away, and the count will go to a ball and 2 strikes. The Vikings were 5-11-1 and in 6th place, but trailing Mayville State by, call it, 2.5 games. Back within a game and a half now, and a chance to try to close the gap further in game 2. The 1-2 to Sen. Squirts away from Robert Gurney. Count levels up at 2 balls, 2 strikes for Nick Sen. But all of these are big. You've got 1 series left before it's time to go to the conference tournament in a couple of weeks. And so every win down the stretch is a big one for the Vikings at this point. 2-2 on the way. Swinging a ground ball to first. That's covered up by Evan Ochko for the Comets. He'll step on his own bag. For out number 2 is Sen will ground out to the first baseman. Hunter Logan will come to the plate for the Vikings. As we mentioned, Valley City State with 1 series left to go this season after these are completed. Now they'll have some baseball coming up with Bismarck State on Wednesday that's been recently added to the schedule. I believe that is a non-league game, so that will not count in the standings as Hunter Logan takes a curveball away for ball 1. So the Vikings down to 1 4-game stand left after these with Mayville State, and those will be at home against Dickinson State coming up on Friday and Saturday. The 1-0 pitch. This one's jammed to center field. Marshall Judish coming in. He'll make the catch. Hunter Logan will fly out to center field. And that will retire the Vikings in their half of the first. But they come up big. 2 runs on 2 hits. And the Vikings, with the 2-run home run by Alexis Velasco, have a 2-0 lead in Game 2 of our doubleheader with Mayville State. We'll come back with the bottom of the first and the starting lineup for Mayville State next. This is our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
Sometimes, finding your place doesn't happen all at once. It happens in moments. VCSU offers more than just an education. It offers a path forward, to grow, to lead, to thrive, to discover who you are. Valley City State University. Find your place.
When you're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank you.
Welcome back to our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com. We get ready for the bottom of the first. Mayville State will chase the scoreboard early today as a 2-run home run from Alexis Velasco gives the Vikings a 2-0 lead going into the bottom of the first inning. Starting lineup today for Mayville State is as follows. It's brought to you by Sanford Health Valley City, here for all and here for good. Leading off is Robert Gurney, the catcher. Batting second is right fielder Cameron Goff. Batting third, designated hitter Kevin Conway. And Jalen Denton will clean up in left field. Batting fifth is Zach Evanachko at first base. Jack McQueen will bat sixth at second. Keegan Neva batting seventh at third base. Marshall Judish will bat eighth and play center field. And Juan Villarreal will round it out at short. Grady Shipman is the starting pitcher for Valley City State this afternoon. A Carrington, North Dakota native. And Robert Gurney stands in. First pitch from Shipman is a strike. And the count will go to no balls and a strike. Shipman, a great athlete for the Carrington Cardinals. And when he signed to come to Valley City State, I think a lot of people felt like this was a really nice pickup. The 0-1, a curveball, swung through and missed by Gurney. And the count 0-2. Shipman was the heart and soul of that Carrington baseball team for the time that he was there, and had a great run through some other sports as well. I think there was even a little bit of a question as to what sport he wanted to play coming out of high school, but VCSU baseball is where he's landed. We're happy to have him. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike three. Gurney's down on strikes to start the first inning for Mayville State.
Number 2, Cam Goff.
So Gurney down on strikes, and Grady Shipman has his first strikeout of the day. Shipman's numbers on the season: 7.54 ERA. He's got a record of 3-2. Has been in 9 games and started 8 of those this season. Has a complete game to his credit. He'll deliver a curveball, tight but missed for a ball, on Cameron Goff, who had the 2-run home run for Mayville State in the previous game in the bottom of the 6th that tied that game and gave Mayville State a chance. The 1-0. Fastball in the outside corner for a strike. Count levels up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Shipman, 37 innings of work, has given up 32 runs. 31 have been earned. So he's had some trouble keeping runners at home plate. Pitch misses outside for ball 2. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike as Shipman tried to widen the strike zone a bit. Hit a good spot. He's walked 32, has Grady Shipman, and struck out 39, which is also a bit of an issue. 2 balls, 1 strike to Goff. Tight swing and a miss on a tight curveball. The count's 2 balls and 2 strikes on Goff. So the big challenge today for Grady Shipman will be to make the Mayville State bats earn it all the way through. The 2-2 pitch. Fastball hit a spot again, just missed outside. And the count 3 balls, 2 strikes. It seems like a little cat and mouse game going on here between the battery of Shipman and Sen, trying to widen that outside corner if they can get that done. And our home plate umpire has not bitten on 3 tries out there. They've all been really tight to the spot. Payoff pitch, curveball lifted foul. That'll drift out of play to the right. Shipman delivered 3 in almost the exact same spot, trying to target the outside corner. Each time he hit his catcher, Nick Sen, beautifully, who had set up on the outside corner, but they were off the plate. And you could see a little bit of a smile each time trying to widen that out. Another 3-2 to Goff. This one grounded right side, base hit. Hard ground ball into right field, and Cameron Goff has a one-out single for Mayville State.
The designated hitter, number 6, Kevin Conway.
This will bring Kevin Conway to the plate, the DH for the Comets. Conway will hit for Sebastian Meisner. And Grady Shipman will have a runner to deal with for the first time today from Mayville State. Conway steps in, and Shipman will start paying attention to Cameron Goff. This Mayville State team was aggressive on the base paths in game number 1. Curveball for a strike, and the count 0-1. Conway DHing for second consecutive game. A line out to left field in his last matchup amongst a pair of at-bats. Brought him to 0-3, struck out once. Move over to first base. We'll chase Goff back to the bag. Shipman, a sophomore. So still a little early in his baseball career, but second half of this season, obviously, and you're looking for sophomores to take a step at this point. Look to first, the 0-1 pitch. Called a strike. Top into the zone on the outside corner. And the count, no balls and 2 strikes on Kevin Conway. Conway works himself back into the box. Shipman takes a look over towards first base. Goff maybe trying to widen that lead just a bit. We'll see if he's going somewhere. He's holding. Curveball misses low and away for a ball. And the count is a ball and 2 strikes. We mentioned the Comets aggressive in their last matchup. They have stolen 57 bases this year in 67 tries, which isn't overly aggressive, but their opponents a little bit more conservative perhaps. 1-2 called, strike 3 on the outside corner. Conway thinks that was low and onto the zone. He was ready to take another pitch, but Shipman has his second strikeout today.
14,
Conway upset as he makes his way back to the dugout on the Mayville State side. And Jalen Denton will come to the plate for the Comets with 2 outs in the inning now. And Cameron Goff still down at first base. Big strikeout for Grady Shipman to send Conway's bat back to the dugout. And the pitch. Breaking pitch misses down low for a ball. Mayville State has surrendered 67 stolen bases in 79 attempts, so teams have run somewhat regularly against Mayville State throughout the course of the year as well, but we didn't see the Vikings run the bases much in that first game. They have a stolen base here in game 2. A set by Shipman, the 1-0 pitch. Fastball, a strike at the belt. And the count levels up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Smell those hamburgers coming up from that concession stand downstairs. And a lot of people made runs for those in between games because the aroma is a really, really good salesperson in that scenario. Cameron Goff, good lead over at first base. Shipman checks him. Runner holds. Curveball misses inside. That counts 2 balls and a strike. Every once in a while, though, up here in the press box, you can still see your breath. It is chilly outside. There was a layer of snow hiding behind the press box on the ground where the sun can't hit it. I told the officials about it before the game in case they wanted to call it, but they said let's play. Shipman, a couple of looks, the 2-1 pitch up high. That'll bring the count to 3 balls and a strike. So 3-1 on Jalen Denton, cleanup hitter at the plate for Mayville State. A look over towards first base again by Shipman. Goff's been hanging out there throughout the at-bat. 3-1 pitch, high for ball 4. 2 strikeouts in the inning, but now the first walk issued by Shipman as well.
Number 33, Zach Evanochko.
And Zach Evanochko will come to the plate with 2 aboard for Mayville State and 2 out here in the bottom of the first inning. 2-0 lead for the Vikings on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. And if you've seen anything today out of this bottom of the first inning, you're going to want to keep the ball down. Bottom end of the strike zone, maybe a little bit more generous than the top end. Shipman missed high at a couple of those pitches to Denton a couple of moments ago. Evanochko steps in. First pitch to him, a strike. Outer half. And the count's no balls and a strike on Zach Evanochko. Goff away from second, Denton away from first. Shipman will take a look back at second base. The 0-1 pitch, down low. Knocked down nicely by Nick Sen behind the plate. And the count is 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, the Viking defense really plays Evanochko to pull. Now, some of this is defensive. Hunter Logan, the shortstop, is closer to second base, at least by the angle, than the runner is. So they're definitely playing Evanochko to pull the baseball. There's a big gap between short and third as a curveball called for a strike right on the belt will bring the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Second baseman Cody Wielgosh shaded well towards first base from a normal second base spot and also out on the grass. The 1-2 pitch misses inside, and that'll bring the count to 2 balls, 2 strikes on Evanochko. Evanochko, the number 5 man in the lineup. He's a lefty. They play him pretty much straight up in the outfield, but the infield's a different story here for the Vikings. They're expecting Evanochko to pull the baseball if he makes contact. A set by Shipman. A look back at second base, 2-2. High again, ball 3. And Grady Shipman struggling a little bit. Steps off the back of the plate. Giving the baseball a bit of a rub down here as he's trying to reset himself after falling behind. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Evanochko. Look back at second, 3-2 pitch. Curveball, got him looking. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Tight spinner again from Grady Shipman. Big pitch in a big moment. Shipman earns his 3rd strikeout of the afternoon. Mayville State threatens, but is held in the home half of the first inning. No runs on a hit. They'll leave 2. We've played 1. And your score, the Vikings 2, Mayville State nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and on newsdakota.com. We're back with more in a moment.
Hey college students, are you looking for a part-time job that works around your schedule, pays well, and gives you free money for college every year? McDonald's offers all of it. We can work around your schedule, and we give $2,500 scholarships to everyone who works for 3 months and averages 15 hours per week. That's 2 full shifts a week or 3 shifts of 5 hours. It's that easy. Let us help you become our next scholarship recipient. Come join our team. Text ND29 to 38000 to apply today.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue or Chase Carpenter at 701-845-6938. Securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA, SIPC. Welcome back to Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, newsdakota.com. Brady Papineau will come to the plate for Valley City State with the Vikings leading by a score of 2-0 on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. The bottom half for the Vikings after a 2-run home run for Alexis Velasco. Gave the Vikings a lead back in the first. And the opening offering to Papineau was away from Sebastian Meisner. It's a ball and no strikes on Papineau. Papineau an active first game for the Vikings. A walk and a run scored. He scored the first run of the game. He also singled. 1-0 pitch, misses low for a ball. And the 2 balls, no strikes on Papineau. Meisner giving up a pair of hits in that first inning, including the single to Connor Hoyt and the eventual 2-1 home run to Alexis Velasco. The 2-0 pitch. That one misses low, ball 3. And the count goes to 3 balls and no strikes. Bellevue University, as we mentioned, clinching the regular season conference championship. 3-0 pitch on the way. That one called a strike on the outside corner. And it's 3 balls and a strike. The number 3 ranked team in the nation, the Bellevue Bruins, they are 40-3 on the season and have won 28 consecutive games. They haven't lost since the spring trips. 3-1 pitch, misses away, ball 4, and Brady Papineau is aboard with a walk.
Evan Gonzalez.
First walk that's been issued by Sebastian Meisner so far today. Meisner on the season has walked 10 and struck out 20. Not huge sample sizes there, but 10 walks in 30 innings of work might be an elevated number as Evan Gonzalez steps in. Gonzalez swings and misses, and the count will go to 0-1. Gonzalez, the left fielder once again for Valley City State. Papineau will lead away from first. A set here by Meisner in the pitch. Curveball, nubbed foul off the end of the bat. Quickly, no balls and 2 strikes. Other games that would be going on as far as baseball is concerned this weekend. Dickinson State and Bismarck State playing at Dickinson State. Those games are at 1 and 4 in the Mountain Time Zone as well. This one hit in the air on the right-hand side of the infield. Long track over, and eventually it's the right fielder, Cameron Goff, that comes on to make the catch. Good chase given by second baseman Jack McQueen, who had to hustle over to that spot and be in position to make the catch. But Cameron Goff making an angle in on the baseball, and that's a better angle than having to run sideways toward it. And so Cameron Goff takes charge of the baseball and makes the catch. 1 out, 1 on for the Vikings. And we'll see Caden Rosedeba coming to the plate. And Rosedeba yanks one foul into the Viking bullpen on the opening offering of his second game. And the count, no balls and a strike. I see on the Frontier schedule, they had our first game scheduled for noon today. That would be inaccurate on the part of the conference. Just thought we'd mention. No balls and a strike, and Rosedeba will take a pitch for strike 2, and the count will go to no balls and 2 strikes. Apparently Bellevue University not in action today. The 0-2 pitch in the turf. It's picked up, and a quick attempt to run for Brady Papineau will be safe at second base. He takes advantage of the mishandle behind the plate. And Papineau will swipe second. So Papineau into second base with a stolen base. And the count now, ball and 2 strikes on Caden Rosedeba. Papineau moves away from second. A look back that way by Meisner. The 1-2 pitch. A little check swing that ends up foul back behind the plate. And it'll remain a ball and 2 strikes. Bellevue sweeping Dakota State this weekend. 9-4, 8-7, 7-1, and 6-2. So Bellevue picking up 4 straight wins at home on Friday and Saturday. Bismarck State and Dickinson State will play tomorrow as well. A look back at second base. Another look back at second base. And the 1-2 pitch, yanked down the third base line, and that's into left field for a base hit. They're going to make an aggressive turn on Papineau. Papineau coming to the plate, throws cut off. Papineau's home safely. It'll be an RBI single for Caden Rosedeba, and Valley City State will take a 3-0 lead.
Third baseman, number 47, Devin Minnie.
So the Vikings get an RBI single from Caden Rosedebut out of the number 8 spot in the order. Devin Minnie will come to the plate. And a good start for Valley City State in Game 2 this afternoon as they take a 3-0 lead. Rosedebut will dangle away from first base. And Meisner delivers. And a fastball missing away for ball 1. I'm noticing here on the Frontier Conference website that they have us playing tomorrow at 11 and 1:30. And a swing and a ground ball, left field line and foul. And the count will be a ball and a strike. So that they don't seem to have scheduled quite right. Dickinson State and Bismarck State set to play tomorrow, noon and 3 in Dickinson, so that should be 1 and 4 our time. The 1-1 pitch, breaking pitch misses away, and the count will go to 2 balls and a strike. Rosedebut away from first base. Meisner takes a look that direction. The 2-1 pitch on the way to Minnie, called a strike on the outside corner. And the count will go to 2 balls and 2 strikes. I believe Monday's games were a bit up in the air due to the opportunity to schedule umpires, but they worked that out. Here's another drive into left field for a base hit off the bat of Minnie. Pulling up at second base and looking as Rosedebut. Now the ball may have been mishandled out in left field. Both runners attempt to advance. They'll both be safe. Rosedebut to third. Minnie will go on to second. We'll see a base hit there. I'm not sure if we're going to see an error or not. I believe we will. Be the 4th hit for the Vikings, and they will rule an error on the play. That'll be charged to the left fielder on a mishandle. So the defensive miscue will put 2 in scoring position with 1 out for the Vikings. They lead already 3-0, and Connor Hoyt comes to the plate. And Hoyt grounds one towards second base. This will score a run. It's picked up by McQueen. He'll throw over to first base for the out.
The second baseman, number 11, Cody Wheelgosh.
Connor Hoyt does a job, hits the ball the other way, if you will. He actually pulls the baseball, but hits it to the right side of the infield. And Hoyt is out 4-3 for out number 2, but it brings home a run as Rosedebut will score. That'll make it 4-0. Devin Minnie moves on to third base on the play for the Vikings. And Cody Wheelgosh will come to the plate. So the Vikings have plated 4 in the first 2 trips to the plate this afternoon. Trying to make good on an opportunity to sweep a doubleheader with Mayville State early in Game 2 after winning Game 1 by a score of 5-2. Wheelgosh swings and misses. And the count, no balls and a strike on Cody Wheelgosh. Wheelgosh flew out to center field back in the first inning. The 0-1 pitch. That one called for a strike, busted him inside. And the count 0-2. Meisner trying to string this out and get out of the inning with no further damage done after the Vikings have come up with a couple of hits and a walk to take advantage. The 0-2 pitch is in the dirt. Gurney with a nice knockdown behind the plate to keep that in front. Counts the ball in 2 strikes. Wheelgosh stands ready. Meisner will come set out in front of the chest. The 1-2 pitch, down low again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cody Wheelgosh, good speed. Had a nice first game today for the Vikings. This will be the 41st pitch for Meisner. The 2-2, breaking pitch. Boy, that just missed high. It did miss, but it missed just high. And the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Wheelgosh, a pair of hits along with drawing a walk in Game 1. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Cody Wheelgosh. Payoff pitch, swings and pulls one foul. That pitch probably out of the zone, but Wheelgosh defending the plate with a couple of strikes in the count. And we'll do 3 balls and 2 strikes over again. Meisner will come set. The 3-2 again. Curveball belted to right field, well hit. Back after it, Cameron Goff. He makes a running catch in the right center field gap. Wheel Gosh will fly out to right field, and that will bring the Vikings second to an end. But the Vikings will pick up 2 more runs on 2 more hits. There was an error. The Vikings will leave one, and we have played 1.5. New score on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. The Vikings 4, the Comets nothing. This is Viking Baseball. VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com. We're back with more in a couple of moments.
Orthopedic pain is limiting. It's unpredictable. And when it disrupts the way you move, it disrupts the way you live. Life is better when you feel empowered to move the way you want, when you want. And that's where our experts come in. We're your guides to orthopedic and sports medicine treatment options that can manage your pain, rehab your injuries, and restore your confidence. Take back the freedom to move. Explore your orthopedic options at Sanford Health.
When your team, school, or business needs custom apparel or promotional products, Rambo is here to help. With over 40 years of industry-leading experience, state-of-the-art machines, and dedicated employees, we have the tools and facility to handle any job. With online ordering solutions for sports teams and businesses alike, you can count on us to get the job done correctly and on time. To get your next project started, contact Matt or visit us online at rambo.com.
Well, during the break, we did confirm that the Vikings will play at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, not 11 a.m., okay? That's not. And, you know, the funny thing about that, folks, is that where would you even come up with 11 a.m.? Like, why would that even be a thing? But the conference website showing that the Vikings are playing tomorrow at 11 a.m. They're playing at 2 tomorrow afternoon against Mayville State. It'll be a doubleheader tomorrow to finish up a 4-game series. The Vikings win Game 1 today by a score of 5-2. They lead Game 2 by a score of 4-0 as we go to the bottom of the second inning. Jack McQueen, Keegan Neva, and Marshall Judish are due up for the Comets in the Comet half of the second, which is the home half of the second inning today. Grady Shipman delivers, and a fastball misses low for ball 1. Shipman earned 3 strikeouts in the first inning, gave up a hit and a walk, had some trouble locating at times. The 1-0 pitch called a strike on the outside corner. Boy, that one was framed extremely well by Nick Sen. And the count will level up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Shipman ready, the 1-1 pitch, curveball. I'm not sure if it was hit foul or just not caught. But the ball bounds out in front of home plate, and I think that actually hit Nick Sen back behind the plate. The home plate umpire walks up the third base line to retrieve the baseball. That's usually done to give the catcher an opportunity to sort of resettle after a situation like that. And the count is a ball and 2 strikes on Jack McQueen. So 1-2 the count on McQueen. Shipman taking a look at a pitch card and has what he's looking for as he steps back up onto the pitcher's plate. And the 1-2 offering to McQueen got him swinging. Fastball, high eat, strike 3. And Shipman earns his 4th strikeout today. Boy, just had a pitch to work with. Ahead in the count, decided to blow one upstairs, and Jack McQueen, no chance to hold up on it. And out number 1 recorded as Keegan Neva will come to the plate for Mayville State. Neva, a local kid, out of the Mayport CG district. And the first pitch to him misses low and away for ball 1. Counts the ball and no strikes. Neva standing right-handed hitting batter's box. Shipman delivers 1-0. Fastball for a strikeout or half. And the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. Viking softball team today won in Helena, Montana, 10-8. 1-1 pitch, curveball. They're going to appeal on a check swing, and they say he did not go. So the count is now 2 balls and a strike. Again, the one line on Shipman coming in that we saw in his numbers today, that walk total, a little bit high. The strikeout to walk ratio not quite where you want it. He's had some problems finding the strike zone this year. Surrendered 1 walk already today. Falling behind Neva 2-1. 2-1 pitch. That one up high. And it's 3 balls and a strike. Neva asking where the pitch missed. I think he felt like he had the strike zone there, but it was elevated. And the 3-1 on the way to Neva. Swing and a miss. And the count is now 3 balls, 2 strikes on Keegan Neva. 4-0 Vikings in the bottom of the second inning. Neva takes a look in. 3-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Strikeout number 5 for Grady Shipman this afternoon.
The center fielder, number 16, Marshall Judish.
3 straight strikeouts as well for Neva as he struck out Evan Ochko to end the first inning. 2 out, nobody aboard for Mayville State in the home half of the second. And Marshall Judish, the center fielder, due up next for the Comets. And the pitch on the way, bunt is shown, bunted right side. This will be picked up glove hand by Devin Minnie. Good charge. Throws in, got him in time for the out. Big play for Devin Minnie, who has to come in hard to catch the speedy Marshall Judish. And he put it in the glove and threw off his back foot and is able to get it across the diamond in time for out number 3. The Vikings end the second with a sparkling defensive play. Nothing for the Comets in the home half of the second inning. We played 2. Your score in the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard, the Vikings 4 and the Comets nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
You kept us fed through tough times. And despite rising business costs, you keep doing what you love because you know you're making a difference. No matter the challenges, we're here to help you navigate the highs and lows to grow your business, to improve your land, or to buy new equipment. We all rely on you, and we're just happy to return the favor. Go with Allies. Go with Trust. Go with Dakota Bank.
We are on our way to the third inning. After 2, the Vikings leading by a score of 4-0 over Mayville State. And Alexis Velasco, who dropped a 2-run home run to start the scoring for the Vikings back in the first, will come to the plate to lead off the third. It'll be Velasco, Nick Sen, Hunter Logan to face Sebastian Meisner, who will go into his third inning of work for Mayville State here in game number 2 of the doubleheader today. And Meisner delivers down low for ball 1. Zone has seemed a little bit tight here in game number 2. In game 1, maybe a little bit more open, a little bit larger look at it. The 1-0 pitch on the way. I'm going to swing and a miss. Fastball right by Velasco. And the count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Velasco looked like he had maybe overcommitted on that one as well. He pulled that bat through hard. He hit the home run the last time. You want to come up, do it again, right? The 1-1 pitch on the way for Meisner. This one lifted in the air opposite field towards right. Cameron Goff camping. Now stepping up a couple of steps, he'll make the catch.
The pitcher, number 7, Nick
and Velasco
Sen.
flies out to right field. First out of the inning for the Vikings, and Nick Sen will come to the plate. Sen, the hero of game number 1 for Valley City State outside of Takeo Cookson. Cookson was great in game number 1. From the pitcher's position, Nick Sen hit the 3-run home run in the 7th to give the Vikings the eventual win. He'll take a curveball high for ball 1. And the count of ball and no strikes on him. Sen grounded out to the first baseman back in the first inning. The 1-0 pitch. Curveball, this time a strike inner half. Count levels up at 1 ball, 1 strike on Sen. Vikings pulling to within a game and a half of Mayville State, and based on what everybody else is doing. We don't have scores yet. Bismarck State, Dickinson State sent a hard two-hopper towards short. Juan Villarreal swallows it up and throws across the diamond for out number 2. And Sen is out 6-3 for the second out of the inning for the Vikings. And Hunter Logan will make his way to the plate. I don't know that the conference had reported any scores so far today. Now, they haven't as of yet. And in part because maybe there aren't any scores to report. They got started 1 o'clock our time out in Dickinson. That first game may have come to a conclusion, but no score being reported from it as of yet, as Hunter Logan takes a pitch up. The reason for it is that with Dakota State and Bellevue already in the bin this weekend, we kind of know where the standings are outside of those games between Dickinson State and Dickinson State, as Meisner delivers off the plate for ball 2. And it's 2 balls, no strikes to Hunter Logan. Logan flew out to center field back in the first. Meisner coming set, delivers 2-0. Logan swings and pops one up in foul territory toward the first base dugout. And this will end up drifting behind the dugout, not a play. 2 balls and a strike on Hunter Logan. So coming into the day, Dakota State holding at 8-12-1. And the Vikings would now be 6-11-1. So a win here in this matchup. Here's a swing and a ground ball to short, and actually Villarreal cannot make the play. And aboard safely is Hunter Logan.
Right fielder number 17, Brady Papio.
Rule that an error on Juan Villarreal, who's had a tough day at short today for Mayville State. Handful of balls hit his way that have been hard to deal with. And Brady Papio will come to the plate for the Vikings, but Dakota State standing at 8-12-1. The Vikings improving to, I believe it's 6-11-1 in the conference. So a win here would pull them even with Dakota State in the standings as well. Big moving day today for the Vikings. If they get a win, as a swing and a foul from Papineau sends one out of play. Bismarck State and Dickinson State notwithstanding in front of them. You could be within a half game of catching Mayville State and catch Dakota State and move yourself probably no worse than 4th in the conference from 6th today. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking pitch called a strike in the outside corner. Count goes to 2-2. If Bismarck State and Dickinson State were to split, they'd both end up 7-11. You win this one, you'd be 7-11-1, and you'd effectively have basically a 5-way tie for second in the conference, if that were to be the result today. The 0-2 pitch on the way. A chopper on the third base line, picked up on a short hop by third baseman Neva. He'll throw across the diamond in time for the out. Papineau was caught as Keegan Neva makes a nice defensive play for Mayville State, and that will bring the inning to a close. The Vikings get a base runner by way of an error, leave one. We played 2.5. Same score in the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. The Vikings 4 and the Comets nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
Hi, this is Clint from Central Avenue Health Mart Pharmacy in beautiful downtown Valley City, your only locally owned pharmacy since 1989. When you're locally owned, you care about your community and your customers. We offer a great selection of gifts and toys, as well as yarns, fabrics, sewing, and crafting. We are here for you from 9 to 5:30 weekdays and Saturdays 9 to 1. For all your pharmaceutical needs, give us a call, 845-5280.
Health Mart, taking time to listen and care.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on 3 major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com.
Leading off the bottom of the third for the Comets is shortstop number 1, Tony Villarreal.
The Vikings will take a 4-0 lead to the bottom of the third as Juan Villarreal set to lead things off for Mayville State in the third. It's Villarreal then back to the top of the order to face Grady Shipman, who struck out 5 through 2 innings of work this afternoon. And Shipman delivers a strike on Villarreal. The count, no balls and a strike. Nothing in one on Villarreal, who's playing the shortstop spot, and he's had a tough time defensively today. Swings and grounds one hard to left field for a base hit. And Villarreal comes up big offensively for the Comets to lead off the third with a single. So a one-out, rather leadoff base runner for Mayville State. And Robert Gurney will come to the plate for the Comets, who struck out his first time up. But a good offensive start here, and again, an aggressive team. The Comets are on the base paths, and that's what Shipman's thinking right away. They'll chase Villarreal back. Bottom of the 6th, Dickinson State leading Bismarck State by a score of 5-3 in that matchup. That's a 7-inning matchup. Bismarck State scored 2 in the 6th to get back into it. Dickinson State's come back with a run in the bottom of the 6th. Those going on in Dickinson. Keep you up to date on that score as we go. Villarreal, a bluff go and a ground ball towards third. Backhanded at third by Minnie. Long throw across the diamond for an out. Tough just to get an out over there for Devin Minnie. Did a nice job defensively to get one. 5-3 to get Gurney at first base. Villarreal will move on to second, and Cameron Goff will find his way to the plate for the Comets. Goff a single his last time up. He homered in game 1 today that tied the game at 2 after the Vikings controlled the game for most of the affair. Look back at second base by Shipman and the pitch. Fastball high. And the count, of ball and no strikes on Cameron Goff. Going to be a tough run through the order now. These 2, 3, 4 hitters. They've seen Shipman once already today. They've got a runner on in scoring position in front of them. Shipman will make a turn and throw back to second base. And back standing is Juan Villarreal. I don't know that they'd expect that Villarreal's going anywhere, but maybe a move by Shipman just to keep him honest and at the same time change things up as far as a look at the plate for Cameron Goff. A look back at second by Shipman. The 1-0 pitch to Goff. Ground ball, left side again. Picked up by the third baseman, Minnie cleanly. Throws across the diamond after checking the runner. And a tag applied as the throw to Alexis Velasco was just off. But Velasco will apply the tag. And Goff is out 5-3 for out number 2. So 2 well-struck baseballs down the third base line. Back-to-back by Mayville State. Minnie's field them both rather cleanly and really sort of flawlessly. And able to make a couple of outs out of them in some tough spots. And Kevin Conway, who struck out looking against Shipman the first time up and was somewhat frustrated by the called strike 3, will come to the plate. And Shipman delivers, swing and a miss. The count, no balls and a strike, and Kevin Conway was swinging for the downs on that pitch. Shipman will come set right at the chest to look back at second base. The 0-1. Fastball misses away. Level count, 1 ball, 1 strike on Conway. Conway steps back in. Runner takes the lead from second base. Long look that time by Shipman. And the 1-1 pitch. Curveball misses away, and the count will go to 2 balls and a strike. Villarreal with that extension of the extension of the extension of his lead. Trying to perhaps draw Shipman to making a pitcher's mistake and balk him over to third. Look back at second base as Villarreal dangles away again. And now another move that way. And I think at this point, if you're Grady Shipman, the thing that you're thinking about here is you're not going to get Villarreal. You're not going to pick him off of second base. Villarreal's just toying with you at this point. Keep him honest, but concentrate on the hitter at this point. That would be your job with 2 outs in the inning. Look back at second base. The 2-1 pitch. This one lifted foul and broke. Nope, did not break a bat. Something came off. Conway lost his play card. No, maybe not his play card, just something else. Conway doesn't get cheated every time he swings. He looks like he's trying to defeat a concrete wall. I mean, it's just a very aggressive swing at the plate. He's got a sweet swing too, but I mean, it is all the way through. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 from Shipman got him swinging. Strike 3, fastball off the plate. Grady Shipman has got 6 strikeouts this afternoon. He struck out Conway twice, and the leadoff single for Juan Villarreal will do no damage for Mayville State. No runs, a hit, 1 left. We played 3. Your score on the LaRue Financial scoreboard is the Vikings 4, the Comets nothing. This is Viking Baseball. VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
Why choose Professional Eye Care Centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Jangula, 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and Lemoore. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit proeyecarecenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
We go to the top of the 4th.
Evan Gonzalez.
And Evan Gonzalez will come to the plate for Valley City State to lead things off. The Vikings leading by a score of 4-0. Welcome back to our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, NewsDakota.com. Gonzalez, a flyout victim back in the 2nd inning in his first at-bat today. He faces Sebastian Meisner, who works into his 4th inning of work, and a slow curve as Gonzalez swinging and missing. Dickinson State is blowing up Bismarck State. They've scored 5 in the bottom of the 6th now to expand that to a 9-3 game. That game was 4-3 going into the bottom of the 6th, and the Blue Hawks beginning to pull away. Swing and a miss by Gonzalez. And the count will go to no balls, 2 strikes. And they did get out of the 6th, so Dickinson State will pitch for the win with a 6-run lead over Bismarck State in that matchup. The 0-2, this one lifted the opposite way towards left center field. Long run for Marshall Judish, but Judish will run it down to the gap, and Gonzalez flies out for out number 1. It'll bring Caden Rosedeba to the plate. Rosedeba singled his last time up. Rosedeba's had a great career for Valley City State. We've said his name a lot in Viking baseball the last couple of years. Rosedeba hitting .240 this season. Stands in ready, and the first pitch to him swings over a curveball. The count goes to no balls and a strike. Rosedeba, a senior out of Strathclair, Manitoba. 2 for 3 day against Dakota Wesleyan earlier this season is one of his highlights. Curveball misses away. Again, this year a little different role for Caden Rosedeba. Been the DH. I believe he's been probably in that DH spot, just moved around the lineup a little bit this year. Last year hitting more towards the middle of the lineup. The 1-1 pitch, that one's swing and a miss. And the count of ball and 2 strikes as right now Sebastian Meisner not really blowing the doors off with velocity, but trying to locate some pitches here, there, and everywhere and stay on top of it. Trailing by a score of 4-0 in the game. Vikings scored 2 in the first and second. Curveball, Rosedeba pulls it foul to the left of third. And the count of ball and 2 strikes. Still have 41 degrees right now in Valley City. That will likely end up being our daytime high today, and the feels like at 37, so kept this one just legal today. 1-2 pitch to Rosedaba. That one hammered foul again. And we'll do 1-2 once more. Rosedaba singled and scored. Back in the second inning. Coming home on the ground ball out of Connor Hoyt to tack on a run after the Vikings had picked one up already in that second. Meisner delivers 1-2. Fastball high and tight. And the count now 2 balls, 2 strikes on Rosedaba. Meisner takes a look in for a sign. He's got it. Sets in front of the chest. The 2-2 to Rosedaba. Curveball misses away. And the count will go to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Start taking a look a little bit deeper into the pitching alignment for the Comets to see what happens after Meisner, as Rosedaba will come back to work a walk, and he's been aboard twice now in the matchup. That'll be the second walk issued by Meisner today. He's not yet struck out a batter. The Comets seem to have a pitching rotation that has arms, as far as performance is concerned, a lot like the rest of them on the team. Lundmark, their number 1 starter. Meisner, their number 2. Here's a swing and a high pop fly in the infield. It's in fair territory, and first baseman Zach Ivanachko will take control of the pitch, or the play from Devin Minnie. Devin Minnie pops out to the first baseman for the second out, and Connor Hoyt will come to the plate. But you start taking a look at the men that have made significant appearances. Kyler Drogue, 5.4 ERA. Meisner, 6.16. Jack Antonio, 6.19. Jackson Parker, 6.44. So curveball misses inside for a ball on leadoff hitter Connor Hoyt. When you start looking at where you're going next, again, a lot of carbon copies of this versus that, and maybe not a real deep staff when it comes down to those types of arms either for the Comets. They've got 2 more games to think about tomorrow. Fastball misses high and away. The count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Jackson Parker, 29.1 innings of work. Tyler Bowden, 27.2 innings of work. You would think those would be the men that would be starting your next games, as a swing and a miss by Hoyt will bring the count to 2 balls and a strike. Parker is 6.44 ERA in the season. Bowden an 8.78. But again, as far as work is concerned, amount of innings pitched, those might be the next guys that you would see perhaps tomorrow for the Vikings. 2-1 pitch, curveball right side. That'll roll into right field for a base hit. Rosedaba taking a look. Ball was mishandled in right field a bit by Cameron Goff, but Rosedaba will hold up at second. Rosedaba was looking towards third the entire way to see what they wanted him to do, and the Vikings have been very conservative running the bases today. Normally, runner on first, ball to right field. You would think that's a no-brainer that you're going to take the turn at second and go to third, but in this case, Rosedaba was looking up the entire way to second to see what the instruction would be, and they wanted him to hold up at second base. Cody Wielgosh will come to the plate with runners on first and second. Here in the fourth, the Vikings leading 4-0, and the pitch to Wielgosh is away for ball 1. Part of the strategy here for holding up Rosedaba might be you've got good bats coming up. Don't run yourself out of the inning. Give those 2 and 3 hitters a chance to come to the plate with runners on, especially with 2 outs. Maybe with 1 out, you might make the attempt to get to third. I'll look back at second base. And Rosedaba is going to step back to second base after it looked like Juan Villarreal was trying to set up a pickoff play. Look in by Meisner. He's got what he's looking for here, the 1-0 pitch. Misses high. And the count's 2 balls and no strikes. Believe there's an old adage somewhere, don't commit the first out or the third out at third base in an inning. Stretch it if you're trying to get there with less than an out or less than 2 outs. The reason sacrifice fly could still score you, but with 2 outs, camping at second base, maybe just as good. The 2-0 pitch to Wheelgosh gets away from catcher Robert Gurney, and everybody will advance. Well, that will change things anyway. Rosedebug goes to third, Hoyt to second. Golden opportunity now for Cody Wheelgosh. Wheelgosh a chance to try to drive in 2 runs with a base hit, and this is going to bring the Mayville State coaching staff back out of the box again. Believe we have a final in from out in Dickinson. We haven't seen the final posted yet, but unofficially, they've got it as 9-3 out in Dickinson today Dickinson State defeating Bismarck State today. So that would drop Bismarck State to 6-11. And the Vikings right now 6-11-1 as far as conference play is concerned. So again, chance for the Vikings to vault all the way up into third place today in the league. Create a real logjam for second. If you can win this game and get some help, that would be the idea. 3 balls, no strikes to Cody Wheelgosh, who shows bunt, takes it away. Pitch called a strike at the belt. Count will go to 3 balls and a strike. Wheelgosh taking all the way, apparently squared up. Give Meisner a different target to look at, perhaps draw him out of an execution of a pitch. Now the count 3-1. 3-1 pitch, low and away, ball 4, and they're loaded with Vikings in the 4th inning. Third walk issued by Meisner. And the Vikings have an opportunity to break the game open. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Alexis Velasco at the plate for the Vikings. My apologies. And here comes another visit, and is the day over for Sebastian Meisner. With the bases loaded, that's going to be the end of the day for Sebastian Meisner. So the Mayville State bullpen that we were talking about a couple of moments ago going to come into play now, and they'll inherit a bases loaded situation for the Vikings here in the 4th inning. The Vikings leading 4-0, 2 outs in the 4th. They've got them loaded, and a pitching change will bring us to a break in the action. This is our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube at newsdakota.com.
When you're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank you.
Ben Larson will be the new pitcher for Mayville State University. He comes in with a bases-loaded situation for the Vikings. In the top of the 4th, the Vikings leading by a score of 4-0 as we go to the 4th inning. And Ben Larson, a 10.57 ERA. We mentioned that you go a little deeper into the bullpen here for Mayville State, and it gets a little tricky. Ben Larson is making his 6th appearance. He's 0-2 so far this season. 7.2 innings of work. He's given up 12 hits, 9 runs, has struck out 4 and walked 4, and the walks plus hits per innings pitched, or the whip, walks plus hits per innings pitched at 209 for Ben Larson, which is an elevated number and then some. So this is a dangerous moment for Mayville State. Trailing 4-0 in the matchup. And Alexis Velasco is at the plate, 1 for 2 on the day with the sacks full of Vikings. Rosdaba at third, Hoyt at second base, Wheelgosh at first. You can't really afford to give up a lot more room. And right now they're playing Valesco to not just pull but yank the ball in center field as the fastball is called a strike on the outside corner. Center fielder Marshall Judish for Mayville State might as well be playing the gap in left center field right now. I mean, it's almost like center field's empty. A set, a look over towards third by Larson, the pitch. That one called for a strike on the outside corner for strike two. So a pair of pitches outer half, and that will cause Valesco to step out of the dugout, or rather step out of the batter's box and reset with the count no balls, 2 strikes. Larson delivers 2 big pressure pitches, outer edge. The 0-2 pitch, down low for a ball. That counts a ball and 2 strikes. Larson has walked 4 in 7 innings of work, struck out 4 in 7 innings. Those 7 innings with 4 strikeouts, not a bad number. The 4 walks, elevated, not terrible on a small sample size. The 1-2 pitch, capped off the end of the bat, but Valesco stays alive. Defending that outside corner, got a piece. Count remains a ball and 2 strikes. 4-0 Vikings, and the Vikings have the bases loaded with 2 outs in the top of the 4th. Set by Larson, the 1-2. And a swing and a miss. He got Valesco on a heater upstairs for strike 3. Huge pressure moment for Ben Larson to step into, and he wins the duel with Alexis Valesco to strand the bases loaded for Valley City State in the 4th inning. No runs, 1 hit, 3 left on. We played 3.5. Your score, the Vikings 4, the Comets nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
Hey college students, are you looking for a part-time job that works around your schedule, pays well, and gives you free money for college every year? McDonald's offers all of it. We can work around your schedule, and we give $2,500 scholarships to everyone who works for 3 months and averages 15 hours per week. That's 2 full shifts a week or 3 shifts of 5 hours. It's that easy. Let us help you become our next scholarship recipient. Come join our team. Text ND29 to 38000 to apply today.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue or Chase Carpenter at 701-845-6938. Securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA, SIPC. Mayville State gets themselves out of a big jam. The Vikings load the bases in the top of the 4th and start getting into the Mayville State bullpen, but Ben Larson strikes out Alexis Valesco to strand the bases loaded, and the Vikings will get back to the defensive side of things, still sporting a 4-0 lead after 3.5 innings of play. Welcome back to Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field here in Valley City. We'll see Jalen Denton coming to the plate to face Grady Shipman, who struck out 6 and walked 1 through 3 innings of work so far this afternoon. He's given up a pair of hits. And Denton stands ready. First pitch to him, a fastball high. And the count of ball and no strikes. Denton walked back in the 1st inning for his lone plate appearance so far here in game number 2. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball for a strike. Level count now at 1 ball, 1 strike. Shipman approaching the 50 pitch mark. 1-1 pitch on the way. Curveball misses low. Had a 1-2-3 second inning. Gave up a single, then came back and got 3 in a row in the 3rd inning. So mostly efficient the last couple of innings. Had a bit of a run in the 1st inning. Gave up a single and a walk and 3 strikeouts. 2-1 pitch on the way. Swinging a foul back behind the plate. Count will level up at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Jalen Denton. We mentioned Shipman, expecting some big things out of him. Well, he learns the game, and obviously continuing where he is right now as a sophomore, making some big steps here. The 2-2 pitch, down low for ball 3. And the count's full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Through 7 innings against Dakota Wesleyan back on February 8th. And shut out Dakota Wesleyan, giving up just 1 hit. He walked 4 and struck out 9 in that game. Here he's 3-2 with Jalen Denton. And the payoff pitch to him. Driven to right field. Step over for Papineau. He's got it. Line shot right at Brady Papineau. Jalen Denton hits it hard, but right at Papineau for out number 1. And Zach Ivanachko will come to the plate for the Comets. That may be the longest stint of the year for Grady, and it is. 5 innings against Cornerstone, Michigan. Gave up 3 hits, a run that was earned. Struck out 8 in that game in just 5 innings. Swinging a foul back to the screen off the bat of Ivanachko. Since then, though, it's been a little rough on Grady Shipman. Dickinson State got him for 5 runs and 6 hits in 4 innings of work. Bellevue got him for 9 runs that were all earned. He walked 5 in that game and gave up 6 hits in only 3 1/3 innings of work, and that's against the number 3 ranked team in the country. Bismarck State was his last appearance, went 4 innings, gave up 5 runs, 4 were earned on 5 hits, walked 4, struck out 6. The 1-1 to Ivanachko misses away. The count's 2 balls and a strike. So when conference play got started, margins got a little bit smaller for Grady Shipman, and it's been a little bit of a tougher run through his last 4 starts, 4 innings, 3 1/3, 3 and 4. 2-1 pitch. This one driven to left field and at Evan Gonzalez, who steps up to make the catch. A couple of balls that have been well hit, but right at outfielders. And it's a 2-up, 2-down 4th thus far for Mayville State as Jack McQueen will come to the plate for the Comets. So even though 2 balls hit well into the outfield, 2-up, 2-down for Mayville State in the home half of the 4th. And Shipman has a chance to get out of here in 60 pitches or less. First pitch, a strike on Jack McQueen. To the count, no balls and a strike. McQueen, a strikeout victim back in the 2nd. Get out of 4 innings with 60 pitches. You're feeling pretty good about the situation. The 0-1 pitch misses down low for a ball. That was pitch number 58 for McQueen today, or rather for Grady Shipman today. 1 ball, 1 strike. Shipman takes a look in. The 1-1 offering. Swinging a foul. Ripped off to the right. And Shipman heading the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Can Grady Shipman get out of the 4th? Looking for his second 1-2-3 inning today. He looks in. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on, hit foul. Back to the screen. And it remains a ball and 2 strikes. Shipman back up on the pitcher's plate. McQueen stands in. The 1-2 offering again, fastball high. That'll bring the count level at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Missed downstairs. And so the count will go full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Well, a big pitch coming up here again for Shipman. You don't want to mess around, force this inning longer, even though you've got the 4-0 lead. It's one of those things where pitch counts get elevated. You're trying to do as much as you can for your team. So that's a big one. 3-2 pitch on the way. Oh, it hit him. And Jack McQueen is going to be aboard, hit by a pitch. And the inning will continue. Second free pass that's been issued by Shipman this afternoon. Got the bottom third of the order due up, but you know, in that situation, if you can get McQueen, you get to start off with 7, 8, and 9 if you come out there in the 5th. And so it's a little thing, but it's still something that matters. Now, unless you were to see a base running error by McQueen, Shipman would have to face the top of the order in the 5th inning. You had a chance to avoid that if you get that out there. And here's a pitch high and tight on Keegan Neva. The count will go to a ball and no strikes. Neva, strikeout victim, back in the 2nd. 4-0 Vikings in the bottom of the 4th, and time has been called. And we'll see another meeting of the minds for Valley City State out on the bump. Probably trying to settle Grady Shipman down. Got ahead in the count with McQueen, couldn't quite finish it off. Now you start off 1-0 to Keegan Neva, and you head out there to talk to your sophomore hurler and try to remind everybody about where the game is at this point. Got the 4-run lead. Let's sit back. Let's throw a strike. Let's see if we can't get out of the inning somehow. And they'll go out and break up the meeting out on the hill. No change coming here, though, for the Vikings. So with a count of ball and no strikes, Keegan Neva will stand ready. And we'll see if the young hurler from Carrington, North Dakota, can find his way back to some control here in the 4th inning. A look over to first base. The pitch misses away. Count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Jack McQueen away from first base for Mayville State. A set by Shipman, the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Changed speeds upstairs, and the count 2 balls and a strike. Neva ready again. McQueen away from first. The 2-1 offering. Now fastball high. 3 balls and a strike now. McQueen leads away from first base. A look that way. The 3-1 pitch. Got him a swing. Count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Once again, Grady Shipman a strike away from getting out of the inning. You want to end it right here. This one's gone. 8 pitches longer than perhaps you wanted it to, maybe 9. A set by Shipman. A look towards first. Runner gets a jump. Pitches high for ball 4. And another walk or free pass. Second walk issued by Shipman. And Marshall Judish will come to the plate with 2 aboard for Mayville State in their half of the 4th inning. Well, the disappointing part about this for Grady Shipman is you get to a point where you're a strike away from getting out of an inning twice, and both times struggle to put one in the strike zone and beat a batter, or get the batter to just kind of send one to a defender and see if you can't end it that way. And now you got to go and do it all over again with Marshall Judish. Judish is a tough out on the base pass. Good speed, jumps out of the left-hand hitting batter's box. Another big at-bat coming up here with runners from first and second. And the pitch to Judish, grounded right back up the middle. High chopper there, picked up off the back foot. Throw not going to be in time at first base. Everybody's safe. So Judish beats it out. And the bases will be full for Mayville State as Juan Villarreal will come to the plate. And you got a situation here where there's lots of speed at the bottom of the order for Mayville State. These are tough outs to get if you put the ball in play. Judas got a high chop up and over the pitcher's mound, and no chance for Hunter Logan to get an out on him going across the diamond. The pitch on the way to Villarreal is low for a ball, and now there's also no place else to make a mistake here for Grady Shipman. 2 outs, bases empty, and 2-3-2 counts turn into the bases loaded with 2 outs. And the count of ball and no strikes on Villarreal. The 1-0 pitch, grounded left side, backhanded by Logan. Throws all the way across the diamond. They got him at first base, and Mayville State will leave them loaded in the 4th inning. Not the textbook way to end the inning you're looking for, but no harm, no foul as the Vikings end up stranding the bases full of Comets in the 4th inning. No runs, a hit, 3 left on. Each team leaves them loaded in the 4th. We'll go to the 5th. Your score after 4 innings of work. The Vikings 4, the Comets nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and NewsDakota.com. We've got more coming up next.
Orthopedic pain is limiting. It's unpredictable. And when it disrupts the way you move, it disrupts the way you live. Life is better when you feel empowered to move the way you want, when you want. And that's where our experts come in. We're your guides to orthopedic and sports medicine treatment options that can manage your pain, rehab your injuries, and restore your confidence. Take back the freedom to move. Explore your orthopedic options at Sanford Health.
When your team, school, or business needs custom apparel or promotional products, Rambo is here to help. With over 40 years of industry-leading experience, state-of-the-art machines, and dedicated employees, we have the tools and facility to handle any job. With online ordering solutions for sports teams and businesses alike, you can count on us to get the job done correctly and on time. To get your next project started, contact Matt or visit us online at rambo.com.
We'll go to the 5th. The Vikings leading by a score of 4-0 over Mayville State University. And the Comets into their bullpen now after making a pitching change in the last half inning. Ben Larson will come out to start the 5th inning for Mayville State. The Vikings will send up Nick Sen, the hero from game number 1, who hit a 3-run home run in the top of the 7th inning. And those were the 3 runs that beat Mayville State. Game was tied 2-2 at the time. Nick Sen hit a home run to make it a 5-2 game for the Vikings that they ultimately won by that margin. And the first pitch to Sen is a breaking pitch for a strike. Ben Larson delivers big. The Vikings had the bases loaded in the top of the 4th. Ben Larson strikes out Alexis Velasco, who hit a home run earlier in this matchup. The 0-1 pitch to Sen misses inside. Count levels up 1 ball, 1 strike. Grady Shipman for Valley City State gets out of a bases-loaded jam as well on a nice defensive play by Hunter Logan at short. The 1-1 pitch. Fastball for an ease at the strike. Count will go to a ball and 2 strikes on Sen. Sen a ground out to first and to short today in Game 2. He's 0 for 2 here in the second matchup. The 1-2 from Larson misses low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sen standing ready. And the 2-2 pitch. Breaking pitch high and away. Count will be full. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Nick Sen. Look in by Ben Larson over the top of the glove. 3-2 pitch. Sen loads the hands but keeps them back. It's ball 4. And Nick Sen will reach by way of the first walk issued by Ben Larson today.
The shortstop of 21, Hunter Logan.
Ben Larson's a Devils Lake, North Dakota native. He's a freshman. He has been sort of a short stint pitcher for Mayville State in his previous appearances as Hunter Logan steps in, shows bunt, takes it away, and takes a pitch high for ball 1. Longest he's gone in an outing this season has been 2 1/3 innings. That was against Bellevue. Gave up 3 runs on 4 hits in that outing. Did not walk a batter there, struck out 1. The 1-0 pitch misses inside on Hunter Logan. And the count will go to 2 balls and no strikes. Went 2 innings against Bellevue back in March. Gave up 3 hits and a run there, striking out 2 in those 2 innings. The 2-0 pitch, lifted high in the air, foul off to the right. But when you take a look at Ben Larson's outings, you got an inning and 2/3, you got an inning, you got 2 innings, 2/3 of an inning, 2 1/3. You kind of get the idea that if this inning were to get long on him, it might be sort of the end of the string. And of course, it all depends upon what you need, too, if you're Mayville State. 2-1 pitch is high and tight. Count goes to 3 balls and a strike. Hunter Logan has reached on an error and flown out to center so far today and is 0 for 2 in the matchup. Nick Sen, short lead from first base. Probably not a threat to run. It looked that way. 3-1 pitch. Hit high in the air behind the plate. Gurney trying to find a spot just off the halo. Reaches up and makes the catch. Ends up coming down to a knee on it, but is able to make the out. Hunter Logan will pop out to the catcher for out number 1 here in the 5th. And Brady Papineau will come to the plate. Again, the Vikings batting in the top of the 5th today. And in the top of innings today. And the reason for that, they are not the home team today. Mayville State is technically the home team. These are their games, even though the Vikings are hosting today. Field in Mayville State just not playable as of yet. And been kind of a struggle to get things going there. They've had problems at their softball field in Portland as well. Talking with Rocky Larson earlier this week, they had to host Dickinson State at Albrecht Field in Grand Forks on the campus of UND because the softball field wasn't ready. Here's a ground ball up the middle. It's gloved by second baseman Jack McQueen. Steps on his own bag, throws across the diamond, and it's a 4-3 double play that will retire the Vikings in the 5th. Brady Papineau rolls into a 4-3 double play, and that will be the end of the 5th inning for the Vikings. No runs, no hits, no one left on. We played 4.5. We're halfway home. The Vikings leading Mayville State by a score of 4-0. This is Viking Baseball. VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
You kept us fed through tough times. And despite rising business costs, you keep doing what you love because you know you're making a difference. No matter the challenges, we're here to help you navigate the highs and lows to grow your business, to improve your land, or to buy new equipment. We all rely on you, and we're just happy to return the favor. Go with Allies. Go with trust. Go with Dakota Bank.
We make our way to to the bottom of the 5th inning. Mayville State trailing Valley City State by a score of 4-0. Vikings beaten in Game 2 today in softball in Helena, Montana by Carroll College by a score of 2-0. The Vikings took Game 1 by a score of 10-8. Here, it's game number 2 of our doubleheader today, and Robert Gurney will come to the plate to lead things off for Mayville State.
Rob Gurney.
You go back to the 4th, and we'll see how this 5th inning goes, but you go back to the 4th, and there's an opportunity that was missed a bit by the Vikings with Grady Shipman. Shipman 2 outs, nobody on. He had to face 4 more batters. That allows Mayville State to turn the order around here in the 5th instead of perhaps later in the game in the 6th. And here's a jack that's pulled foul off to the left by Robert Gurney, and the count goes to no balls and a strike. So you're really looking at this as this could have been the 6th. Stretching the game out a little bit, but now you got to fight through it here in the 5th, and it gives Mayville State one more time through their order, or at least through the top of it during the game. These are the little things that can add up in conference play. Beautiful curveball from Grady Shipman that'll bring the count to no balls and 2 strikes. One of the better pitches that we've seen Shipman execute throughout the course of this game, and he's executed well. The 0-2 pitch, another curveball, nubbed foul. He's worked ahead of Robert Gurney, who is 0 for 2 today. Strikeout and roller to third in his day so far today. Gurney, a .248 hitter on the season. Stands ready 0-2. And a pitch misses just inside. Count will go to a ball and 2 strikes on Gurney. Every once in a while we get that cool breeze that comes in here. It is just not warmed up a lot today. 1-2 pitch misses low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Although when you get out of the box and you're out in the sun, it actually doesn't feel terrible out there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gurney ready. Shipman taking a look. The 2-2 pitch misses away for ball 3. So another full count. Shipman has gone deep into some counts as of late. I believe you had 3-2 with McQueen last inning, and 3-2 with Neva. Here's 3-2 and pulled foul by Gurney. And it remains 3 balls and 2 strikes. And I'll tell you, when you get to this point, there's a big difference between getting to 3-2 in the leadoff batter and watching him go to first, or getting to 3-2 in the leadoff batter and watching him go back to the dugout. 3-2 pitch again. Curveball lifted in the air to center field. Shallow, long run for Connor Hoyt. He dives at it. He can't make the play. And it ends up getting behind him, and Hoyt is hurt out in center field. Turning and moving to second base is Gurney, and Gurney will stand in with what I believe will be a double. So Robert Gurney with an extra base hit. Connor Hoyt apparently up and not the worse for wear. Came charging in and couldn't make the play. Tried to give himself a chance. And so now a runner in scoring position with nobody out for Mayville State and their half of the 5th inning. And Cameron Goff will come to the plate, 1 for 2 on the day. Had a single back in the first and hit a 2-run home run in game 1 today for Mayville State. May have a courtesy runner out there at second base as well. Is that Hutchinson? Oh, Hugh Montgomery has stepped in to run at second base for Robert Gurney, the catcher.
Now running at second base, number 20, Hugh Montgomery.
So Hugh Montgomery will be the courtesy runner here for the catcher, Robert Gurney. Pitch pulled foul by Cameron Goff, and the count will go to no balls and a strike. Shipman takes a look back at second base. A second look, the 0-1 pitch, again pulled foul. And now let's take a good look here. No balls, 2 strikes. And this is where Shipman got to with Robert Gurney as well. And you're going to try to find a way to find some pitch to terminate. You likely waste one here. Goff's a good hitter, probably not going to chase it. So if your chef's moves ahead, you're already thinking about your 1-2 pitch, your 2-2 pitch. But can you find something to terminate in this moment? And first of all, we're going to see a throw back to second base. And Montgomery will step back to second without a play. Wheelgosh was covering the bag for the Vikings, the second baseman in that moment. And now we're ready. Goff at the plate. Shipman brings the hands together. Look back at second base again. The 0-2 curveball. He brought that one into the zone. And the pitch is pulled foul by Cameron Goff. Maybe a bit surprising. Maybe he wasn't supposed to throw it there. That one had a lot of the plate for an 0-2 pitch. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Shipman standing ready again. A look back at second base. The 0-2. That one misses low and away. And the count of ball and 2 strikes. And now you kind of reach that point, okay? If you're Grady Shipman, what pitch do you have to try to get Cameron Goff out here? Leadoff man aboard at second base. Nobody out in the inning. The 1-2 pitch to Goff. Called strike 3, got him on a fastball to the knees on the outside corner. And Goff is strikeout victim number 7 this afternoon. Huge strikeout for Grady Shipman. Planted a fastball on the outside corner, right at the bottom of the knees. It's a great pitch, really difficult to hit. It's in the strike zone. It's not one that looks like a strike on the way through. Just the perfect pitch to hit at that point. And Shipman comes up with a big strikeout here in the 5th. And we'll see Kevin Conway come to the plate. He'll take a look at the pitch low for ball 1. Conway, a couple of strikeouts today. One looking, one swinging. Looking in the first, swinging in the third. Look back at second base by Shipman. The 1-0 to Conway. Misses low. Count 2 balls and no strikes. Four nothing Vikings on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. We're in the bottom of the fifth. A set. A look back at second base. The 2-0 pitch. Lifted in the air, shallow left field. Drifting is shortstop Hunter Logan. He'll step back and make the catch. Conway will pop out to the shortstop for out number 2. And with 2 outs and the leadoff man aboard at second, Jalen Denton will come to the plate. And Grady Shipman a batter away from getting through a tough spot in the Mayville State order unscathed. Leadoff double for Robert Gurney. His runner, Hugh Montgomery, still at second base, now 2 down. And you face the cleanup hitter. Denton walked in the first, flew out to right field in the fourth. He swings and misses on some high heat. And the count is no balls and a strike. Shipman will come set of the chest. A look back at second base. The 0-1 pitch. Curveball nicely done. Strike 2 in the outside corner. Well located. And now Shipman ahead. No balls, 2 strikes. Nothing in 2. A set. The 0-2 pitch on the way. Got him swinging. Strike 3. Fastball down in the zone. Denton goes around, can't catch up to it. It's strikeout number 8 on the day for Grady Shipman. Beautiful recovery for Shipman after giving up the leadoff double. He strikes out 2 and gets the 2, 3, and 4 hitters in order. No runs on a hit for Mayville State. They'll leave 1. They've stranded 7. We've played 5. Your score remains the Vikings 4, the Comets nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
Hi, this is Clint from Central Avenue Health Mart Pharmacy in beautiful downtown Valley City, your only locally owned pharmacy since 1989. When you're locally owned, you care about your community and your customers. We offer a great selection of gifts and toys, as well as yarns, fabrics, sewing, and crafting. We are here for you from 9 to 5:30 weekdays and Saturdays 9 to 1. For all your pharmaceutical needs, give us a call, 845-5280.
Health Mart, taking time to listen and care.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on 3 major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com. Welcome back to our coverage of Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com. We go to the 6th inning. The Vikings leading by a score of 4-0. Ben Larson will go back out to the hill for another inning of work for Mayville State. As we talked about last inning, Ben Larson, if he gets through this inning, it would match his longest outing of the season, which was his last outing against Bellevue, Nebraska. Here's a swing and a ground ball foul off the bat of Evan Gonzalez. And the count is no balls and a strike. Longest outing this year for Ben Larson was 2 1/3 against Bellevue on the 10th of April. And he's back in a spot here for the Comets, where if he gets through this inning, it would be 2 1/3. The 0-1 pitch on the way. Curveball low. Count 1 ball, 1 strike. Evan Larson, pair of flyouts so far in game 2. Flew out to right field in the 2nd. Flew out to center field in the 4th. He bats here in the 6th. The Vikings leading 4-0. And a fastball outside corner for a strike. The count, a ball and 2 strikes. Gonzalez turns and talks to the home plate umpire. Again, probably asks him about that being the limit when it comes down to the outside corner. The 1-2 pitch. Lined up the middle. That's a base hit for Evan Gonzalez. Good piece of hitting for Gonzalez. That pitch was on the outer half. If you try to pull that baseball, going to be a harmless ground ball to the second baseman. Gonzalez just goes with it, laces it up the middle And the Vikings have their leadoff man aboard here in the 6th inning. Mayville State does have some personnel down in the bullpen. They don't have work going on down there right now. And Diesel Goya will come on to pinch run for Evan Gonzalez here. And let's see if that means the Vikings are going to try to take a bag. So Goya will come in to run. Caden Rosedeba is at the plate. And we'll see if the Vikings have kind of tipped their pitches, to use a euphemism, in trying to take an extra base with Goya on the base paths. Rosedeba will take one on the inside, and the count will go to a ball and no strikes. The Vikings have not been aggressive on the base paths today. Maybe aggressive when the ball's in play, but not trying to take bags. Goya away from first base, and the 1-0 pitch to Rosedeba's low. The count will go to 2 balls and no strikes. No activity still down there in the Mayville State bullpen. That might be a little bit surprising at this point. They might have a plan, but no one getting loose. 2-0 pitch. That one caught the outside corner for a strike. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike. Rosedeba on the day, a single and a run scored. He's also walked. He's 1 for 1 here in game 2. And the only reason why that's surprising, not that Ben Larson's in trouble, but with his longest outing of the year being 2 1/3, and we're already an inning and a third into this. As Goya goes, pitch misses inside, and the throw offline and out into right center field. Goya out of a head-first slide is up. He's digging for third. He'll be there without a play, and the Vikings will put the leadoff man eventually over to third with nobody out. Be a stolen base, I believe, for Goya, and then an error that'll be charged to the catcher, Robert Gurney. That will move him over to third base. So the Vikings will watch Mayville State's infield come in, all 4 positions. Rosedeba ready, the 3-1 to him. He swings and bombs one in the air, foul to the left. That will twist out a play, and the count will be full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. But a golden opportunity now for the Vikings to try to tack on to their lead here in the 6th. Three balls, 2 strikes to Caden Rosedeba. And the 3-2 pitch. Rosedeba jacks one to left field deep. Back after it, Gonzalez, it's gone. 2-run home run for Caden Rosedeba. Second home run of the game for the Vikings. Their third of the afternoon. And the Vikings will take a 6-0 lead. Caden Rosedeba rounds the bases on a 2-run shot, and there was no doubt about that one. He hit the ball, and it jumped again off the bat. And Devin Minnie will come to the plate with the Vikings now leading by a 6-0 margin. 7th hit of the game for Valley City State. And now we see some activity in the bullpen for Mayville State, and it's happening quickly. Larson delivers low for ball 1 to Devin Minnie. 6-0 Vikings on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Devin Minnie now 1 for 2 in the game with a single back in the 2nd inning. Larson takes a look in, delivers. Curveball, misses low for ball 1, or rather ball 2. And the count is 2 balls and no strikes. A look in once again by Larson, the 2-0 in the dirt for ball 3. And the count is 3 balls and no strikes. So Caden Rosedeba goes big fly for the Vikings here today as well. Been a nice day hitting the ball out of the ballpark for the Vikings. That's the 4th home run this year for Rosedeba. Pitch called a strike. Rosedeba, 240 hitter. Has been active, though. 3 homers, 7 doubles. Driven in 20 runs coming into the day. 3-1 pitch to Minnie. Swing and a miss. And the count will be 3 balls, 2 strikes. Vikings get to turn the lineup around here as well. Minnie rounds out the order for the 3rd time through. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. Minnie goes down on strikes, fishing after a pitch downstairs. That'll be the second strikeout for Ben Larson this afternoon. So 1 out, bases empty, and Connor Hoyt will come to the plate. And we're going to see a pitching change here for Mayville State. So before the top of the order comes to the plate for the Vikings, Ben Larson will come out of the game, and Mayville State will bring in a lefty out of the bullpen. So, breaking the action, it's 6-0 Vikings here in the top of the sixth. And the Vikings batting with 1 out, the bases empty, and 2 already in on Caden Rosedaba's 2-run home run. We have a break. We'll back with more in a couple of moments. This is Viking Baseball. VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
Why choose Professional Eye Care Centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Jangula, 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and Lemoore. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit proeyecarecenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
Well, the new arm for Mayville State will be Jake Hutter. And Jake Hutter, also a hometown kid, Mayville, North Dakota native, redshirt sophomore. And Hutter will come in as a lefty to face Connor Hoyt with 1 out in the top of the 6th inning. And the Vikings leading by a score of 6-0. I know Jake's dad is in attendance today. Dennis Hutter, the head coach of UND women's basketball, is down below us. That's Jake Hutter's dad. And the curveball that drops in for a strike on Connor Hoyt will start today. Of course, Jake can't transfer to UND with Dennis because UND doesn't have a baseball team. So that's a problem for UND. The 0-1 pitch, curveball called to strike. Count goes to 0-2. One of the most famous quotes that came out of that sequence came from their then head coach at UND. The 0-2 pitch, curveball misses low. Count goes to a ball. When UND announced the closing of the program, I was talking with their head coach, and they told me that if we could find a way to play baseball on skates, we'd have all kinds of money. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Curveball misses away. The count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. 6-0 Vikings here in the top of the 6th. The Vikings have 2 runs in the inning. Hutter working to Connor Hoyt, who's been aboard twice today. The 2-2 pitch, curveball slapped the other way. Run coming in for Jalen Denton. He'll make the catch. Connor Hoyt will fly out to left field for out number 2. And Cody Wheelgosh will come to the plate. Hutter's numbers on the season, a 9 ERA. 2-0 record on the year. Has not started a game. This is his 8th appearance. 11 innings of work, 16 hits, 15 runs. 11 have been earned. He's walked 5 and struck out 6 so far this year. Bunt, drag bunt shown. And a good defensive play by Hutter to field it. He'll make the underhand toss, and Wheelgosh is out 1-3 for out number 3, and that will end the Vikings 6. 2 runs come across on 2 hits, including the big 2-run home run by Caden Rosedaba. And after 5.5, your score on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard remains the Vikings 6 and Mayville State 0. This is our coverage of Viking baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
you're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank you.
We go to the bottom of the sixth. The Vikings leading by a score of 6-0 after a 2-run home run by Caden Rosedeba in the sixth inning. Zach Evanachko will lead things off for Mayville State. Grady Shipman back out there to go into another inning of work for the Vikings. 5 innings in the books already. Shipman at 91 pitches, so maybe coming up on the end of his day. But he's going to have another opportunity here in the sixth. Defensive change for the Vikings. Diesel Goya came in to run for Evan Gonzalez in the Vikings' sixth inning. And so Goya will now go to center field. Connor Hoyt will move over into left and take over the spot vacated by Evan Gonzalez. And Zach Evanachko to the plate. Shipman delivers to Evanachko. Swing and a miss. And the count is no balls and a strike on Evanachko. Evanachko, a strikeout victim back in the first, flew out to left field in the fourth. He bats here in the sixth. 8 strikeouts today for the Vikings from Grady Shipman. Curveball misses high and away for ball 1. And the count is a ball and a strike. The 1-1 offering. The fastball misses away. And the count's 2 balls and a strike on Evanachko. So Grady Shipman, we mentioned earlier today, he's got a 7-inning outing under his belt so far already this season. The 2-ball, 1-strike pitch on the way. Swinging a high pop foul to the left. That one drifting and will eventually end up into the bullpen. And the count will go to 2 balls, 2 strikes. Most of the outings for Shipman have been of about the 5-inning variety this year, if you were to average them up. He had a 7-inning outing against Dakota Wesleyan, a 5-inning outing against Cornerstone, Michigan, and Mayville State. 4 2/3, 4-4, 3 1/3. So really, Grady Shipman has given his team right about his average, or maybe a little bit more than that so far today. The 2-2 is high, and the count goes full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So not sure what that means as far as what the game plan is for Coach DeMaria and the Vikings. Evanachko ready. 3-2 pitch on the way. Got him swinging. Strikeout number 9. High heat from Shipman, who still got something left in the tank here in the sixth. He just reared back and brought a fastball hard and up, and Evanachko went after it. So 1 out in the sixth for Mayville State will bring Jack McQueen to the plate. McQueen hit by a pitch, got to third, stopped there back in the fourth. And the pitch to him, lifted foul to the right, drift out of play. And it's no balls and a strike on Jack McQueen. McQueen also struck out back in the second. Shipman taking a look in. The 0-1 pitch. Misses low and away. Level count. At 1 ball, 1 strike. So with Shipman being in that spot, you kind of feel like in this moment for the Vikings, anyway, with the 6-0 lead, every out he gets you is just bonus outs. 1-1 pitch high and away. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike. The last thing you want to do with a young sophomore here is put him in a spot where you got to lead 6-0, and then things might collapse a little bit around him, and you got to go make a pitching change when things are in a tough spot. So probably being watched closely. 2-1 pitch, lifted in the air. On the infield, shortstop Hunter Logan drifting out into shallow left will make the catch. And McQueen will pop out to the shortstop for out number 2.
The third baseman, number 4, Keegan Neva.
But as long as Shipman's having efficient runs like this, you'll stay with him. Neva, 0 for 1 today. Keegan Neva comes to the plate. He walked back in the fourth. And again, a big at-bat here. If you can get Neva, you've got 8-9 coming up in the seventh. Fastball misses high. Count goes to a ball and no strikes. This is the place in the order where you just don't want it to turn around again if you don't have to have it turn around again. So big pitches coming up here. 1-0 pitch to Neva downstairs. And the count is 2 balls, no strikes. Neva struck out in the second, as we mentioned, then walked in the fourth, and that was after, in that fourth inning, 2 outs, nobody on, and then Jack McQueen hit by a pitch, a walk and a single. And the single was an infield hit for Marshall Judish. 2-0 pitch, a strike, cut the outside corner. Neva not happy about it. Thought that might have been off the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Shipman takes a look in, the 2-1 offering. Fastball caught the outside corner again. This time Neva grimaces a little bit. He's frustrated. But that changes the complexity of that bat. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Shipman a chance to get out of the inning here. A look in. And here's the 2-2 to Neva. Just missed low. And we're full. Another full count for Grady Shipman. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Two outs, base is empty for the Comets. They're down 6 in the 6th. And a 3-2 pitch to Neva. Fastball missed upstairs for ball 4. That is a tough pitch for Keegan Neva to lay off of. Somehow he did, and somehow he has a 2-out walk to his credit. Third walk issued by Shipman today. And we'll see if that's going to be the end of the line here. We had mentioned that Coach DeMaria probably had a close eye on Grady Shipman. And Coach DeMaria clapping as he comes out. And we're waiting. And yep, Valley City State will go to the bullpen. So a great outing today for Grady Shipman. He's going to go 5 2/3 innings of work. So far has thrown a shutout, limiting Mayville State to just 4 hits. But the Vikings will make a pitching change. So we have a break in the action. And we'll come back with more with Viking baseball. They lead 6-0 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And more Viking baseball is on the way next. This is our coverage of Viking baseball. VCSU Athletics on YouTube and newsdakota.com.
Sometimes finding your place doesn't happen all at once. It happens in moments. VCSU offers more than just an education. It offers a path forward, to grow, to lead, to thrive, to discover who you are. Valley City State University. Find your place.
When you're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank you.
Well, the new pitcher for the Vikings will be Anthony Carrasquillo that will come on to replace Grady Shipman. Shipman will be retired after 5 2/3 innings today. Has thrown a shutout thus far, a 4-hitter. Strikes out 9, walks 3, and hits 1. And the Vikings will turn it over to Anthony Carrasquillo, who will be making his 17th appearance this season. A record of 1 2. ERA and whip a bit up. His ERA 8.14. Whip is 2 even. 21 innings of work, given up 31 hits, 23 runs. He struck out 20 and walked 11 so far this season.
Marshall Judish.
He's given up 6 home runs. Carrasquillo going to face number 8 in the lineup, Marshall Judish, with good speed. He's 1 for 2 today with a single that was an infield hit back in the 4th. Keegan Neva is at first base. Took a walk from Grady Shipman before Shipman was retired from the game. And Carrasquillo delivers low for ball 1. So it's a ball and no strikes to Marshall Judish as the Viking bullpen will now come into play. Neither team went to their bullpen in game number 1 today in the 7-inning start off. The 1-0 from Carrasquillo misses inside for ball 2. Back pick trying to chase Neva back to the bag. Neva will dive in safely. Carrasquillo, a lot of appearances this season, but they have not been lengthy. He seems to come in certain spots for the Vikings with a specific job to do. He went 3 innings against Aquinas, Michigan. Other than that, he's been limited to an inning to 2 innings, maybe a little bit more than that in a couple of spots, but he seems to have a specific job coming into the game, and that may be the situation here with number 8 and number 9 coming up here. Carrasquillo delivers 2-0. Swing and a miss. Judish going after a fastball up. The count goes to 2 balls and a strike. Juan Villarreal is next, and that would complete the 3rd time through the order today for Mayville State. There's a curveball in the outside corner for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Big pitch coming up here for Carrasquillo. Trying to retire Judish and stranded another base runner for Mayville State. They've left 7 on the base paths so far today. A set by Carrasquillo, the 2-2 pitch. Curveball got him on the outside corner. It's strike 3. Judish is down on strikes. And the Vikings will strand another base runner for Mayville State, this time in the home half of the 6th inning. For Mayville State, no runs, no hits, 1 left on, and we have played 6 full. Your score remains the Vikings 6 and the Comets nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com.
Hey college students, are you looking for a part-time job that works around your schedule, pays well, and gives you free money for college every year? McDonald's offers all of it. We can work around your schedule, and we give $2,500 scholarships to everyone who works for 3 months and averages 15 hours per week. That's 2 full shifts a week or 3 shifts of 5 hours. It's that easy. Let us help you become our next scholarship recipient. Come join our team. Text ND29 to 38000 to apply today.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue or Chase Carpenter at 701-845-6938. Securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA, SIPC.
Leading off the 7th inning for the Vikings, the first baseman, number 8, Alexis Velasco.
We go to the top of the 7th inning. Quinn Pershing will come into play first base now for Mayville State. So Quinn Pershing, a defensive change here for the Comets. And Alexis Velasco will come to the plate to lead things off in the 7th against Jake Hutter, who stepped into the game. And, well, we'll see Velasco hit in the foot. And the Vikings led their leadoff man aboard here in the 7th.
Nick Sen.
So Jake Hutter surrenders a hit batsman to get things started here in the 7th inning. And Nick Sen will come to the plate for Valley City State. Vikings leading by a score of 6-0 on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. This is a 9-inning matchup here today. So still 3 innings to go. The Vikings trying to tack on to their 6-0 lead. And a breaking pitch grounded to short. Charging in is Villarreal. Little shovel to second base for 1. And that will be the end of the play. No chance to get Sen to double him up. And frankly,
number 21, Hunter Logan.
I would like to see a replay of that play at second base. I'm not sure Jack McQueen stayed on the bag the entire time. You know, those plays are almost regarded as automatic, and so good infielders sometimes will take advantage of that to try to rush that throw. But, boy, it seemed like McQueen came off the bag maybe a little early. Here's a ball that squirts away, curveball, as Hunter Logan comes to the plate. Nick Sen,
Vikings, number 26, Merrick Junker,
will move on. It won't be Sen, rather, that moves on. We have a runner coming in for the Vikings here. I believe they said it's Merrick Junker that is running for Sen. And Junker will move on to second base on a wild pitch. And the 1-0 offering, missing low on Hunter Logan. The count will go to 2 balls and no strikes. So Junker stepping in to run. We've already had 1 courtesy runner today for Sen. 2-0 pitch, curveball for a strike in the outside corner. So I'm going to assume that Junker is a straight change than a substitution. So you can courtesy for the courtesy. Because didn't they have a courtesy run earlier in the game? Okay. Curveball grounded towards short. Villarreal up with it, checks the runner, and throws across the diamond in time to get the out. So Logan rolls out 6-3 for out number 2.
Number 17, Brady Papineau.
And with the runner in scoring position, 2 outs, it's Brady Papineau that will come to the plate. So 2 outs in the inning. Papineau will come to the plate. He's walked and scored today. A ground out to third and to second to go along with his day today as well. And Hunter delivers. Curveball called the strike on the outside corner. Jake Hunter entering the game. An inning ago. He's worked an inning and a third so far here officially today. The 0-1 pitch stays upstairs. Count will level up, 1 ball, 1 strike. And he's been efficient, had the hit batsman, but a couple of ground outs, a fly out, a fielder's choice. So he's had a good outing today for Mayville State. The 1-1 pitch down low, and the count will go to 2 balls and 2 strikes on Papineau. Papineau's walk came back in the first, or rather in the second. He later scored. Papineau had a single and a walk and a run scored in game number 1 today as well. 2-1 pitch. Curveball grounded up the middle. Bounces off of Hunter's glove. He's got it. Makes a throw over to first base underhanded and is able to get Papineau for the out. And after the hit batsman, Mayville State will shut down Valley City State and get out of things unscathed. For the Vikings, no runs, no hits. They'll leave 1. And we have played 6.5 innings of work. Your score remains the Vikings 6 and the Comets nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube and NewsDakota.com. And we're back with more in just a couple of moments. We invite you to stay with us.
You kept us fed through tough times. And despite rising business costs, you keep doing what you love because you know you're making a difference. No matter the challenges, we're here to help you navigate the highs and lows to grow your business, to improve your land, or to buy new equipment. We all rely on you, and we're just happy to return the favor. Go with Allies. Go with trust. Go with Dakota Bank.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Juan Villarreal will lead things off for Mayville State. The Comets get into the Viking bullpen in the last inning. Now is where the Vikings will try to batten things down, and the Comets are definitely going to have an opportunity to try to get into some of the back end of that pitching staff today. Anthony Carrasquillo for Valley City State comes on, gets a big out on Marshall Judish to finish up the 6th, and now will go into his first full inning of work. Juan Villarreal lead things off. The shortstop, he's had a good game at the plate for Mayville State. He'll take a curveball for a strike. Had a single back in the first inning, or rather I should say in the 3rd inning. My apologies. And he's hit the ball in a couple of nice spots today, just hasn't been able to get himself on base as often as perhaps he deserves. Here's a pop foul right side, long run. Velasco over to the fence. We'll watch this one make the hill. And the count will go to no balls and 2 strikes. The Vikings have limited Mayville State to just 4 hits, and Grady Shipman with a great outing today. His line is now finished 5 2/3, no runs, 4 hits, struck out 9, walked 3, hit 1, did not allow a run in 6 innings, 5 2/3. And a really, really nice outing for the sophomore out of Carrington today to give his team a chance at a doubleheader sweep. Count a ball and 2 strikes as a pitch misses from Carrasquillo to Villarreal. Set by Carrasquillo, and the 1-2 pitch. Curveball, Villarreal swings and fouls it out of play. Carrasquillo is a sophomore out of Las Vegas, Nevada. 6'2", 220. Has a delivery that brings the arm just way away from the body. Has a big presence on the pitcher's mound as he delivers. The 1-2 pitch, high. And the count will go to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Robert Gurney waiting for his 4th opportunity at the plate here in Game 2 coming up. And the 2-2 pitch. Misses low and away for ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes. This is the place now where if you're the Vikings, you want to be efficient. Long counts can lead to more arms, and you've got day 2 coming up, right? And lots of things can happen in the back end of a 4-game series. 3-2 pitch, grounded back up the middle, and Carrasquillo with his snare. He'll run it over to first base and make the flip to get Juan Villarreal. What a nice defensive play by Anthony Carrasquillo, just snaring one from Villarreal, who, as we mentioned, Villarreal's put the ball in play in a lot of good spots today. That one was destined to be up the middle, and Carrasquillo takes it away. And we will see the Comets come back, and I believe they're going to go to their bench now, too, as well. So we'll see some new players coming in for Mayville State. Here's a swing and a ground ball to third, to Hopper. That's off the bat of Bodie Roberts, and the throw across the diamond will get him from Devin Minnie. So 5-3 for out number 2. Bodie Roberts stepping in there for Mayville State. Sophomore out of New York Mills, Minnesota. A .444 hitter on this season. Now, small sample size. He had just 9 at-bats before that, but 4 hits. Now 4 for 10. And hit the ball well, pulled it right down the third baseline. And Cameron Goff set to come to the plate. He will do so. Swing and foul one off. And the count is no balls and a strike on Goff. 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. The Vikings leading 6-0. And Carrasquillo working efficiently. 3 up, 3 down against him so far since coming into the game last inning. The 0-1 pitch. Check swing, called the strike. Carrasquillo delivers outer half. Count 0-2. And Carrasquillo a strike away from working a very efficient 7th inning for Valley City State. A set. The 0-2 pitch. Lifted in the air to right center field. Long run for everybody. Papineau getting over. Running underneath. He camps and makes the catch. Connor Goff will fly out to right. 3 up, 3 down for Mayville State in their half of the 7th inning. And it's now going to the 8th after 7. Your score on the LaRue Lago Financial scoreboard. The Vikings 6 and the Comets nothing. We're back with more in a moment on Viking Baseball. Welcome back to Viking baseball as we get ready to go with the top of the 8th inning. And Diesel Goya leading things off with a single for the Vikings in the 8th. And that brings Caden Rosedeba to the plate. Vikings leading by a score of 6-0. And a pitch downstairs on Rosedeba will bring the count to 2 balls and no strikes. We'll see if Goya's looking to take a bag here as well. He took one, or at least attempted to the last time. He did actually steal a bag and then moved on an overthrow. And later scored on Rosedeba's 2-run home run. But he came in for running purposes. Has some good speed. And we'll see if he do it again. The Vikings leading by a score of 6-0 here on the top of the 8th. Glad to have you along with our coverage here today. NewsDakota.com and the VCSU Athletics YouTube channel. 2-1 pitch. Rosedeba lays off a curveball. And that's called a strike. And the count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes on Caden Rosedeba. Goya short lead away from first base. Doesn't appear to be going anywhere. The 2-2. Rosedeba swings and hammers one to left field again. This time running in will be Jalen Denton. And he'll be able to make the play on Rosedeba, who just bulleted the ball hard to left field, but will fly out for out number 1. Rosedeba single and a home run, a pair of runs scored today. He's now 2 for 3. He had also walked in the game. But 1 out, then Devin Minnie scheduled to come to the plate for the Vikings. Goya away from first base. And Goya going, pitches high and away, and the throw is airmailed out into center field. Goya gets up looking for where it is, and now the ball's mishandled in center field, and they're going to wave Goya around. There will be a throw, play at the plate, not going to be in time. The throw's offline. Goya going to come all the way around and score, and the Vikings will lead by a score of 7-0. Well, I'll tell you what, give him a stolen base and then a 2-base error that will bring him home to score. The 3rd error of the game for Mayville State. Oh, I see what you're doing there. Okay. You got a throwing error and you have a fielding error on that. I got it. Still, though, that should be 2 errors on the play. That should be 4 errors in the game, right? Not 5? I had him for 2 errors coming into the inning. Swinging a foul. You have 5? Okay. I must have missed one along the way. Well, 2 balls and a strike to Devin Minnie. 7-0 the Vikings on top now after Diesel Goya comes in to score, and a swing and a miss by Minnie will make it 2-2. 2 errors on that play as Diesel Goya gets to second base. The throwing error by the catcher allows him to take third, and the error by the center fielder trying to field the ball ends up allowing him to score. So they go with 2 errors on that play. So E2 and E8 on that play. And Mayville State now with 5 errors in the game. I had him for 2 coming into the inning. I must be missing one. And here's a drive to the right side for Devin Minnie that will drop in for a base hit. And so Minnie's aboard as a 1-out base runner for the Vikings in the 8th. And Connor Hoyt will come to the plate. So we'll see Connor Hoyt come to the plate for the Vikings. And the first pitch to him low and away for ball 1. I did find the missing error. We're on the same page. I found it. I forgot to total up an error that was charged in the 6th inning to Mayville State. 1-0 pitch on the way. Curveball hit foul back behind us. And the count will level up to 1 ball, 1 strike. 7-0 Vikings on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard here in the top of the 8th inning. A look over towards first base. And the 1-1 pitch misses away. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike. And the 2-1 pitch stays upstairs. And the count will go to 3 balls and a strike. Looking to see. I don't believe the Comets made a pitching change here, but they may have. Another curve ball. That one misses inside for ball 4. And so Connor Hoyt's aboard.
The second baseman, number 11, Cody Wheelgosh.
So runners will be on first and second for the Vikings. I believe this is still Jake Hutter that's pitching. So Hutter will issue a walk. And 2 aboard for the Vikings with 1 out in the inning as Cody Wheelgosh will come to the plate for Valley City State. Vikings leading 7-0, 2 aboard as well here in the 8th inning, and the pitch on the way. That one called a strike at the belt. And the count 0-1. Wheelgosh in the game, a walk, a ground out, a couple of flyouts. 0 for 3 so far in this second game. Looking to try to come up with something here in the 8th to expand the Viking lead. Fastball misses high, and the count levels up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Away from second, Minnie. Away from first, Connor Hoyt. 1 run in the inning already on a 2-base error and a stolen base for Diesel Goya. Curveball driven to center. Right at the center fielder, Marshall Judas. He'll make the play. A bluff attempt to tag from second base by Devin Minnie. He'll hold up. Wheelgosh flies out to center for out number 2. And Alexis Valesco will come to the plate. Valesco had a big blow earlier in the game, that 2-run home run back in the first inning that really set the tone for Valley City State. And we may see another pitching change here in Wee Hill. Jake Hutter will have his day come to a conclusion for Mayville State. So the Comets will go a little deeper into their bullpen. And that means we'll have another break in the action here at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field. The Vikings leading 7-0 here in the top of the 8th inning. And more on the way as we continue on Viking Baseball.
Hi, this is Clint from Central Avenue Health Mart Pharmacy in beautiful downtown Valley City, your only locally owned pharmacy since 1989. When you're locally owned, you care about your community and your customers. We offer a great selection of gifts and toys, as well as yarns, fabrics, sewing, and crafting. We are here for you from 9 to 5:30 weekdays and Saturdays 9 to 1. For all your pharmaceutical needs, give us a call, 845-5280.
Health Mart, taking time to listen and care.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on 3 major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com. Connor Dutke will become the new pitcher for Mayville State. Dutke this season, an 11.17 ERA. He's been in 6 games now, 5 before this one. Made 1 start. He's 0-1 on the year. Has pitched 9 innings, given up 17 hits in 9 innings, 9 2/3 rather. And he'll become the pitcher as Alexis Valesco comes to the plate for Valley City State, and Dutke delivers. Curveball misses low for ball 1. Vikings leading 7-0, trying to sweep a Sunday doubleheader. They came in trailing Mayville State by, call it 2.5 games due to the draw that the Vikings have on their record. If they could sweep these 2, they'd be within a half game. Chance to climb up as high as 3rd or 4th inside the conference today. Look back at second base. Dutke delivers 1-0. And Valesco swings and fouls one back. Count level up, 1 ball, 1 strike. The Vikings with a win here by my count would catch Dakota State. Dakota State 8-12-1. The Vikings currently 6-11-1. They win here. They'd be 1 back in the win column, 1 back in the loss column, each with a draw. They'd be within about a half game of Mayville State, jump ahead of either Dickinson State or Bismarck State. They were both 6-10 today. If they were to split, they'd each be 7-11. Vikings would be 7-11-1, so actually catch them. If Dickinson State were to win the second game, the Vikings would move ahead of Bismarck State. And so a chance to climb the ladder and be within a couple of rungs of really higher levels even after that. The 2-1 to Velasco. Down low for ball 3. 3 balls and a strike in Velasco. Velasco is hit by a pitch his last plate appearance. He's 1 for 3 this afternoon, the 2-run home run. Getting the day started. Minnie away from second base, Connor Hoyt from first. A look towards second by Dutke. The 3-1 pitch. Check swing on Velasco, called a strike. And the count goes to 3-2. So full count with 2 outs. The runners will be moving here for the Vikings. 7-0 lead for Valley City State. Dutke looks back at second base. And the payoff pitch. And Velasco hammers this ball into left field corner. That falls into fair territory, and it one-hops off the fence. Minnie's home. Connor Hoyt will turn. There will be a throw to the plate, but it's not in time. Hoyt with a head-first slide is in, and the Vikings will lead 9-0.
The catcher, number 7, Nixon.
It's a 2 RBI double for Alexis Velasco, who drives in 4 here this afternoon for the Vikings. And the Vikings are up by a score of 9-0 with a runner on second base and Nick Sen coming to the plate. Sen takes a look out towards the pitcher's mound, and a capper foul off his bat as Dutke took a look back. And the count goes to no balls and a strike. I don't know. Has anybody ever seen a center fielder shaded so far towards left center field before? I mean, just a really weird spot for him to be in. The 0-1 pitch is low, and the count goes to a ball and a strike. I thought they were maybe just playing a batter or two that way, but it seems like that's just where Marshall Judish is setting up right now, is just going to hang out there. He's probably a good dozen steps away from true center field out into the left center field gap. 1 ball, 1 strike. Curveball misses low, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. I'm sure there's a good reason for it. Not sure what it is, but it is it's noticeable to see the center fielder that far over towards left center field. There's this chasm in right center field. I mean, you hit one in right center field, you could run all day. 2 balls a strike. The 2-1 to Sen. Swing and a miss. Fastball up and away. And the count is 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sen has walked and reached on a fielder's choice today. He's 0 for 3 in game number 2. Had the big 3-run home run in the 7th inning of game 1 that helped the Vikings win it. 2-2 pitch. Swings and misses, or did he get a piece? He got a piece. Keeps him alive at 2-2. Right now, Robert Gurney probably kicking himself. He holds on to that. He's got an inning-ending strikeout. Instead, we play on. Still 2-2. Velasco touches up at second, now leads away. Looked that way by Dutke. Another 2-2 pitch. Check swing. This one gets away. And Velasco will move on to third. Count goes to 3 balls and 2 strikes on Nick Sen. I'll look in for a sign. And the 3-2 pitch. And Sen goes down on strikes. Waves through a fastball offering from Dutke. Dutke gets a big out to retire the side and keep the 10th run for the Vikings at third base. And otherwise, the Vikings have a chance to win it in the 8th. Instead, the Vikings will score 3 runs on the benefit of 3 hits. There were 2 errors in the inning, and the Vikings will strand 1. We played 7.5. Your score here at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field. The Vikings 9 and the Comets nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube. and newsdakota.com.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
Why choose Professional Eye Care Centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Jangula, 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and Lemoore. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit proeyecarecenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
Catching for the Vikings, number 20, Hudson Ford.
We go to the bottom of the 8th, and Hudson Ford will take over as the catcher for Valley City State. The Comets will bring up Kevin Conway, Jalen Denton,
Now batting for the Comets,
and I believe Quinn Pershing if he stays in the game.
Peyton Doty.
And we'll see if the Comets are going to go to their bench. It looks like they will do so. So we'll see some new Comets coming into the game as well. This will be Peyton Doty that comes to the plate for Mayville State, hitting for Kevin Conway. Anthony Carrasquillo starts another inning of work for Valley City State. He's been spotless, 4 up, 4 down since coming into the game back in the 6th. And he'll deliver to Peyton Doty, and Doty fouls one off behind the plate. It's no balls and a strike. Doty ready, Carrasquillo delivers. Sweeping curveball, catches the outside corner for strike 2. So the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Doty getting into his 8th game of the season. This is his 8th at-bat of the year. He's got a hit. The 0-2 pitch, swings and drives one foul to the left side. Doty is senior out of Alexandria, Minnesota. Drove in a run earlier this season. He bats here in the 8th inning. Carrasquillo sets the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him on high heat. Boy, that's a hard pitch to catch up to with Carrasquillo. And Anthony Carrasquillo, his 2nd strikeout today, he has had a great outing.
Tyler Kleingen.
He's retired 5 in a row. As Tyler Kleingen will come to the plate now, replacing Jalen Denton. So Kleingen will bat here in the 8th inning also. Carrasquillo stands ready. And the pitch on the way to him. Catches the outside corner for a strike. Tyler Kleingen, a junior from Bismarck, North Dakota. This is his 19th game that he's appeared in so far this season. The 0-1 pitch misses away. He started 4. Only 15 at-bats so far this year. 4 hits, though. Has scored 9 times. Carrasquillo ready. And the 1-1 to Kleingen. Just missed away. Count 2 balls and a strike on Tyler Kleingen. Carrasquillo stands ready. Sets up above the eyes. The 2-1 pitch. Misses down low for ball 3. Carrasquillo is one of those pitchers that pitches out of the set the entire time. 3 balls, 1 strike. Carrasquillo sets again, the 3-1. Down low for ball 4. And that's the first man to reach today against Anthony Carrasquillo.
The first baseman, number 9, Quinn Pershing.
Quinn Pershing will bat again. He batted for Evan Ochko back in the 6th inning and will bat here in the 8th as well. He's taken over the first base position for Zach Evan Ochko. So 1-out base runner for Mayville State here in the bottom of the 8th inning. And a set by Carrasquillo. He delivers low. And the count is a ball and no strikes on Quinn Pershing. Pershing steps back to the plate. Short lead over at first base for Kleingen. The 1-0 pitch. That one caught the outside corner for a strike. Carrasquillo has a way of really sort of floating one over the outside corner on that left-handed hitting batter. He's been able to backdoor that a couple of times. 1-1 pitch. This time brings it inside, and it's ripped down the right field line for a base hit. A turn at first base by Kleingen, or actually at second, rather. He'll pull up at third, and Mayville State will put runners on the corners.
The second baseman, number 5, Jack McQueen.
Just the 5th hit of the game for Mayville State. Jack McQueen will come to the plate. 0 for 2 on the day. Strikeout in the second. And popped out to the shortstop in the 6th inning. And he bats here in the 8th. With a 9-0 lead for the Vikings on the LaRue Laco Financial scoreboard. Carrasquillo ready. Delivers. Swing and a miss. Carrasquillo's arm delivery to the right-hander is going to cause some optical problems for that right-handed hitter. That ball comes away from the body all the way across his body. The 0-1 pitch, swinging a high, pop foul right side. Velasco trying to camp under it in foul territory. He's got it. McQueen will pop up to the first baseman for the second out. Keegan Neva due up.
Number 4, Keegan Neva.
And Keegan Neva will come to the plate for the Vikings. He's walked a couple of times today in this second game. Is 0 for 1. Carrasquillo trying to preserve a shutout for the Vikings today. The pitch to Neva. Curveball for a strike. And they count no balls and a strike. You can see why you like Carrasquillo when you're watching him with that ball that comes out away from the body. Big body, comes back across. Ball just kind of uses up all the horizontal plane. Breaking pitch drops low, and the count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. But if you're a right-hander, you're watching that ball do a lot of different things with the way that Carrasquillo delivers it. Kind of a 3-quarter delivery. A look in, and the 1-1. Swung through and missed on a fastball for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Carrasquillo checking his pitch card. Runners take their leads from the corners for Mayville State. And the 1-2 misses high. Count levels up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. If you're Alec DeMaria, you'd love to get Carrasquillo through the game if you could. The 2-2 pitch, lifted in the air, right center field, long run, Papineau charging, he's got it. Brady Papineau comes on to make the catch. Keegan Neva will fly out to right field. Couple of men reach, but they'll be stranded. And Mayville State has now stranded 10 runners in Game 2 this afternoon. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We played 8 full. Your score remains the Vikings 9, the Comets nothing. This is Viking Baseball, VCSU Athletics on YouTube, and NewsDakota.com. We've got more coming up next.
When you're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City.
We go to the top of the 9th. The Vikings and Comets 9-0 in favor of Valley City State. The Vikings have worked 8 innings of shutout baseball. They've held Mayville State to just 2 runs throughout the course today. Both of those runs scoring on a 2-run home run in Game 1 by Cameron Goff. And the Vikings will bring Hunter Logan to the plate to face Connor Dutke. Dutke goes into his first full inning of work, came on in relief in the last half inning, or last inning, I should say, for Mayville State. And Dutke delivers away on Hunter Logan for a ball. Logan on the day has been on by way of an error. Here he checks his swing, keeps one in tight, and the count will go to 2 balls and no strikes. Logan flew out to center field in the first inning, popped out to the catcher in the 5th, and in the 7th, rolled out to the shortstop. He works ahead here, 3 balls, no strikes. And the 3-0 pitch, high and away, ball 4. It's a 4-pitch walk for Hunter Logan to start off the 9th inning.
Number 17, Brady Papado.
Dutke issues his first walk. Papano has walked and scored. Brady Papano will come to the plate for the Vikings. And then ground outs to the third baseman, second baseman, and pitcher, respectively. 9 runs, 10 hits, no errors for the Vikings. No runs, 5 hits, 5 errors for Mayville State. Dutke delivers, swinging a ground ball towards short. Villarreal charging right through the wickets. And moving on from second to third will be Hunter Logan. He'll pull up there. And speaking of errors, that will likely be the 6th for Mayville State this afternoon. And it is
The center fielder, number 1, Diesel Goya.
Juan Villarreal has had a really, really tough day at shortstop. There have been balls that have been hit to him that have short hopped. They've been in the hole. They've been hard and off his chest. That one, though, he'd probably like to have back. As we'll see Diesel Goya step to the plate and drive one out to left field. Ball is caught in left field by Jalen Denton for an out. Tagging and scoring on the play is Hunter Logan. And the Vikings will take a 10-0 lead.
The designated hitter, number 28.
So Diesel Goya will fly out to left field for the first out of the inning. But the Vikings take a 10-0 edge. And Caden Rosedebut will come to the plate. Rosedebut hit a home run, 2-run homer, back in the 6th inning. And the pitch to him, breaking pitch. He swings through and misses, strike 1. Rosedebut has been aboard 3 times today. He's 2 for 3. Single and scored in the 2nd, homered in the 6th. He also walked in the 4th inning today. And the 0-1 to him. Bounds away. And moving on to second base will be Papano. Wild pitch on that. I believe the Comets still have... No, Bodie Roberts has stepped in to catch now for the Comets. So the new catcher behind the plate, Bodie Roberts for Mayville State. 1-1 pitch. That one high and tight. It apparently hit Roberts' glove. Rosedebut takes a look at his helmet. I'm not sure if he felt like that hit him in the bucket or not, but 2 balls and a strike. Tight enough to where it gets you to take a second look, I guess. Dutke will set, takes a look back at second. And the 2-1 pitch, curveball, and Rosedebut hammers it down the left field line. We'll see what they do here at third. They're going to wave around Papano. No play to the plate. Papano will score. And the Vikings lead 11-0 over Mayville State.
Number 47, Devin Minnie.
Rosedebut has his 3rd hit today. And Devin Minnie will come to the plate for Valley City State with his team up 11-0. One out here in the top of the 9th. Dutke delivers. Fastball for a strike. And the count, no balls and a strike on Connor Dutke. Or rather, on Devin Minnie from Connor Dutke. The pitch. Fastball high. Devin Minnie's had a nice day as well. A couple of singles. He scored a run. Scoring back in the 8th inning. Singled in the 2nd and the 8th today. Also popped out, struck out. The 1-1 to him. Fastball catches the outside corner for strike 2. And the count, a ball and 2 strikes. Minnie back at the plate. Rosedebut edging away from first base. Set. The 1-2 pitch. Curveball. Just missed outside. Count level now at 2 balls, 2 strikes on Devin Minnie. Dutke will come set. The 2-2 pitch. This one hammered to left field. Base hit for Devin Minnie. That will be his third hit of the day. On to second goes Rosedebut. And Connor Hoyt set to come to the plate, but the Vikings will be going to their bench.
Number 26, Merritt Junker.
Merritt Junker will come to the plate. So Junker was a courtesy runner for Nick Sen, but now will enter the game and bat for Connor Hoyt here in the ninth inning. 11-0 Vikings, 2 aboard, and Merritt Junker has the opportunity to step in and hit for Valley City State. And a swing and a miss as Dutke delivers low and in. Merritt Junker, a .333 hitter on the season. Junior out of Big Stone City, South Dakota. Has a hit and 3 at-bats this year. The 0-1 to him. Swing and a miss. Went after some high heat. And the count now 0-2. Where is Big Stone City, South Dakota? Oh, okay. It's in that, like, Whetstone River Valley in there? Okay, gotcha. All right. No balls, 2 strikes. And Junker stands in, takes strike 3 on the outer half of the plate. And Dutke has his second strikeout today.
The second baseman, number 11, Cody Wheelgosh.
2 outs in the inning. And Cody Wheelgosh will come to the plate for the Vikings. 0 for 4 today. Pair of flyouts to center, 1 to right, a ground ball to the pitcher. He's also walked, but he's looking for something to kind of break it up and try to build some momentum for tomorrow. 2 more games coming up tomorrow. They start at 2 in the afternoon. We'll have them here at the Charlie. Fastball misses away. And the count is a ball and no strikes on Cody Wheelgosh. Vikings leading 11-0. Again, a couple of big wins here that could make some moves for the Vikings inside the conference standings. The 1-0 pitch. Wheelgosh lays off. The count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. A look back by Dutke and the 2-0. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 2-1. Again, right now, Bellevue 20-0 in the league. There's no doubt about the front runner. Mayville State 7-10. Dakota State 8-12-1. Dickinson State now 7-10 after beating Bismarck State earlier today. 2-1 pitch. Flare back behind us. The count goes to 2-2. Bismarck State dropped to 6-11, so the Vikings technically just behind Bismarck State at 6-11-1 due to the draw, but Vikings win here. A lot of opportunities open up for them. 2-2 to Wheelgosh. Curveball misses inside. If Dickinson State were to be beaten by Bismarck State, both those teams go to 7-11. The Vikings win this one 7-11-1. Technically still behind them both. They would catch up with Dakota State. It would be percentage points, and they'd be basically a draw behind Mayville State. That would be the logjam that you'd have for second. 3-2 pitch, misses outside, ball 4, and the bases will be loaded with the Vikings again.
The first baseman, number 8, Alexis Velasco.
Cody Wheelgosh walks. Alexis Velasco will come to the plate for the Vikings with the bases full of Viking runners in an 11-0 lead. Wheelgosh, or actually Velasco, becomes the 8th man to come to the plate in the inning for the Vikings. And Connor Dutke still looking for a path to get out of this thing. Curveball. That one called a strike on Velasco. Alexis Velasco with a double, a home run. He's driven in 4 runs today in the second game. Has also been hit by a pitch. He's been on 3 times. Is 2 for 4 officially here in game 2. The 0-1 to him. Curveball, check swing, he went around. Pitch may have been a strike anyway. The count, no balls and 2 strikes. I believe Velasco looked back and asked the home plate umpire, was that a strike? And I believe he said yes, it was. Count 0-2. Bases full for the Vikings here in the 9th. The 0-2 pitch. popped up back behind the plate. That will get foul. And the count remains no balls and 2 strikes. Dickinson State has a 5-2 lead on Bismarck State in the 4th. That game in the bottom of the 4th now, out in Dickinson. A look in the 0-2 pitch, down low. The count will go to a ball and 2 strikes. Dickinson State wins that one. And that would push Bismarck State to 6-12. The Vikings would catch Bismarck State and climb into 5th, 4th, depending upon how you look at their percentage point tie with Dakota State. The 1-2. Curveball just misses low, and the count will go to 2 balls, 2 strikes. And 2 more big games with Mayville State coming up tomorrow. And Dickinson State to finish up. So there's a lot of room for the Vikings to still be able to make some moves here in conference play before the tournament. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got Velasco on strikes. Velasco becomes the 3rd strikeout victim for Connor Dutke today. And the Vikings strand him full again, but do pick up 2 more runs on the benefit of 2 hits and an error.
2 runs up, 2 hits, 1 common error. 3 runners left on base. Reminder fans, these 2 teams will be right back here at
So for the Vikings in the inning, it'll be 2 runs on 2 hits. There was a common error. The Vikings will strand him loaded, and they'll pitch for the win in the bottom of the 9th. Valley City State leading Mayville State by a score of 11-0. We'll come back with Viking baseball next. VCSU Athletics on YouTube and newsdakota.com.
Hey college students, are you looking for a part-time job that works around your schedule, pays well, and gives you free money for college every year? McDonald's offers all of it. We can work around your schedule, and we give $2,500 scholarships to everyone who works for 3 months and averages 15 hours per week. That's 2 full shifts a week or 3 shifts of 5 hours. It's that easy. Let us help you become our next scholarship recipient. Come join our team. Text ND29 to 38000 to apply today.
Orthopedic pain is limiting. It's unpredictable. And when it disrupts the way you move, it disrupts the way you live. Life is better when you feel empowered to move the way you want, when you want. And that's where our experts come in. We're your guides to orthopedic and sports medicine treatment options that can manage your pain, rehab your injuries, and restore your confidence. Take back the freedom to move. Explore your orthopedic options at Sanford Health.
We'll go to the bottom of the 9th. The Vikings leading by a score of 11-0. And Anthony Caraschino will go back out to start the 9th for Valley City State. And if the Vikings could get Caraschino to finish up the game, that would really be a win for the weekend, just for the fact that the Vikings would use just 3 pitchers today getting ready for tomorrow. You would really love that result of your Valley City State. Caraschino's pitched well. 2 1/3 innings. He's given up a run, or actually a hit and a walk, no runs. And he'll start things off here in the 9th, and he'll deliver. And a swing and a miss on a fastball by Gannon Hall, who steps in to pinch hit here for Marshall Judish. So Hall will hit in the 9th. And the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and the count, no balls, 2 strikes. So if Caraschino could get you through this for the Vikings, you'd use up a couple of starters today. You'd have 1 reliever. You'd have a good bullpen situation for tomorrow. The 0-2 pitch misses. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Really be about the best result that you could hope for coming out of the day, to be able to use just 3 pitchers throughout the course of 16 innings of work today. And you'd get a couple of wins out of it. 1-2 pitch low, and the count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Gannon Hall getting his 3rd at-bat of the season. He's a senior from Mohall, North Dakota. The 2-2, swinging a foul, and that hit the Viking catcher. Not sure if it hit him in the head. Hudson Ford is taken over as the catcher for the Vikings. Might have gotten him in the shoulder. Looked like he was trying to flex out his shoulder. And our home plate umpire will walk the baseball out to Caraschino and give Hudson Ford an opportunity to recuperate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hall stands back in. A set by Karaskino, the 2-2 pitch. Got him swinging, strike 3. Hall is down on strikes. And Karaskino has his 3rd strikeout this afternoon. Hugh Montgomery will come to the plate. He hit for Robert Gurney the last time around. That was back in the 7th. So Montgomery steps in. Karaskino sets up around the forehead, the pitch, and a fastball for a strike. Count goes to no balls and a strike on Hugh Montgomery. Montgomery, a junior from Winnipeg. Fastball misses away. And the count will go to 1 ball, 1 strike. 11 hits and 21 trips to the plate so far this year for Montgomery. Rather, 11 for 23, apologies. A look. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And right now, Karaskino is building some great confidence. Targeting the strike zone, targeting it well. His body motion has been the same every delivery. He's really found a way to sort of work on his game today. The 1-2 pitch, lifted in the air to shallow center. Long run coming on for Goya, and instead the shortstop, Hunter Logan, goes out and makes the catch over his shoulder. Really nice play in that situation. And with 2 away,
the catcher, number 34, Bodie Roberts.
We'll see Bodie Roberts coming to the plate now for Mayville State. So Montgomery will pop out to the shortstop for out number 2. And it will come down to Bodie Roberts for Mayville State to try to continue the game. Offering to him, fastball for a strike on the outside corner. And the count goes to 0-1 on Bodie Roberts. Vikings leading 11-0. The 0-1 pitch misses away. Count levels up, 1 ball, 1 strike. We're back here again tomorrow. Look for a pregame report around 1:45. First pitch at 2 for a twin bill between the Vikings and Mayville State. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. The count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bodie Roberts steps out and works his way back in. Karaskino delivers 1-2. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Roberts is down on strikes, and Karaskino finishes up a fantastic outing in relief with his 4th strikeout today, as he will end up retiring 3 1/3 innings in relief today. He came into the matchup when that score, I believe, was 6-0. Yeah, we'll go ahead and call it 6-0. So not a save situation today for Anthony Karaskino, but nonetheless, probably one of his better outings, if not his best outing of the year. Karaskino comes in and goes 3 1/3. That is the longest outing that he's had so far this season. He gives up just 1 hit over 3 1/3. He struck out 4 and walked just 1. For Mayville State, nothing across in the final inning. And your final score today is the Vikings 11 and Mayville State University nothing. Let's take a look at our post-game totals that we have for you today. First of all, for the Vikings, 11 runs on 12 hits, no errors. They'll leave 10. And the win today will go to Grady Shipman. Shipman ends up going 5 2/3 innings of work today. And in those 5 2/3 innings, he'll give up no runs on 4 hits. He struck out 9, walked 3, and hit 1 to get the win today. And Anthony Karaskino comes in relief and goes 3 1/3 today. Gives up no runs on a hit. He struck out 4 and walked 1. The Vikings struck out 13 Mayville State University batters this afternoon between Shipman and Karaskino. For the Comets, no runs, 5 hits. They commit 6 errors. They leave 10. And the loss today is going to go to Sebastian, I believe it's Meismer. Sebastian Meismer will be lifted from the game after 3 2/3 innings today. And in those 3 2/3 innings, he'll give up 4 runs on 5 hits. He did not strike out a batter. He ends up walking 3. The loss to Meismer, the win to Shipman. It'll be 11 runs, 12 hits, no errors, 10 left for the Vikings. No runs, 5 hits, 6 errors, 10 left for Mayville State. Your final score is the Vikings 11 and the Comets nothing. The game played in 3 hours and a minute began at 3:38 and ended at 6:39 Central Daylight Time here at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field in Valley City, North Dakota. The wins today will push the Vikings record inside the conference to a record of 7-11-1. Should draw them percentage points even with Dakota State, who is 8-12-1. And right now, looking at the rest of the conference, Mayville State drops to 7-11. They would be percentage points ahead due to the draw. Mayville State entered the day in second place in the conference. Right now, Dickinson State is 7-10, looking to get to 8-10. So as the day comes to an end, Dickinson State, if they hold on against Bismarck State, would likely move into second place at 8-10. You would see if Bismarck State were to lose, Mayville State would drop into third, very likely at 7-10. The Vikings would be, or 7-11 rather. The Vikings, a 7-11-1, would be probably in fourth place tie with Dakota State. Bismarck State would move to sixth. The Vikings a better chance to move up even tomorrow. And those games tomorrow will be at 2 with the pregame report of about 1:45. We thank all of you for joining us here today. It's been a fun one at Charlie Brown Memorial Baseball Field. The Vikings sweep, winning 5-2 and 11-0. This is Viking Baseball. VCSU Athletics on YouTube, newsdakota.com. We'll see you again coming up tomorrow afternoon.